Good morning, Chatty House.
Hi, everyone.
Hmm. What do we got? Oh, there we go. Repost. What's going on, everybody? We got a lot of people up in here.
Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. Hello. 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 Good morning. James is over there. I'm Kyle. Hey, hello. Hello. Turning the mic on works.
Good morning,
I
Kyle.
thought I got everything right today. Nope, that's fine.
One
Fine.
little thing. One.
Yeah, one little
We're on.
thing. It's there's two key steps. It's a real 1A, 1B situation. 1A is make sure that the radio station is on where people listening on 1320 AM or 98.5 FM HD2 can hear us.
That's right.
Step 1B, 1A, 1B. Step 1B is have the mic on so people listening on the radio or on the Odyssey app or the iHeart app or the TuneIn app or watching on YouTube and Twitch, hello everybody, can hear me.
That's right.
Well, can hear us. We got to turn both our mics on.
My mic was on. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're on top of it. I am very, very clearly not. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hello, everybody. Welcome into the program. We're hanging out with you until noon. Then we'll hand it off to D'Lo and Casey, sort of. I'm going to be filling in with Casey for the first 2 hours of their show today because Damien is taking part in a very cool thing on his KSFM show.
Oh, yeah.
KSFM is partnering with St. Jude Children's Hospital.
Uh-huh.
And we are hoping and trying to get some people in the door here to become a partner in hope by pledging $19 a month to support kids at St. Jude's.
Yeah.
It's an unbelievable children's hospital dedicated to curing cancer in children, but a range of childhood diseases. And they have been doing a ton of work there for decades and decades. And we are partnering with them. When you put in that $19 pledge, you'll receive a Music Gives shirt and a St. Jude hoodie. So if you text FIGHT, FIGHT, to 55855, click the link that St. Jude sends back to complete the donation and become a partner in hope.
That's right.
That'd be a really cool thing. That's what Damien's working on over at KSFM. So I will be, he's going to be live, and I will be on D'Lo and Casey from noon to 2 with Casey.
Cool.
That's how we're going to do that. Anyways, I want to talk about the in-season things going on in the in-season tournament in the NBA as we get back to NBA stuff with A, the in-season tournament continuing, but B, the Kings finally getting back to it. It feels like the Kings haven't played in a week. They play tonight against the Denver Nuggets at Golden One Center. We'll dive into that game as well. De'Aaron Fox is cooking right now.
Yeah, he's a really good player, Kyle.
The Spurs moved on to the semifinals of the in-season tournament. They beat the heck out of the Lakers last night. And De'Aaron Fox, I don't know if people have been paying attention. It's okay if you haven't, because he plays for the San Antonio Spurs. And if you're not like locked into Spurs basketball, I would totally understand. But the Spurs are currently 17-7 following their victory over the Lakers last night. It was a 132-119 win. Victor Wembanyama is out. He has not played since November 16th. The Spurs are 9-3 in that stretch, including their win last night. De'Aaron Fox is averaging 25.2 points, 3.7 rebounds, 6.5 assists. He's shooting 48.1% from the field, 40.5% from three, and 83.5% from the free throw line. This is a good reminder. I'm going to wear this one. This is a good reminder for me.
Mm-hmm.
I think because of the way things ended in Sacramento, and I don't think I'm the only one, because of the way things ended in Sacramento, not necessarily off the court with him requesting a trade and not wanting to be in Sacramento anymore, etc. But just the way he was playing down the stretch, and the general vibe around him as a player, it didn't feel like he was super engaged or cared that much about being good at basketball anymore. That's how it felt to me.
Okay.
And I think because of that, I underrated him as a player. And I looked at the Spurs and I went Victor Wembanyama, Dylan Harper, Stephon Castle. Man, that's a really good. Oh, and then De'Aaron Fox is there. But De'Aaron Fox is showing that what he had in the 2022-2023 season, where he was the tip of that spear for the Kings, a very good team, the third seed in the West, 48 wins, etc. It's very much still there. And he's reminding people like me now, because this is a phenomenal stretch for him, leading the way for that Spurs team with no Victor Wembanyama on the court.
Yeah, to be honest with you, like I watched every game De'Aaron Fox ever played as a pro up until the point he was traded. I have not tuned in and watched a whole bunch of Spurs, but I will tell you that like there are things that frustrate you about De'Aaron Fox when you're watching him every day. There are times where he does like he saves himself for like some moment. And you're always waiting for that moment. And I think that kind of got a little infuriating after a certain amount of time.
Sure.
But he's also a player that, for a lot of his time in Sacramento was on an island. He was the best player on the team by so far that it wasn't even close. And watching him have success outside of Sacramento, like for me, it's fine. I wish things did not go the way that they did. I think he should have been the Kings' all-time leader in games played, which would have happened if he would have, I think, finished his season. He already holds a bunch of records in Sacramento, and I think that he should have been a player that the Kings continued to build around. And instead, they chose a path that was, to be honest, just not conducive to winning. It's what they always do. They shot themselves in the foot when they fired Mike Brown. They, and they knew at that point that their star player was going to want out. And the worst part is that you did not get equal value for him on the way out the door, and you left yourself in a tremendous long-term position of need now. It's just so difficult to find a star-level point guard, and when you have one, you should embrace that player and really build around that player. And on top of that, when you trade that player, you should probably try to get one of those guys back.
Yeah.
And that's not what they did, and that's why they're in purgatory and why they won't be a good team for probably the next 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, and Fox did this a little bit. I don't want to. I don't necessarily want to rehash the trade. Should they have traded him? Should they have not? Like, very clear now that, man, you should just wait until the summer.
Oh, yeah.
Like that's been clear. So I don't want to relitigate that because I think everybody's kind of on the same page there. But I don't also, while I sit here and give De'Aaron Fox his flowers, I also don't want to absolve him because he kind of a little bit.
Oh no, he was part of the reason
making it clear he was only going to if the Kings had just said, all right, open market, who wants De'Aaron Fox? I think they wind up with a lot better trade package.
Yeah.
But when he says, I'm not signing anywhere except San Antonio, and San Antonio goes, great. Like, here's this, and we'll loop in this third team, and cool, Zach LaVine to make some money working. Okay.
Yeah.
So again, I don't want to absolve him completely, but it's just it's been a reminder of just how good he is. Also, Stephon Castle was really good last night.
Yeah, he's developing. He's good.
He is one of those players who I never watched the Spurs and feel like he had 30 last night. And while I was watching the game, it didn't feel like he had 30. And I think he had what do you finish with? 10 rebounds?
Something like that.
10 rebounds, 6 assists. He's averaging 18, 6, and 7 for the year with a steal and a half. Like, he's just a really awesome defender. He's way bigger than I feel like I ever remember he is.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
He's a legit 6'6". He's just a dog, man. He's a really good player.
Yeah, he's a good sized player,
Mhm.
and like again, that's one of those things where the Kings probably should have held out for him to be part of the deal.
I'm glad you said that. I don't know that he would have been, but one of the first things De'Aaron said when he went to San Antonio was he talked about the need for defense and the need for size, and how the Spurs had a roster that was conducive to what Mike Brown always talked about the Kings needing to do. And then you watch the Spurs and you watch Victor Wembanyama go out and you watch them go 9-3, and you watch Stephon Castle's development, and you watch De'Aaron Fox, who's now healthy, playing really well. And while I don't necessarily love the way things ended with Fox here in Sacramento and the way he comported himself wasn't always the best, but on the other hand, I get why he was frustrated.
Oh, totally.
He saw, and again, I understand when I'm wrong about things. He saw the direction this was going, and I think I went into last year with my purple glasses on. And De'Aaron Fox, who's been in that building, looked at the way things were going and went, oh, this is not going to go the way that's going to help me be competitive and win basketball games.
Yeah.
This is not going to be a good time at all. So I would like to not be here anymore, and you guys can deal with this train wreck.
Yeah, and like I see it in the chat. Polo says Kings lost any leverage. Fox wanted San Antonio, and that's it. The Kings gave away leverage. They knew exactly going into that season that De'Aaron Fox had made it very clear to them he did not want to play for another coach. Like, the leverage here is, like, the Kings gave away their leverage. Like, you had a player who is going to want to go somewhere, and they probably even knew that San Antonio is where he wanted to go. But there's this button over in the corner and says fire Mike Brown. And what does that look like afterwards? It's not like it was some mystery. Like, the Kings knew the second that they fired Mike Brown that De'Aaron Fox wanted out. Actually, De'Aaron Fox didn't even say trade me now. De'Aaron Fox just said, well, I mean, you know the game. You know the rules, right? I told you before the season, if you want to fire Mike Brown, if you don't want him back, then I'm going to want to leave.
Yeah.
I'm not going to resign here. He fully expected to finish the season in Sacramento. He did. Like, I know that for a fact. He thought that they would, like, figure things out, and at the end of the season they would figure out a way to get him somewhere else. That's just not what happened. There was, like, this mad dash behind the scenes to secretly go and try to trade him. And then it became not so secret, and then it became just like this wide open thing. But, like, look, the leverage the Kings had until the point that they decided to press a fire Mike Brown button. And that's on them. Like, they knew what the ramifications were. Not only were you going to have to pay Mike Brown another $17 million over the next 2 years where he wasn't going to coach for you, but on top of that, you were going to have to trade De'Aaron Fox. So they chose to fire a coach that had won more games than any other coach in well over a decade, almost 2 decades for them, and to go in a different direction. And that different direction meant that they were going to have to trade their best player as well. Their decision. Nobody else. Like, we can say, well, De'Aaron Fox just wanted to put it's like, okay, well then why do they give Mike Brown a 3-year contract extension? I mean, that's it.
None of it makes sense when you try and parse it logically.
Oh, it's the worst bad business move of all time.
They committed to Mike Brown, which ostensibly meant, okay, you're committing to this version of the Kings, but it was also really clear that whatever Mike Brown thought about basketball and whatever Monty McNair thought about basketball and whatever Vivek Ranadive thought about basketball didn't align.
No.
And so it was like they decided to keep Mike Brown because that's what De'Aaron wanted, but then they decided that, actually, you know what? Hang on, scrap all this. They picked a lane and then swerved out of it every chance they got. And I again, I don't want to relitigate it. They shouldn't have done the De'Aaron Fox trade that they did or when they did it. And that's as plain as it gets.
Yeah.
But again, for me, this is a me thing. I'm not casting this on anybody else. For me, the way everything ended with De'Aaron, I had in my head that, oh, he's very clearly like the fourth guy for the Spurs. Dylan Harper, Stephon Castle, Victor Wembanyama. That's what everyone's talking about. And he's showing right now that when Victor Wembanyama comes back, the Spurs might just be legit in the West.
Yeah, he's showing that he's always been a 1. Now, whether he's a 1A, 1B, like he's a top tier player in the NBA.
Dynamite player, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he should be an all-star. He should have been an all-star multiple times in Sacramento. He should be an all-star this season. He's going to have some tough competition, but when you're winning, you get all-star like nods. When you're not winning, it doesn't matter if you average 25 a game. Nobody cares. They only care that you're not winning.
Yep.
And so we'll see. We'll see if he becomes an all-star, a multi-time all-star, like he probably should have been in Sacramento. But yeah, it's tough to rehash all the time, and it's weird we're talking about this when they're not even coming to town or anything. But at the
they played last night in the in-season tournament.
But they're in the in-season tournament. No, and that's why I was bringing it back to that. It is good to see somebody go out there and succeed after leaving Sacramento. And to be honest, I don't begrudge De'Aaron Fox at all. He put up with some of the most chaotic, ridiculous decisions in the history of the NBA for like almost 8 years. And eventually it wears on you.
You and me, James and Kyle, can't have the conversations we have about the Kings. And then in the same breath, be like, I don't know why De'Aaron didn't want to stay.
Yeah.
If your thumb's down on him because he left, he's not on your team anymore, so you're out on him, that's fine. I'm not going to blame you. I'm going to me and whoever else had gone, maybe De'Aaron's just not that guy. He's proving right now, like, nah, he still is.
Yeah, he still is.
He's still the guy that was going to be the best player in a playoff series before he hurt his hand.
Yep.
His finger.
He's still the guy that if he didn't hurt his finger, would have led the team to the second round.
I fully agree.
And the second round was a team that they had absolutely thumped the entire season long, and the Los Angeles Lakers had gone 4-0. There was a chance for them to make it to the conference finals.
Yep. But De'Aaron Fox is their best player.
Yep.
I just don't want to revise my own history.
Yeah. That's all. Just really, really sad how you take a couple of wrong turns and it leads to where you are now.
Yep. Yeah. I have more in-season tournament stuff. We'll get into that. The Kings play the Nuggets tonight. And I have a question. I have a couple of questions about the Denver Nuggets. But is Nikola Jokic the kind of player that you feel like you have to go see? Does he fit in that bucket of player that, man, if I go to 5 Kings games this year, I got to make sure one of them is going to see Nikola Jokic. I'm interested in what people think about that. Plenty coming up in the next couple hours. He's James Hansen. We're the Insiders. It's ESPN 1320 and Sacramento Sports Center. Hell yeah.
What's going on, everybody?
Oh, we got to talk about the Cam Newton thing, too.
Oh, yeah.
$60 lower level's crazy.
Oh, yeah, it's cheap tonight. And they're like the fast break deals. You get on that list, they're usually without fees. So it's like $60 straight up.
Hey, this is a good thing from Tony that I want to get back to. Hang on, yeah, if you're not going to the Kings game tonight or you weren't planning to, I would go. Go watch Jokic, if nothing else. Where are my show notes?
Show notes?
Found him. I can't tell you how much I love this new Kindle. Because I have a hard copy of a book at home and that I'll be reading. And then I have a different book that I've got on my Kindle that I'll read because I like to take some time to myself back in my little corner in the afternoon to sit and read for 15 minutes or so. And then I've just got notes out the wazoo because I'm in meetings now. Ugh, thumbs down. Not a meeting guy. Hate a meeting.
Yeah, that other job you took.
Especially because I'm still like catching up. And there's so many times I'm sitting in a meeting and 15 minutes will go by and then I'm like, all right, what does any of that mean?
You're saying words and I don't know what any of them mean.
I'm going to need you guys to explain all of this.
That corporate buzzword that you keep saying, I do not know what that means. That's funny. I remember sitting at Davis and being in a class. It was a critical theory class. And I'm like, I have no idea what anyone is saying. Like, not good. I'm going to have to read something else that will make my brain work and figure this out, whatever they're saying. Look at that, $10 upper level for students.
That's nice. Key to that is you get in the door for $10 and then you go stand at the Sierra Nevada Draft House.
Yeah. It's way up there, but
but you get the whole view of the court. Lives are up, beers right there.
Yeah, I haven't watched a game from up there.
Oh yeah, you're busy.
I am. Oh shoot.
Okay, we have 12 seconds. Sac State seasons only? Well, hell yeah, Stingers up. Here we go.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. That's James. There's some good questions in the chat. Some good discussion in the chat. If you would like to join the chat, we don't have a text line, but we do have a YouTube chat at youtube.com/ESPN1320. So if you're driving right now and you usually stop listening to the show when you get out of the car, get on YouTube on your phone and you can join the chat there. Love talking to you guys. That's James, Kyle, etc., etc. Is Nikola Jokic, who is coming to Golden One Center tonight, does Nikola Jokic fall into the bucket of player for you that if you're finding a reason to go to a Kings game, seeing Nikola Jokic live once is a reason to do it?
I believe he is. And I think the reason why I feel this way is because, like I've said it for years, like if you can go out and watch Steph Curry play,
sure,
take your kids to go see Steph. Take your kids to go see LeBron. Outside of that, take your kids to go see Giannis, and then take your kids to go see Victor Wembanyama. Giannis and Victor Wembanyama, you watch on the court, and it's like watching like a giant spider climb up your the wall in your house.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, oh my gosh, look at how crazy he looks.
Yeah.
Like they really are. Like when they call him the Greek freak, he like it's one of the most odd body styles you've ever seen. And Wembanyama, same thing. Take your kid to go watch warm-ups with Wembanyama. It's crazy.
I have two things on that. I got a bunch of stuff on this, but the Wemby thing is hilarious because when you walk into the arena, especially a Golden One, because you walk in and you can see the court. When you walk in and there's all the players warming up, everybody just kind of looks like, you can tell when there's somebody who's like 6'1" and they walk next to somebody who's 6'6". You can tell that, like, okay, there's a difference. But for the most part, it's just like, okay, everybody's just kind of tall, and you just know that. But then there's a guy like Domantas Sabonis who's 6'10".
Yep.
It's like, okay, that's a tall guy. Maxime Reynaud, you look and you go, wow, that guy's really tough. It's like 7'1". Then you see Victor Wembanyama, and he looks out of place on a court full of the tallest people we have.
He looks out of place on the planet Earth.
Yeah, right. It's again, we've talked about this before. When you watch a guy like, I'm going to go to Kessler Edwards because that's just one that sticks out in my head. And you go, I can't really tell if that guy's like tall or just kind of like, is he 6'6"? Is he 6'10"? Like, I can't really tell. When you walk in and Wemby's on the court, you're like, oh my God.
Yeah.
It is. And like you said, that's just in warmups. Forget watching him move around on the court, which is alarming. It's wild watching a guy catch the ball and just dunk it. Yeah. And I know that doesn't sound like a crazy, but then you see it with your eyeballs. What? I never got it with Giannis, because people would say you have to see Giannis. I would say I've never gone and seen Giannis in person. You have to go. Like, yeah, all right. I've watched Kevin Durant in person. Like, I get tall guy can dribble and score. Like, okay, I got it. And then you watch him do the thing where he dribbles once from half court to a dunk.
Mm-hmm.
And you want to do nothing but see that over and over again.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's unbelievable. So I totally agree on those guys. Jokic is not a name that immediately comes to mind for me, though. But I was thinking about it today. The thing about, like, hey, if you're a Kings fan, if you're a season ticket holder, outside of I have season tickets, what are you getting in the car and going to the game for tonight? What are you fired up to go see? And I think you could say Maxime Reno has been playing better. I want to go see him in person. Maybe you're just a person that's like, I want the Kings to win all the games. I'm going to cheer my face off, and that's what I'm going to do. Awesome. But for me, man, what would I be going and like, okay, this is the thing I'm like. And Jokic was the first thing that came to mind. Not in the way that I circle the Spurs on the calendar. I'm going to circle the Bucks on the calendar because I want to go see Wemby. I want to go see Giannis. I'm going to go see Steph. But Jokic isn't, I wouldn't circle the Nuggets thinking I want to go see Jokic, but I was thinking about it today. He's definitely in that group of player for a very different reason.
Yeah, I think that you have to, like, again, it's really tough to connect with NBA players because they are like so incredibly tall, right? And they are like, if it doesn't matter where they go, they stand out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So as like somebody who's just watching the game, or, you know, like kids, or, you know, like there's something about NBA players that you're just like, oh my gosh, look how like gigantic they are.
Mm-hmm.
Then you get Jokic, and Jokic just looks like a really tall, like every dude in the world.
Yes.
There's like some sort of way that you look at him where you're like, huh, that guy he looks out of place. Like,
right.
He looks heavy and just like ambivalent.
He looks like a tall guy that accidentally walked into the locker room and they were like, here's a uniform, get out there.
Yeah, it actually looks like, you know, went around school and you're like, oh man, there's this super tall kid. We got to get him to play on the basketball team. You go get the kid, you bring him out there, and you're like, oh no, leave now. Like, right. You can't play at all.
That's what he looks like.
That's what he looks like.
And then you watch him and you go, this is the best player I've ever watched.
He does so many things that you're like, I cannot believe I just saw him do that.
Yeah, and it's not in the way that like Steph Curry can pull up from half court.
Or that Magic Johnson showed the ball and went crazy and did some aerobatic thing. Or,
sure. Yeah. Giannis, we just talked about the 2 steps from half court to dunk it kind of thing.
That, and like Michael Jordan taking off and everybody's just like, oh
yes,
my gosh, look at him go.
With Jokic, you don't even notice it because he's standing there holding the ball at the elbow. And then he has the ball in his right hand up here. And then Christian Brown, who was over there, all of a sudden has a layup.
Yeah.
And you're like, wait, huh? It's not the like, there's going to be those passes that peel your face off, right? The ones that he throws like no look behind his head.
Of course.
The one he threw that like skimmed Domas's hair earlier this year. Like, he's going to throw those passes to have you go, whoa.
Yeah.
But there's going to be 8 to 10 things he does tonight that you go, wait, how did that happen? Huh? Yeah. And then you watch a replay and it's like, whoa. It is exciting in a way that is not typically exciting for a basketball fan. in it's not the high flying, it's not the long range shooting. The jump shot's ugly as hell. But he just does so many things on the court that like I said, kind of leave you in a little bit of disbelief.
Yep.
And some confusion. But also, it's just cool to go see one of the greatest players who's ever put on an NBA uniform play.
Well, I think that's when you get done watching Jokic play, that's how you feel. You're like, okay, he's won MVPs. I now understand. He is so fun to watch. He is just on the court. And he doesn't do a bunch of complaining. He doesn't do a ton of foul grifting. He does a little bit here and there. But it's just watching a dude who just absolutely gets it, and it doesn't matter what his body looks like. It doesn't matter.
Nope.
And nothing else matters. The only thing that you walk out of that gym going, that is the smartest basketball player I've ever watched.
Yeah.
Like, that's what you're like.
There
was brilliance in everything that he did. And again, I think you get that with Steph too. Watching Steph like pass the ball, relocate, pass the ball, get the ball back, pass the ball again, relocate again, move 3 steps to his right, shift, and all of a sudden you're like, how did he get wide open? It's like, I keep watching like Smith and Jigba for the Seattle.
Yeah.
Like, their offense it's not very good. Like, it's just him. He's got like 1,400 yards. Like, no other receiver on that team is making any sort of headway. Their tight ends are like randos.
Yep.
Their running backs are mid. And you're like, oh, but there's that guy.
Might just have 2,000 receiving yards this year.
Yeah. There was another receiver a couple of years ago that I remember, and it might have been Devontae Adams, where you're just like, how is he open every time they throw the ball? Like,
Tyreek Hill had one of those years.
Yeah, he had one of those years.
Hey, why is he wide open 50 yards down the field? Just put a guy back there.
Yeah, same with Puka. Puka, like you're watching, you're like, how does he get open?
That's infuriating.
He's not that fast. He's strong.
Yeah.
But you're always watching like, how in the world does that happen? But that's kind of the way you when you get done watching a guy like Steph, and you get to, like, it doesn't matter how you scheme to stop him.
Yeah.
He always finds a way to get wide open.
Mm-hmm.
And the same with Jokic. You're just watching him. He'll get the ball and it's just so lazy. He'll do a little spin move and then he'll do a fall away that like looks like it's from 10 feet away and it travels like 40 feet up and back down.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just like, that was stunning. I don't know how. And you think, oh, that's not going in. Every time it goes in. And then you're like, oh, that's going in again. Oh my gosh, how is that happening?
One time when I was at NBC, and this is gonna get back to Nikola Jokic, as the Kings and Nuggets play tonight at Golden One Center. One time at NBC when Doug was an analyst there, Doug Christie, Kings head coach, when he was an analyst at NBC, Doug would sit in the newsroom and watch games.
Yep.
And it was fun. He'd give his thoughts and commentary. He'd answer questions. It was great. I can't remember what the game was. I can't remember who the player was, but a player on the opposing team took a shot they had no business taking. It was like Steven Adams shooting an above the break three. Like that kind of thing. And as soon as the guy shot it, Doug just goes, hell no. I want to say that every time Nikola Jokic shoots the ball, because it looks like a shot that shouldn't be taken.
Yeah.
And then nothing but net.
Nothing but net. And it's every time, even if
so
it's not
annoying.
Even if it's not nothing but net, it hits the rim so softly that it could hit the backboard, backboard, just to have fun. Yeah. And then fall in. You're just like, my goodness, dude.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Yeah.
Anyway, Kings Nuggets tonight. Lock in.
Lock in.
Well, we'll talk a little bit more about that game in a bit. I want to get back to the in-season tournament. We were talking about it a little bit earlier. Do we think the in-season tournament is working?
I think for some people it is. I don't. For me, it's not. But that's okay.
Yeah, right. I don't. I'm watching Spurs Lakers last night, and none of my viewing experience for me had anything to do with, oh man, big in-season tournament game, and Spurs trying to advance. Oh, look at the Lakers of making their way back into this game. They're really fighting hard. Like, no, I'm watching it through the context of, man, the Spurs might be a problem in the West. Spurs, man, when Wemby gets back and Castle keeps playing this way, Fox keeps playing this way, man, the Spurs are going to be really good. Like, that's the context for me.
Yeah.
I get the in-season tournament was supposed to be to make the regular season matter. It was to make games in November and early December matter to people, quote unquote, to whether it's to fans or to teams or whatever it is. But like, we talked about OKC yesterday. OKC's on pace for 78.5 wins. We're 25 games in. They're 24-1. They're the same. They have the same record. Golden State, when they won 73, went 24-0 and then lost to the Bucks to go to 24-1. So they have the same record right now through 25 games. Their point differential through 25 games is like the best all time. They're putting together an all-time dominant run. And I saw somebody yesterday. You and I talked about on the radio. We talked about, hey, why isn't anyone talking about this?
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw somebody say something similar on the internet. And it's because nobody cares. If the Oklahoma City Thunder hoist the Larry O'Brien trophy, which I believe they will, let's say they win 75 games.
Mm-hmm.
They go 75-7. That will be a note that'll be like, wow, the Thunder broke the wins record. Wow, look at them go. But if they don't hoist the Larry O'Brien trophy, nobody's going to care. They went 75-7. Nobody cares. The Golden State Warriors in 2015-16 went 73-9.
Yeah.
So that's what the NBA's problem that they're trying to solve with the in-season tournament is that people don't, quote unquote, care about the regular season. But the in-season tournament isn't changing the conversation at all. It's not changing how much the regular season matters or doesn't matter.
Yeah, because the way I look at it too, it's kind of like when I watch an in-season tournament game,
mm-hmm.
you'll turn on a game and you'll be like, oh, it's a tournament game. Not that, oh, I'm super excited. It's no, the court looks stupid. That clearly it's a tournament game.
Mm.
And so that's the only thing that I look at. Like, if not, it's just a regular season game to me. And my gripe isn't so much that there is an in-season tournament. That's fine. If you want to do that, that's totally fine. My problem is that they compress the schedule early in the season to do this. And that to me just is like, you can't dilute your product to make this other thing maybe work or maybe not work.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what they're doing. Like, when you walk into a game, and even like tonight, I mean, we'll get to like the injury reports and stuff, but like Domantas Sabonis, Zach LaVine, Aaron Gordon, Christian Braun, none of those guys are playing.
Mm-hmm.
They're all hurt. And some of it's because of the compacted schedule. Some of it's just like random and it happens, but there's too much of it around the league. And if your stars are sitting out games because you jam this tournament in and you eat 5 or 6 off days in the first 2 months of the season, that to me is just crazy talk. Like, just move the schedule up. Just like push, have games start on October 17th or whatever. Like, who cares? If that's what you're going to, if you want to have a good, like, quality product, games like you watched last night where, it sure would have been nice to watch Victor Wembanyama play in that game. But again, he's hurt. And so many of their stars are hurt right now because of, in my opinion, because of the schedule.
Sure.
And you can alleviate a lot of that by removing this gigantic week off that we're in right now that's about to hit. I mean, the Kings weren't supposed to play tonight, but they are because they had this week plus off because of the in-season tournament. And it's just, to me, they've tried something. They need to keep tinkering with it until it doesn't impact the quality of the rest of your product. Because to be honest, I want to see OKC try to push for 70 something wins. That, to me, it's fun to watch. It's almost like, what year was it where we were watching Mark McGuire and Sammy Sosa like hit home run after home run after home run trying to chase
98.
Try to chase Roger Maris's record. We're all enthralled by it. We're all like, oh my gosh, everyone is watching every single night. That's where you can get later in the season with this team, where everyone is going to be watching to see if they're going to make it or not. And I don't know that we need to, like, does it matter right now that they're not there? Nobody cares about home run number 24 from Mark McGuire in that season,
right?
But they start to care when it starts to matter.
Right.
And so, I mean, you've got to make your product matter in the right times. And I get it. I mean, you're up against football, you're up against all these other things, but I just don't know how this actually impacts really anything.
Yeah, me neither.
Especially 3 years in. Like, it's like, all right.
Yeah, I get the excitement. I know that there are people who are like, no, I like the in-season tournament. It's a fun little wrinkle.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you watch more because of it?
Probably not.
And I'm asking 916-909-1320. It's the Elk Grove Kia talk line. Do you watch more because of the NBA in-season tournament? Do you care differently? Does the regular season matter more because of it? I don't know. I keep waiting for the moment that I'm like, I get it. Yeah, the in-season tournament, I get that's awesome. I think it's just feels like regular season games to me.
Yeah.
With a bit of garnish. I don't know. All right, the Kings play the Nuggets tonight. We'll dive into some of the storylines for that game. Who's in for the Kings? Who's out? I also want to talk about Malik Monk, who didn't play in the second half of the Kings' last game. Do we think that carries over at all? We'll get into all that as the Kings host the Nuggets tonight at Golden One Center. We'll discuss that next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
What's the number that people need to text? If you guys want to jump on board with the St. Jude stuff, pretty awesome what they've been able to accomplish. I know they did like a talk here in our main room, and they said when St. Jude started, like it was 30 something years ago, like 1 in 5 children survived their cancer diagnosis, and they've flipped that to now 4 out of 5 survive, and they've done pretty incredible work. So jump on board with the St. Jude stuff. Kyle, do you have the number? Kyle's not listening to me. Lights are on. Nobody's home. Hey, do you have the St. Jude's number to text?
55855. 55855 to become a partner in hope. Pledging $19 a month to support kids at St. Jude Children's Hospital.
There we go. Yeah, a little bit of UC Davis talk. I'm excited to see what happens this weekend. I guess they crushed that team last year in the first round of the playoffs. I've also heard, Sean Cunningham was on the podcast last night and said that Sac State's already very close to a new head coach hire. But I think it's kind of how it has to happen now. I don't think you can have prolonged searches because you're just risking losing all of your players. Oh, sweet. You're going to the games tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, tickets are super affordable. I suggest everybody get on the text thing that they do where you get the fast break ticket offer. Like tonight, $26 for upper level tickets or $60 for lower level tickets. That's a really good deal.
Oh man.
He was early on, like during the offseason, this was a rumor that was out there. That RJ Barrett, he again is a guy that Scott Perry had ties to with the Knicks. But that kind of went by the wayside. I don't know. There was a lot of chatter early on about that.
30 seconds.
I'm not hustling ticket. I just think it's like man, they're good deals if you want to go catch a game and go watch Jokic, who's spectacular.
Oh, we got a fake ESPN trade. This is.
Uh-oh.
All right, here we go. I'm Kyle Madsen. That's James Ham. The Kings face the Denver Nuggets at Golden One Center tonight. We expecting any carryover with the Malik Monk thing? Or we think that was just a one half? That wasn't like a removal of Malik from the rotation.
Yeah, I don't think it's a removal of Malik from the rotation, but
that'd be crazy.
I do think it was strange, and it's definitely worth noting that, you know, a player that has meant a lot to you and you know, had 19 shots just a couple of games ago, all of a sudden like went quiet for a couple of games.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why that is, but you know, we always like associate the Devin Carter situation with maybe Dennis Schroeder. Maybe it's not even Dennis Schroeder. Maybe they want to send Devin Carter down to the G League, which they did recall while we're doing the show today.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe they sent him down and said, okay, like maybe there is minutes coming up for you, especially in a game like tonight.
Yeah, for sure. I hope so. That would be crazy if Malik Monk was the guy that after a rough half, they just went, all right, you're done.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty nuts. I don't think that's going to be the case. I think he's probably back in his normal spot.
Probably.
Kings injury report, Domantas Sabonis is out. Dennis Schroeder listed as doubtful.
He's been downgraded from questionable to doubtful.
It's like they listened. Either that or there's like some math equation where you can only have a player as questionable for so long. Because it's 50-50, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm sure there has to be some mechanism because the 49ers constantly will have a player listed as like doubtful, but then they'll rule them out before the game, or they'll have a player questionable and then they'll like rule them out before the game if they're not going to play. And it makes me feel like that if a player is questionable, they could only be questionable and not play so many times before it like becomes a problem. That's what this feels like to me. Like the Kings ran up against something where they went, okay, fine, he's doubtful now.
Yeah, the rules, like some sort of rule. I mean,
I don't know. I don't know that that's the case. That's how this seems, though, because he's questionable for a week and a half.
Oh no, the last time he played was November 24th. Yeah, so he has not
17 days ago.
Yeah, it's been a long time. So I'm not sure what's going on there, but like injuries like this don't tend to linger, especially at the NBA level. Then again, Dennis Schroeder did play in Eurobasket and like played a ton leading up to the season. Maybe he's dealing with a little bit of wear and tear right now.
Wouldn't shock me.
Yeah, but I'm just kind of surprised that that this is where we are, unless again December 15th actually means something with regards to Dennis.
Yeah, for sure. Zach LaVine also out tonight. He is dealing with a thumb injury. I have a question on that.
Yep.
Let's say the Kings go out tonight. Zach LaVine doesn't start. Hey, let's start here. Nick Clifford starting?
Yeah, I don't know if Nick Clifford or if Keon Ellis will start at the 2, but one of those two I'm going to assume. I do not think that Doug Christie will move Malik Monk into the starting lineup.
No, I don't think that's really an option.
No, especially Denver is a big team.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're starting like what looks like 3 or 4 small forwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like it's a different looking squad, and I think you probably need the 6'6" Nick Clifford. Although I do like Keon Ellis against Jamal Murray as well.
Yeah, I would. It's the same thing with that we saw with Raynell. Just put Clifford in. I get like Keon also should probably be in the rotation more and get more minutes, but I want to see what Nick Clifford's got, man. If this is an opportunity to give him some extended run, the way Domantas Sabonis' injury gave Maxime Reynaud some extended run, I would do that. That's my personal feeling on it. But I'm also, if they start Keon, it's not going to be a disaster. But that's kind of where I'm at on that.
Yeah, I'm with you.
If whatever starting lineup they go with tonight, whether it's Nick or Keon in the starting lineup or somebody else, if they play really well as a starting unit and they win tonight, do you consider, if you're Doug Christie, moving forward with that group as your starters?
I mean, I think at this point you have to consider everything. I just don't think they will. I don't think that they're going to sit, Zach LaVine.
But if you find but if you find a combination of players that works as a starting unit, I feel like you would just want to stick with that, because it's been really hard to find starting groups that work.
Yeah, I totally agree. I like, if something is working, you probably should go to it. But like, I'll go back to the conversation we had while you were out last week with Jerry Reynolds, and just the difficulty of sitting like a veteran down and having that conversation about how they're moving to the bench. And like, I was totally surprised by what Jerry said. He said, sometimes it's not just the head coach. Sometimes it's the coach and the GM. Sometimes you have to bring the owner in. And sometimes those discussions are extremely difficult and can get really noisy. And like, the frustration comes out. I was kind of taken aback by, like, I know players are competitive and like, but if I were to lose my starting job, I'd be like, okay, well, how do I get back to it? How do I earn it back? What do I need to do to get back to it? And that, to me, doesn't seem like, especially when you're talking about professional athletes who have, spent a ton of time working on their craft and everything else, just like, hey, you're going to the bench, you're not going to come back.
Yeah.
And, this is somebody else's turn, and, they're a young player, and we're going to move that direction, and you're going to get minutes still, but it's not going to be as a starter unless we have an injury or something else, and maybe we can revisit down the road. And so I just don't think we're at that point with Zach LaVine. And like I told you, it's like really difficult to gauge like who and what he is. Like when he goes 2 points,
totally
42, and then 16, and you're like, who are you?
That's all three versions of like, that's the best version, the worst version, and then like a medium version.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. And the whole time you're just left wondering why.
And I want to make it clear, this is not about Zach LaVine. This is not a Zach LaVine conversation necessarily for me. I get what you're saying, and I want to go down that road, but I'm just talking about Doug Christie as a coach. Your job, you're coaching for, this might be your only opportunity to be a head coach, and you're trying to get this thing moving the right direction. If there's any sign, any glimmer that something is going to get you going that way, if you start Nick Clifford tonight and Nick looks awesome, to me, that's what you're like hoping for. That's what you're trying to do as in this position as a coach.
Yeah.
And then to just go, all right, well, Zach is ready. Or it could be DeMar DeRozan. It could be, it probably wouldn't be Keegan because he's part of the future, but it could be Domas, whoever it is, like pick a player. If they're playing great without him, it's like, all right, you at least have to, I think, if you're Doug. And again, we're going way down the road of hypotheticals. But let's say Nick Clifford or Keon Ellis starts tonight. The Kings starting group plays great. Whoever starts out of those two plays great. The bench, the rotations work. Everything just looks awesome, and they go and they play well and they beat the Nuggets. And they typically do play the Nuggets well, which is an interesting thing. But they go out and they play well and they beat the Nuggets. I think if you're Doug, you at the very least have to go to Scott or Vivek or whoever and say, hey, that looked really good for A, B, and C reason. And we at least need to consider this. And maybe everybody collectively goes, hey, we can't do that.
We're not there yet.
We're not there yet.
Yeah.
I was listening to James Ham. He said we're not there yet.
Hit me in a month.
We agree with him.
Hit me
after
in a month.
Christmas.
Yeah, hit me after December 15th, but before February 6th, we'll reassess.
Sure. I do think, though, I think you're probably right in reality, but man, if I'm Doug and I find a group of players that works, it's really difficult for me to not go, all right, we're just rolling with this. To hell with we got to win. I got young players playing big minutes and playing well. That's the goal.
Yeah,
that's the whole purpose.
I totally agree with all of that. I just think that there's also this layer of like what happens next, and like how do we get to a point like if Doug has done the best he can to play players that he thinks will give him the best chance to win. We've seen them bench players. We've seen them, again, we already mentioned it. Malik Monk didn't play in the second half. Like there's going to be a reason for that, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact is he didn't play in the second half. So what is the reason?
Yeah.
And is it because Doug Christie decided that the group of players that he had on the court gave him a better opportunity to win? Maybe. Is it possible that loud words were spoken or something? Yeah, that's possible.
Mm-hmm.
But I also think that like he is coaching as if he's coaching for his life, and he's going with things that are actually working and sticking with him. He's trying things. He's going back to Max Reynaud with 4 minutes left in a game, a second round pick that, is in his rookie season that he's given minutes to.
Yeah.
So I like the way that he's developing players. I'm always a little leery about having two rookies in the starting lineup.
Yeah, no doubt. And if they do, it might be a total disaster, and this is not a conversation. But again, it's just we're playing in the world of what ifs. I am really excited to watch how Maxime Reynaud deals with Nikola Jokic tonight.
Mm-hmm.
This is the toughest test there's going to be in the league. And I thought he was going to have a really hard time with the Rockets front line. And it was a little bit of a bigger struggle in the second half than it was in the first half, but he at least held his own against a very good Rockets front line.
Yeah, he went out and put up 25.
Yes.
Yeah.
At worst held his own. I'm interested to see what it looks like against Nikola Jokic, because this is the challenge.
Yeah.
Particularly from a defensive standpoint.
I would agree. And it's probably the matchup of the game. It's just one of those matchups that you're like, okay, does he get in foul trouble early and have to sit? And it's all Drew Eubanks and Precious Achiuwa and Keegan Murray defending Nikola Jokic, which has happened plenty of times.
Mm-hmm.
That's possible. But, the Kings are without Domas tonight. They're without Zach LaVine. We got a doubtful Dennis Schroeder. The Nuggets are without Aaron Gordon, no Christian Brown, and Julian Strathard are all out. So there is a possibility here that Max is going to be on an island against one of the greatest players we've ever seen.
Ooh.
Good luck.
It's kind of crazy how different. It's kind of crazy how different the Nuggets look without Aaron Gordon.
Yeah,
they're just there. It feels a lot less daunting.
He just plays with so much force
Yes.
that you can't get away from him. Like,
right.
Yeah. He really has developed into like a tremendous all-around player.
And the fact he's a just reliable knockdown 3-point shooter now.
Yeah.
At least to the point that you have to defend him.
Well, that and like tough. We talked about De'Aaron Fox earlier, but Jamal Murray is rolling. Yeah, Jamal Murray is having the best season of his career. He's over 25 a game.
It's like he's trying to make an all-star team.
Yeah. Maybe that's it.
All right, we'll have some keys to victory. Can the Kings get a win over the Nuggets at Golden One Center tonight? We'll talk about that next. And also, Cam Newton said the wildest thing that anybody said this week in sports. We'll talk about that as well. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insiders. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center.
What's going on, everyone? Yeah, hey, Derek Williams had a lot of the same characteristics that Aaron Gordon had. Just Derek Williams never, ever, ever was realistic about who he is. Like, I've covered some players that are just like Derek Williams was a very, very nice guy. Jabari Parker, super, super nice guy. Neither of them, like when you had conversations with them, were realistic about who they were at all. They like literally had no clue about the outside perspective of them. and they're not the only ones. Like I've covered other players that like had some of the same tendencies, but they stick out pretty far. Ham, do you like the Tampa Bay defense or Dallas defense better? Tampa Bay. I don't think that's even a question. Yeah, Derek Williams, man, like his leaping ability. One of his first games with the Kings when they traded for him. What did they give up? Luke Bamute, I think, for him. And you're like, boy, why would they give up Derek Williams for Luke Bamute? And then you got Derek Williams, and he has this like 30-point game where it's just incredible, and then nothing. Like, Securing a Carter. The first time I interviewed JJ Hickson when he first got traded to the Kings, we actually got him. I remember I was in a conference room with John Santiago, and we had like a phone, and his agent set it up, and we were talking to JJ Hickson. JJ Hickson talked about himself in the third person, like in the first sentence. And I was like, oh no. That was JJ Hickson in a nutshell as a player. Yeah. Tom, I don't know what the exact Domas Pelicans trade was this summer. Like, I don't know the moving pieces, but I do know they had conversations. Like, they were one of the teams that were very like high on trying to come like go at the Kings and get Domas early on. Again, I don't know what the end result was there. Well, I mean, I know what the end result was. I don't know what the whole like pieces to the puzzle were. Luke Bamute, someone brought up, I brought up Luke Bamute, but yeah, Prince, Luke Bamute. Luke Bamute was such a great defender, like really, really, really incredible defender. And like he would have really played well in the modern NBA, but he'd got like a knee injury, and the word was that he just was kind of like he'd made a bunch of money and wasn't all that interested in doing a bunch of rehab. And then you saw it like, oh. But then after the Kings, he ended up playing like another 8 years in the league. So I don't know how much that's true. It can't just be like you're in the wrong spot. He was a nice dude too. I'm looking at Basketball Reference. The picture of Luke Bamute does not look like Luke Bamute. Maybe I'm just crazy. Yeah, he was 27 when he was traded to the Kings in the 2013-14 season, and then they flipped him after only 9 games. And then he played until the 2020 season. So
Here we go. Hour number 2, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We'll have keys to a Kings victory against the Denver Nuggets tonight coming up in a second, but we've talked a lot about the fact the 49ers, it's 2025, and the San Francisco 49ers might face Phillip Rivers on Monday Night Football in Week 16.
You know, there's another like strange piece to the story yesterday.
What?
That Phillip Rivers called Daniel Jones and asked for number 17, and Daniel Jones just, okay, that's fine, and gave up his number 17.
Well, yeah, he's not playing the rest of the year.
Yeah, but I mean, You're the quarterback there. It's your jersey. That's crazy for a starting quarterback who gets hurt to give up his number to
It's not like he gave up his number to a 21-year-old.
No, I know. But still I'm like, hey, no, that's kind of my number.
Nah, go out there. It's all you, man. You got it.
Yeah.
Like Daniel Jones is their guy, at least seemingly, even next season.
Yeah.
Or beyond. I don't know.
I mean, the funny thing is,
mind it.
Daniel Jones has to have a new number, even though he's not going to play.
Yeah, that's what I want to go. I want to look at the Colts website because I'm interested to know what they have as his number right now. Did they just assign him like 00?
Yeah, that'd be weird. Like, what did they do?
So I need a Daniel Jones jersey with his current number on it. Where is it? Hang on.
Yeah, his fake number.
This is not good radio. I understand, but I just want to see. So Phillip Rivers 17. Where's Daniel Jones? They don't have IR. Have they not put him on IR yet?
Oh,
there it is. Okay, reserve, injured. No, they have them both listed as 17. It must not matter if they're on IR.
all right.
All right. Anyways, glad we got that solved. Cam Newton wondered out loud into a microphone.
He does that a lot.
Yeah, it's his job. He gets paid for it.
Yeah.
Wears some dynamite hats. People are like, "Oh, look at the funny hat." I'd wear that. I'd wear that.
His hats are pretty fire.
Shout out to him. He doesn't know why Phillip Rivers got a shot before him.
I do.
Cam Newton, 36 years old, 8 years younger than Phillip Rivers, played in 2021, which is more recently than Phillip Rivers played. What do you believe the reason is, James?
Well, first of all, Phillip Rivers was a much better quarterback than Cam Newton for his entire career. I mean,
that's interesting.
I mean, he had a very, very long career where he was a solid NFL quarterback. He also built a lot of relationships, clearly with Shane Steichen. And those relationships are why he's still part of the NBA, the NFL family. And not only that, but when he was done, he went straight into coaching because that's who Phillip Rivers is. He's that kind of quarterback, that type of mentor, that type of guy that goes straight into that job. And it's all right for Cam Newton to go do his thing because he's really good at talking, being funny, like adding to the conversation. But that's also not like really it's not like going back into the football community and being part of like an actual football team.
Sure.
And I just think that like there is something about Rivers and the way that he handled his business when he was a player.
Sure.
That continued to have him employed until he was 40.
Sure.
And now, or 39, whatever it is. And now at this point, that's why he's back in the game. And I'm not saying that Phillip Rivers is a better player at this point than Cam Newton. I don't know if he is or not, but he certainly was for most of his career a better, more consistent player.
Phillip Rivers has more recently been good at football than Cam Newton has.
Oh yeah.
All right. Like that's the bottom line. Cam Newton at the end, I was a huge Cam Newton guy. Cam Newton's peak is as good or as fun as any quarterback run that I've personally seen. I loved watching Cam Newton. The Cam Newton final 3 years, 2019, 2020, and 2021, were deeply sad.
Oh yeah.
He went, I looked it up, 7-18 in 25 starts. He completed 62% of his throws for 3,900 yards, 6.7 yards per attempt. Not a good number. 12 touchdowns, 16 picks. He took 47 sacks. He also added 17 rushing touchdowns.
Oh, man.
Phillip Rivers, at age 39, Cam was 30 to 32 in those years. At age 39, Phillip Rivers in 2020 went 11-5 in 16 starts, completed 68% of his throws for 4,200 yards, averaged 7.7 yards per attempt, had 24 touchdowns, 11 picks. He only took 19 sacks.
So in 1 year, he matched Cam Newton's 3 years?
In 16 games, he matched Cam Newton's 25.
Yeah.
Or was better. Matched or surpassed.
Yeah. That's
just
crazy.
It's just that's why
he's just a better quarterback.
Like, Cam already got his second shot and it didn't go well.
Yeah.
It didn't go well. That's why. Anyways. James Ham is there. I'm Kyle Madsen. The Kings host the Denver Nuggets tonight at Golden One Center. We already talked about no Domas for the Kings, no Zach LaVine for the Kings. Dennis Schroeder is doubtful. But on the other side, Aaron Gordon, Christian Brown, two key starters for the Nuggets, are not playing. Julian Strother is also going to be out for Denver. So with that in mind, do we have some keys to victory for the Sacramento Kings tonight?
Of course. Against the Denver Nuggets, you have to bring your best offensive game. And you got to play defense, that's for sure, or this will be like 160 to 145 or something.
Yep. But
the Nuggets lead the league in field goal percentage. And it's crazy because they're second in the league in 2-point percentage and third in the league in 3-point percentage. They also lead the league in points per game, like 125 a game.
Yep.
Like, this is an offensive juggernaut. And you've got to go into a game like this with your track shoes on, knowing that maybe one of the best ways to beat them is to actually push the tempo and run them, just because Jokic doesn't want to run.
I'm happy you said that, because that's my first key. Get out and run.
Yeah.
And it's because of this. If you let Denver get set and just flat out execute, you're going to lose. But if you can get out and run, steal a couple possessions, make them play a little bit faster pace than they want to, especially with no Christian Brown and Aaron Gordon, who Jokic has such a good connection with.
Yeah, both of those guys.
Yeah, you give yourself a better shot, I think, if you're getting out running, making the pace a little bit more frenetic. But if you just get into this plotting half-court game, Jokic is going to pick you apart.
Oh, he's going to just crush you.
He's going to have 30, 15, and 10, and you're going to lose by 20 points.
Yeah, the Kings right now, they're 6th in the league in pace, and the Nuggets are 25th. Like, that might be one of the best ways for you to actually beat this team, is to push.
Yeah.
And, like, look,
I don't think it's a coincidence that Russell Westbrook had a very good game the last time he played the Nuggets.
Yeah.
Because that is his game.
Oh,
it is grab the rebound and go.
Yep. Yeah. Plus, I mean, if you can, that's the way you make Jokic work. Like, because I don't think he's really going to be all that concerned about how he's going to have to defend Maxime Reynaud. He does not like playing against Sabonis at all. Like, we watched him like, oh my gosh, did you see him get out of the way when Sabonis went to?
Yeah, it was like halfway through the third quarter. You saw him just go, "Nah, I'm done.
Yeah, I'm good.
I don't want to do this anymore.
I don't want to get hit by an elbow again. I'm getting out of the way. I'm not gonna get beat up by Sabonis anymore."
It's key number 2.
Let's see. Key number 2 for me is you got to help Max.
Hey, my second key was Reynaud, keep cooking. Let's talk about it.
There you go. Yeah. My question, can he hold up? Can he stay in the game? Can he not pick up a couple of stupid fouls? And it's tough because he's young and he's super energetic, and you're playing against a team that's smart, that takes charges, that gets in the way, that might, game plan for the fact that you're a little out of control still. And so I think some of it, like, what he can't do is he can't pick up the ticky-tack screen fouls, and he's got to stay, as much as possible, you got to stay straight up in the key. He can't pick up like silly fouls. And if you can keep him on the floor for 25 to 30 minutes, who knows? I mean, he might have a really good game against a great player because he is fast.
Yep.
He is very agile for a big man, and he might even be able to go bring Jokic outside and shoot a couple of threes.
And that's the thing for me. If Jokic is beating him up a little bit offensively, like Jokic is kind of getting what he wants and putting him under the basket, I would like to see Reynaud not like take that out on the other end. Like, take that out on the offensive end. If there's an opportunity, that's not to say play out of control, go take a bunch of shots. That's not what I'm saying. But when he gets an opportunity, if he's got Jokic on an island, put it on the deck.
Yeah.
Make him move a little bit. See if you can get yours on the other end. And maybe you can't. Maybe you get in the lane and there's too many hands there and you just can't do it. But I would like to see him try and do that and try and keep going and not go, oh, this is Nikola Jokic. I'm just trying to keep my head above water. Like, I would like to see him maintain the aggressiveness that he's had the last couple of games.
Well, that, and when I say help Max, I mean, there should be times where Precious Achiuwa is defending Jokic. There should be times where Keegan Murray is defending Jokic, and I know we kind of roll our eyes at that, but you have to remember that is something that the Kings specifically found success with last year and the year before, where Keegan started being the guy working against Jokic. It led to a bunch of turnovers, and that's how they actually had a chance in a couple of games against Denver, and the rest of the league kind of saw it. And they used that in later stages of the season, and it was sort of a little bit of a blueprint. And again, it was one of the Kings like ideas that they came up with, like, hey, let's throw much smaller players at him and let's see if they can hold up at least for short stints.
Alex Caruso defended him in a game 7.
Yeah, give him different looks.
Devin Carter minutes.
Yeah, maybe, but I'll say the one issue with Devin Carter is he played 2 nights in a row, so that would be back to back. Even though it's in the G League,
I did not say that facetiously, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
If you want to just throw something differently at him, throw Devin Carter on a long ass wingspan at him.
Yeah,
try it for 5 minutes.
I'm with you.
There's nothing the Kings can do that I wouldn't say like, yeah, try that for 5 minutes. See how it goes. 3 minutes. I don't
Maybe it only lasts 30 seconds, and you're like, oh no, that did not work. Right. That's not going to happen.
Timeout. We'll try number 3.
I guess we're both on number 3 at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Get Keegan going. That would be my biggest thing. Like, get Keegan going, because without Zach LaVine there, you're going to need somebody else. And I know that Keegan's had a couple of nice games against Denver. Like, see if you can get him, especially the 3-point shot. Like, clear some space for him, set picks, whatever you got to do. Figure out the DHO. Have Max play the DHO game with him a little bit. Yeah, the dribble handoff, and see if you can get Keegan some open looks from the top of the key.
I love this. I'm going to change the wording around a little bit and say Keegan, get going.
Yeah.
It's also on him.
No, I agree.
You set some screens, run him off screens, get him to, I got it. But Keegan also needs to take some of that onus on himself to go get his with Zach LaVine out. It's not a question for me.
Yep.
Number 3 for me is stay awake defensively. You can't, the second the Nuggets get so many easy shots.
Oh, they back cut the
on defenders just falling asleep or over helping somewhere or having their eyes in the wrong place, ball watching. You cannot do that. It's got to be 48 minutes. And if you take away those easy looks, you take away a pretty significant portion of their offense. They're going to get them. Like that's very clear. But just the easy ones, those ones where the same guy, whether it's Keon Ellis or Keegan or whoever, they fall asleep 3-4 plays in a row, and you're like, dudes, figure it out. Like, you got to avoid that. The other one is when you do come to help on Jokic.
Yep.
You cannot reach in. You cannot do that. You cannot do the like, oh, I'm just going to swipe at the ball real quick, because he's going to draw contact and he's going to draw a foul.
Yeah, that, and when you're defending him like that, and you try to wall him off, you have to have your hands up, because that's where he's flinging those crazy passes. You have to take away a little bit of that passing zone. At least have a hand in his face and hands in the air, so he can't do like what you talked about earlier, where he just skim the top of Sabonis's head with a pass. Because that's what he does. He just picks you apart, and it's almost like a quarterback in the backfield. As a defensive lineman are rushing, get your hands up, because a lot of times you'll knock down a pass if you do it. And the Kings are a good deflection team. They really need to be excellent at that tonight.
Yep, no doubt. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Kings Nuggets tonight. Win or lose, we'll be back on ESPN 1320 tomorrow at 10 a.m. to break that all down on Sacramento Sports Later. Be right back.
Sweet. I thought you were leaving. I'm going to grab coffee.
Now back. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you got like 4 minutes.
All right, cool.
What's up, gang? Happy Thursday.
Jesse Tapia. Oh, son of a... Can we switch back real quick? Hang on 1 second. I'm just going to go back to the other... I'm going to go... Hang on.
All right, we're back.
Now we're back. I can't edit the audio out of this board.
Technology, am I right?
Dude.
Scooter, Charismatic, Russ. I believe someone else said hi. David Jackson, shout out. What's up, Jason?
I'll throw the purple and blacks in.
Sounds good. Shout out Westside Kings fan. Shout out to my brother as well. Shout out Brian.
All right, those are in.
We're not on yet, right?
We're on the stream. We're not live.
Okay.
On air.
Someone made a Christmas.
What is this now?
It's a Christmas card of me, Sean, and Brendan.
That's so funny.
See this?
What's up, Warren?
It looks just like you guys.
Michael, this is facts. I'm the original Doll fan.
This is ridiculous.
Facts.
Tall, skinny Ben.
Charismatic. The USA should win theirs. Mexico's only trouble should be with South Korea, but we'll see what happens. They'll be at home every game, so that should help.
Hey, do you root for USA if Mexico is
No.
out? No?
Nah, there's just too much of a rivalry.
You're a real one.
element
I love
there.
that.
Yeah.
No, it's great.
Nah.
Do
I
you know what
tried.
can't
I tried
stand?
once. I tried and I couldn't do it.
No, that's fine. That's
yeah.
fine. Do you know what I can't stand is when I had a rooting interest in college football because one of my best friends from high school played at U of A. I can't stand the people who are like, I just root for the Pac-12.
Yeah, no, whatever.
Like,
man.
what the hell? No.
No.
It's like I like living here, but it's like if the U.S. men, like I like the U.S. women's national team, like I like watching
Sure,
them.
sure,
I root
sure,
for
sure.
them, but
Sure.
the U.S. men's team, like no, if they're playing Germany, Argentina, Brazil, whoever, I hope those teams win every time.
Sure. No, it's fair. It's a big time rivalry. I got a fake trade. I'm so excited about it.
Jason,
Oh.
I might have to take out a loan, so probably not. These World Cup tickets are expensive.
They are expensive.
The good news is you work in a field that we might be able to get in for free.
This is true.
Yeah, I need to do that.
And we're going to try.
Yes.
No promises. But we're sure as heck going to try.
Well, you're the boss, so you're going to have to
Yeah,
sit
damn
there.
right. Here we go.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. That's James. Jesse Tapia on the ones and twos. And ladies and gentlemen, buckle up. Because we have. Which one's my hat? A fake trade.
Oh.
If you're new to this program, heads up, we love a fake trade. And ESPN put together a whopper.
Mm.
We have a 4-team deal that involves the Sacramento, a 5-team deal
5-team?
that involves
Oh.
the Sacramento Kings, the Golden State Warriors, the Detroit Pistons, the Dallas Mavericks, and the Atlanta Hawks.
Ooh.
It's a Jonathan Kuminga trade where Jonathan Kuminga doesn't go to Sacramento.
Hell yeah.
I'm already in. All right, the Hawks get Anthony. God, this is a TCS trade. All right, here we go. Anthony Davis to the Hawks, along with Jonathan Kuminga, Buddy Hield, and Devin Carter. It's just a who's who of guys that Kings fans don't want.
Wow.
That's the 4 players the Atlanta Hawks are getting.
That's a lot of money going to Atlanta.
The Dallas Mavericks get Zach LaVine, a top 14 protected 2026 first-round pick from Golden State. Otherwise, it's a 2032 second-round pick protected 31 to 50. Weird.
Okay.
They also get a 2027 first-round pick via the worst of the Bucks and Pelicans pick in 2027 that's top 4 protected.
Okay.
They get a couple of first-round picks. The Warriors get Kristaps Porzingis. The Pistons get Doug McDermott and cash considerations.
Okay.
And the Kings would wind up with Trae Young and Luke Kennard.
Oh, the Nard Dog.
Nard Dog.
Huh.
I don't know. Sure. Like, why not, man?
Sure.
I'm a little more in on Trae Young than I think. I don't know. Are people? What are we? 50-50 on Trae Young? 916-909-1320. Yes or no on Trae Young? I believe Scott Perry's a no. If Scott Perry called, it'd be like thumbs down.
I know, like, there was this conversation this summer about Trae coming to Sacramento, and the Kings weren't interested because they all knew that Trae wanted a max extension. He makes $49 million next year, which is it's the same as Zach LaVine, but like the extension would be close to $300 million or over $300 million, and the Kings weren't interested in that. Like, that's if you're going to do that trade, then you have to roll that into what's next. What's the next trade?
Yeah, because you're ostensibly in this deal, you're giving up. Oh my God, I lost it. Hang on, where'd it go? There it is. You're giving up Devin Carter and Zach LaVine for Trae Young and Luke Kennard.
Okay.
Oh, and Doug McDermott is also going.
Okay.
So Doug McDermott, who doesn't play.
I think he's played one game.
Devin Carter, who hasn't played in a month.
Yep.
And Zach LaVine, who is not part of the future anyway.
Yep.
To get Trae Young and Luke Kennard. I'm really torn with Trae Young because a lot of people at youtube.com/ESPN1320 are saying no, they're out on Trae Young. I think I'm out on Trae Young at the De'Aaron Fox contract.
Yeah, and okay, so here's how I'm out on Trae Young if it doesn't involve Zach LaVine. Because Zach LaVine to me and Trae Young
does.
Well, no. As long as he's moving in the trade, like what I can't have is Zach LaVine and Trae Young in the same backcourt.
Yeah, of course.
You will give up 300 points per night. The people will be like, I can't believe I saw a game where someone scored 142 points by themselves. And it's like, well, I can because that backcourt can't play defense consistently together. So I'm actually, again, if you were to do that deal on February 9th, you better be signing Keon Ellis to a contract extension. I think between Keon Ellis and Nick Clifford playing the 2, you might be able to provide the support you need for Trae Young. I also, I'll say this again, I don't hate the idea of seeing what Trae Young and Domantas Sabonis look like together, because Trae Young's never played with that type of center. Like defensively, yeah, it's not good.
A nightmare.
No, but offensively, like Domas is a great pick and roll player, but you also could play Trae Young off ball quite a bit and give him an opportunity to get back to being like the shooter that he was coming out of college. So I don't know, like if it's a 1 year, again, I think the other thing I'll point out is like rebalancing your roster where you actually have a star level point guard. He's not De'Aaron Fox. He's a totally different type of player than De'Aaron Fox, but rebalancing your lineup where you might have that is something that is imperative in the modern NBA.
I wonder and worry a little bit about the fact that, because if you're going to do that, if you're going to say, yeah, let's try this Domas and Trae Young thing, you need to go find the 7 best wing defenders you can find.
Of course.
But it worries me that Atlanta, and they've been playing pretty well without Trae Young, that they have Jalen Johnson, Dyson Daniels, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and Onyeka Okongwu. They have players who play defense.
Oh, yeah.
And you look at like Dyson Daniels, if you're going to draw up a player to play alongside Trae Young, you'd like the 3-point shooting to be better. Dyson Daniels cannot shoot it.
Yeah.
But it's like, man, it looks a lot like Dyson Daniels. It looks a lot like a player like Nickeil Alexander-Walker. They have those players and are going, yeah, we don't want to pay Trae Young. That would be a little bit of a concern for me, and I like Trae Young a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't hate this idea. I don't. I would also, like, at that point, you trade DeMar and you try to go get one of the other players that you need. And that's why, like I talked about it yesterday, and we talked about it on the pod. We talked about it on D-Lo and KC, I think. I don't know how much you and I discussed it, but the idea of going out and being a buyer as opposed to being a seller.
Mhm.
And like, I'm not giving up my 2026 first round pick. That's not happening at
Mhm.
all. But am I possibly giving up future assets if I can reset my roster at like 26, 27 years old? Yeah, I would consider it.
Okay, let me ask you this because this is fun. Let's say I don't think this exact trade would ever happen,
Okay.
but I want to go to the world where it does, just for the sake of discussion. So the Kings have Trae Young.
Mhm.
Would you? Let's go to that Pelicans thing we were talking about yesterday, where maybe they're trying to get off of Herb Jones and Trey Murphy.
Yep.
If there was a deal you could make where you're keeping Keon Ellis, you're keeping Keegan Murray, you're acquiring those two players. Again, I haven't done a deep dive where I'd make the math work on this.
Mhm.
You could acquire those two players to put with Keon, to put with Keegan Murray, to put with Trae Young. Would you give up the 2026 first?
I wouldn't give up my 2026. I would give up a 2027.
Okay, never mind then. End of
Okay.
discussion.
Okay. Yeah,
I was just saying what you would put on the what.
I'd probably give
you'd
up a
be willing to-
2027 and then like the Minnesota pick.
Okay.
I would consider it. I know that they don't have their 2026 first round pick, and
Right.
that's a problem.
I want to know what I'm trying to get to. What is there a scenario where you would trade the 26 first?
Probably not.
Okay.
Yeah, because this particular draft and where you're at in the standings right now,
Mhm.
you're looking at the potential for a star. Now, that's where I'm looking at this and going, okay, like if you can find a star, it doesn't matter what position, you might be a little bit loaded up on forwards at that point with Keegan and Trey and
I'd way rather be loaded up on forwards than loaded up on undersized guards.
no, I'm with you. But then you can walk into the draft and you can either look for a point guard to be the long-term player to play instead of Trey. You can look at this at the shooting guard position. You can also, man, Trey Murphy's played plenty of shooting guard in his career. You can look at a 3 or a 4.
Mhm.
Like I think your options are wide open there. So yeah, I would consider it. I would go back. I think you can reset this roster in a different way than just blowing it all up. And
Mhm.
I know how frustrating that is for some people, but at the same time, like, you know, I think you can be a team that's competing. Now,
Mhm.
the problem that people are, I mean, realistically, they're going to say, well, you're competing, but you're also trying to do this in the age of the Oklahoma City Thunder. And so you're never going to be competing for a championship.
Mhm.
And it's like, okay, but neither are like 26 other teams.
Sure.
I mean, there's only a couple of teams that are going to be able to have any sort of, you know, chance to beat this Oklahoma City Thunder team for a couple of years. And
Mhm.
it's Houston Rockets, which you're so far behind already.
Mhm.
It's maybe the Denver Nuggets you're facing tonight.
Maybe San Antonio.
Maybe San Antonio, but we still have to see. San Antonio has to do more than what they're doing right now. Maybe the Boston Celtics get healthy and they figure out ways to fill the voids that they lost this last offseason. Maybe there's one other team in the you know, maybe the Knicks.
Boston's third in the East right now,
Yeah.
15-9.
Yeah, they're battling.
Joe Mazzulla is the man.
Yeah,
They're more than battling, James. They're good.
Yeah.
That's a good basketball team. Hey, go check those net ratings.
Yeah, but I'm also looking at like the Knicks are going to be tough to get past for anybody. The Cavs are a team that, you know, they still have to show that they can win in the playoffs. But the
No
Knicks,
love for my Pistons.
No, I mean the Pistons are an up and coming team, but again, I put them in the same category. You're not competing for a championship unless certain things happen, and maybe they do grow. Maybe they continue to get better and better and better. And I think the Pistons are a top 4 team in the in the East. But you know, again,
love this idea that you just have like super strong feelings about hating the Pistons.
Yeah.
Pistons last 3 losses. They lost at the Bucks by 4. They lost to the Magic by 3. They lost at Boston by 3.
Mm-hmm. Hey, the Pistons are good.
Shout out to my Pistons.
I like the Cavs too. But they have to figure it out.
And we talked about Oklahoma City yesterday, and the fact that nobody's talking about the fact that they're on pace to win 78.5 games.
Yeah, it's wild.
I have 2 questions.
Mm-hmm.
and I had this thought today, and it feels insane. But would it be disappointing if Oklahoma City doesn't break the single season wins record? Like it feels like if they win 71 games, it would be like,
I'm fully expecting them to break the record. They're dominant. Like if they didn't, be kind of
easy dominant.
Yeah, disappointing might be the wrong term, I guess, because like it's tough to hold them to that standard. But
if they won 71 games,
if we won 71,
it would feel underwhelming, right?
You know, the funny thing is the one game that they've lost, you called, and you've never called any other wins or losses for that team. But that one game that you said they were gonna lose, they lost.
Hey, and in the one game they lost, they were ahead by 20 points. They had a 20-point lead in the only game they lost this year.
That's wild.
And I think it was on the second night of a back-to-back, and they were shorthanded. Yeah. I think is how that went.
Next time you get a feeling, let me know, and I'll put some money on it.
There it is.
Hey, where'd my oh no!
Wait, what happened to the board?
We had a whiteboard in here where we were writing down predictions because I was going to make fun of my Browns are beating the 49ers prediction.
Maybe Damien's using it for the St. Jude's telethon today.
I swear I was playing. They better not have erased my Sixers over Bulls prediction because I'm really spot on.
Maybe Kenny took it out because he had a Ravens.
Oh
yeah. Kenny turned the board into nonsense.
What was it? Ravens,
Eagles, I think, or something like that.
Here's some crazy stats for OKC. OKC is second in the league in points per game at 123.6. They're first in the league in points allowed at 106.2. So they're literally a plus 17.4 points per game over their opponents. They're fifth in the league in offensive rating. They're first in the league in defensive rating. Their net rating is a plus 17.2, which is first in the NBA.
That means if you're wondering what all of this is, and that's fine. Offensive rating is an estimate of the points scored per 100 possessions. Defensive rating, points allowed per 100. Net rating, offensive rating minus defensive rating.
Yeah.
I want to get to the. They are 6.8 points better in defensive rating than 7.2 points better in defensive rating than the number 2 ranked Golden State Warriors. The Warriors and Pistons tied with a 111.9 defensive rating. 7.2 is the difference between 1 and 2. It's also the difference between 2 and 25.
That's crazy.
They are so much better than everyone else defensively.
Well,
that's part of why I think when people when someone asks why don't people talk about Oklahoma City, it's because of that. They're dominant because they just suffocate teams defensively.
Yep.
And that's not as exciting to talk about. They're really good offensively too. I'm not trying to take anything away, but the reason that they're going to win like 75 games and the reason that they win every game by freaking 30 is because they're going to hold you to like 100 points.
Yeah, it's wild. I can also add this other part that's just wild.
What's that?
They are 1 million over the luxury tax. Not the first apron, not the second apron, the actual luxury tax. They're $1 million over. That's it.
They could make a couple of moves and not be a tax team.
Yeah, and not only that, but next season when again
they could make a move.
They're at 191 million for next season when the luxury tax threshold is going up again, like another 10 million. Actually, way more than that. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy what they're doing. They're
going to win 75 games, win the championship, and then be a non-taxpayer with a full mid-level to work with.
Yeah, right now their salary's at 188,787,000. I don't even want to do this, but I'm going to anyway.
Yeah, feel free.
The Sacramento Kings are at
please
195,000, 190 million. They literally they have lower payroll than the Kings, and they're
paying.
Oh yeah.
Although I think some of those extensions haven't kicked in yet, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, next season their payroll's 191 million right now. And everyone is still under contract. That's the other thing. It's like that group is going to just like chill and hang out together and be like, hey, we're all in this together.
I do wonder, do they have that? Is it the disease of Moore? the disease of me, whatever the Pat Riley thing is. Do they run into that, or are they just so defined in what they're doing and in their roles that they're the first team that doesn't come into play?
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's crazy what they've been able to accomplish.
It's just it's insane that there's a basketball team playing that if they won 71 games, the collective thought would be, well, yeah, but man, they should have won more.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna have a little bit of a difficult time next offseason. A bunch of their big contracts kick in, so they're gonna have to make a decision on Lou Dort at $18 million and Harkenstein at 28.5. But I still like they're going to be able to finagle this thing because that's who they are. Yes, it's wild.
Can't wait.
Yeah,
gonna be a lot of fun. Love the NBA.
Oh, and by the
Is
way,
Oklahoma
right now
City ruining basketball?
They have the third
Talk
pick
about
in
it.
the draft. Oh, by the way, as of right now, they have the third pick in the draft.
Clippers, figure it out.
And they have like two other like top 15 picks. Yeah. Winners.
Like, what do you whatever. Yeah. It's hard to win a championship. Maybe they won't win it this year. That's what I'm going to keep leaning on, but it's really fun in the moment to be able to go, hey, we might just be in the middle of the best regular season we're ever going to see. Because they're putting together a run. When the Warriors won 73, they had some really tight games in there. They faced a bunch of tanking teams. That's the other thing is Oklahoma City's going to face a bunch of teams down the stretch who have pulled the plug on their seasons.
Mm-hmm.
But it felt like, man, all right, a team could go get 74. Oklahoma City might put up a number that nobody gets. It's fun to watch that in the moment. All right. Yeah. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Kenny Caraway going to join us next for the handoff. We'll sprinkle in some NFL. We'll keep talking Kings. And I have one more thing on OKC and whether it's good or bad for the NBA that there's a team that is this freaking good. We'll discuss that next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
I think I have another take for the board when we get that back.
We're getting it back.
Polo 73 is impressive no matter what's happening. Like, it's wild. Yeah, this is tough. Yup. I don't think that's going to be a Jesse whiteboard prediction.
What's that?
Sweep was a little much. Maybe 5 games.
5. Yeah, they'll win in 5. Is Tatum going to make it back for this season? What do you think, Jesse?
Yes. According to his Instagram videos, he might play next week. I don't know. No, yeah, but if I had actually put some money in, I think he plays this year. Maybe Sam in March or February.
Wow, breaking news out of Philadelphia. The Eagles' positivity rabbit has been removed from the locker room.
There's a positivity
A stunner.
rabbit?
Yeah.
What does it even mean?
They were trying to change the vibes.
Oh.
Tough.
And now they did away with that thing?
Yeah. After 3 days, 4 days.
Do you think that was Nick Sirianni's idea to put an inflatable rabbit in the locker room? Like, who's like, yeah, guys, let's put a rabbit in here. The positivity rabbit.
It's got to be someone.
Somebody
It's not
saw
Jalen
that-
Hurts. It's
somebody-
not Lane Johnson or the offensive line.
Somebody was definitely cleaning out their like garage for the holidays and found this inflatable rabbit and was like, "Hey, we should throw this in the locker room. Oh, this would be good. Some
I think it was Nick
positivity."
Sirianni.
It has big Sirianni vibes.
I need a Philly beat
Like
reporter to ask.
his kid made up the joke. I'm sure there's been a story written already. Positivity. Investigative journalism here on ESPN 1320. Investigative journalism where we Google other people's journalism.
Shout out to Kings fan Blake Westcott, who is beginning in the fall of 2026. Will be attending Florida State University to get his master's in sports management. Good for you, Blake.
And now, like 1, 2, 3. There we go.
We're back.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. That's James. Jesse Tapia on the ones and twos. Kenny Caraway in here for the handoff. No Damian Barling for the handoff today. Damian will be back in about 2 o'clock because he is live over on KSFM as part of our partnership with St. Jude Children's Hospital. We are hoping that you will become a partner in partner in hope by pledging $19 a month to support kids at St. Jude. Of course, St. Jude working every single day, doing research and taking care of children and trying to eradicate childhood disease. And they put a ton of work into doing that, and they do it with donations from people like you and us. So become a partner in hope by pledging $19 a month to support kids at St. Jude's. When you make that pledge, you receive a Music Give shirt and a St. Jude hoodie. St. Jude hoodie. If you would like to become a partner in hope, text FIGHT, FIGHT, to 55855. That's FIGHT, FIGHT, to 55855. St. Jude is going to send you back a link. Click that link to complete your donation. That is why Damian won't be here for the first couple hours today. That's why he's not here for the handoff. He is over on KSFM doing that and supporting St. Jude. So if you want to help us out, we would love that. If you would like to help the kids at St. Jude out, we would love that very, very much. Again, text FIGHT, FIGHT, to 55855. Kenny Caraway in the building. What's up, man?
What's going on, fellas?
Oh,
How
you
guys
know.
doing? Kings are back in town tonight. Let's
Fired
go.
up.
Let's turn up.
I feel like they haven't played at Golden One Center in 6 months. It feels like it's been so long since they had a game at Golden One.
Last game was the Memphis game.
Yeah, and that was 6 months ago.
Was 6 months.
Yeah, I think I nailed it.
It was 2 weeks
When was
ago?
that?
I think it was a Sunday night. Yeah, because I was watching the Sunday night football game on the way back to the car. So yeah, I think it was about 10 days ago. Or yeah, something like that.
Last home game, November 30th.
Dang, it wasn't even December yet.
Man,
Wow, 11 days. That is
That's-
kind of strange.
that is. It just feels so long
James,
ago. It feels so
look,
long ago.
James, they're getting rest. People aren't
Yup.
playing games.
Yup.
Everything's fine. I will say this, and I understand what James says. I get it. But knockout round happened in the NBA Cup. Everybody's there. Brunson's there. Towns is there.
Mhm.
Bridges is there.
Oh, you're talking about star players
Everybody
being hurt.
there.
Mhm.
Ingram's there.
Mhm.
Scotty Barnes is there.
Mhm.
LeBron's there.
Barnes.
Luka's there. Fox is there. The only one
Barnes.
the only one not there is Wemby. And I'm not saying this is who he is, but as of right now, he gets hurt every year.
Yeah, he's not been able to stay healthy.
So that has nothing to do necessarily with scheduling.
Yeah, I don't hate that. I just don't. My thing with the in-season tournament is it doesn't move me at all. It doesn't. Spurs Lakers last night.
Mm-hmm.
The takeaway for me was, wow, De'Aaron is really playing well, and man, Stephon Castle is awesome. And can the Lakers get stops? Like those are my. I was not watching that game, and again, maybe this is just a me problem, and I'm totally open to that.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't watch these in-season tournament games like I'm on the edge of my seat because somebody's moving on in the IST. I guess not. Like like it's just it feels like a regular season game, and they're like, yeah, we put a mask on it. Look, it is a I don't know. Pick your favorite mask.
I mean, to each his own. I don't think there's a right or not saying that you are saying this, but there's no right or wrong way to feel about the NBA Cup. I think one thing
you love the NBA Cup, though.
I do love the NBA Cup. I love
you're fired up.
Well,
about see, that's it.
Well, let's not
like Kenny loves basketball.
You like basketball.
I like basketball with stakes.
The basketball tournament's back. Oh wow!
Exactly. There's something on the line.
You tap into the TBT.
Hell yeah.
He gives updates on the TBT during the summer.
Now look, the TBT didn't got a little corporate. They put too many teams in there. I'm not really feeling it the same way. But 5 years ago, when it was like, hey, it's all the Ohio State alumni playing against the Syracuse alumni in this high school gym, I was like, hell yeah, let's go.
We used to, so fun fact about that, real quick, sidebar, the basketball tournament. Are we all familiar with the basketball tournament? It's this like, it's 100 teams.
We watch hoop here. Yeah.
It's like 100 teams. It's this massive tournament. And it is, we could put together a team, theoretically. If we wanted. Like we could.
The Odyssey alumni.
It would not go well.
It wouldn't go great at all. Because it's former like Syracuse players will have a team, or there'll be a team that maybe it's a couple of guys from like Michigan or somewhere on a team.
LA had the really good team was these guys from LA. That weren't affiliated with the school. They just were from LA.
Yes. So guys that just hoop a lot, put together, and it's this big tournament that goes on as $1 million prize, and you're playing for $1 million, just tournament. And it's like that's just what it is. When I worked for a company, it's called Stretch Internet down in Arizona. I didn't. You
didn't name it.
I didn't name it. I didn't name it. But when I worked for that company, we were the first streaming company that carried that tournament. So we just had all the games.
That's fire.
It was, dude. It was
fire.
No, we would, because typically it was a lot of like So what the company was is we carried some Sac State audio. We were just a hosting platform for like teams that wanted to do video and audio streaming.
Gotcha.
So it's a lot of small colleges. Some churches would do stuff with us on Sundays. But basically, if Point Loma Nazarene wants to stream their basketball games or their athletics, we get them set up with their equipment and stuff. And then if they have problems with their broadcast, they would call me.
It's a beautiful campus.
And I would help them. Oh my God, their baseball field's incredible.
It is one of the most, it's in
SoCal, like San Diego-ish.
Yeah, it's in San Diego. And the baseball field goes right up against the falls off to a
Google Point Loma Nazarene University.
Yeah. I once rappelled off the roof of the science building there.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Young and crazy. And
were you vanilla iced? And that's it. What?
I had a friend who went there. It was like, we went down, we hung out, and he's like, hey, we're going to sneak on top of the science building and rappel down.
Like good. It was like a sneak around thing. It wasn't like everybody set up.
Oh, no. It was in the night. At night, we rappelled off the building.
Sure. Why wouldn't you do that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, looking at it now, that is pretty cool.
It's unbelievable. Yeah, the Point Loma Nazarene baseball field is incredible.
That is actually fire.
But so part of our thing
Check
was
out the science building.
Was our part of the thing was customer service. So like if somebody had a problem with their broadcast, they would call and be like, "Hey, my video camera's not working," and we would get the camera's like user manual up on our computer. We'd help them troubleshoot whatever broadcast issues they had. But part of that was going through every broadcast that was up live, and there was a big like spreadsheet basically. Where when a game hadn't been checked, and I think it was every 5 minutes, it would turn yellow, and then you'd have to click on it. You'd watch, you'd listen, you make sure everything looks and sounds good because we'd be proactive. Somebody's video was off or whatever, we'd call them. So it was funny because the basketball tournament would come around, and during the summer there's nothing going on anyway because no colleges are in, so summers are very slow. But the basketball tournament would come on, and we would straight up have a game on, and everybody's surrounded around a computer because we're like, hey, we got a 3-point game, 32 seconds left, guys.
Let's go.
We got Team Bayheim Soldiers against team like Pup and Suds, and we got oh man, it's gonna be, and we would just get dialed into the basketball tournament. It was great. The
Bayheim Soldiers is hilarious because they can't say Syracuse Orange Man.
Yes.
So it's always like some type of play off of the school's name, mascot, whatever.
Yeah.
No, that's hilarious. I love the basketball. But to Jesse's point,
back to what we were talking about.
If you put stakes on a game, this is just me. I'm what's the meme? I'm leaning up in my seat like the video game guy.
Oh yeah. I'm trying now.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm tapped in. And that's with anything. I mean, I'm a basketball fanatic, so I watch the middle school. Like, I can't wait for the city middle school championship happens. I think Elk Grove's happens at CRC, and the Sacramento one happens somewhere. But it's, first of all, it's crazy packed. Second of all, like, I want to go. Like, these middle school kids are playing for a championship. Let me see this. Stream it. Stream it. I want to watch. Like, but that's just me. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So I'm not saying they care about the NBA Cup the same way they do the NBA Finals, but there's a winner and a loser outside of just the record, the regular season record. So I'm tapped in. It's like I love the World Baseball Classic.
Love the World Baseball Classic,
especially when they're down in Miami. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's a blast.
That is so.
All right.
That's kind of how I feel about that.
Yeah, it just doesn't. Like, and again, this might just be a me thing, but I don't like Spurs Lakers. I don't need there to be an in-season tournament on it. The games, it's not like all of a sudden the regular season matters more. We were just talking about this because the whole impetus behind this is people didn't care about games in November and early December. It was just like, man, people don't care. People don't want to watch. Like, people are just ready for the playoffs. But part of the reason that Oklahoma City being 24-1 is not a bigger deal is because if Oklahoma City doesn't hoist the Larry O'Brien trophy, the regular season is not going to matter.
For sure, it's not.
And I think that's the larger problem. And I don't think the in-season tournament solves it.
No. I also think it doesn't help that none of these games have been close.
That's true too.
Like, none of them have had any intrigue, even to the point of like maybe they did, and I didn't follow it like all the way super intently, but even to the point of like there hasn't been the drama in the what you call it, like the round robin round that we had the first year.
That's true.
When the Kings and Warriors played, and it was like, damn, if this happens, then they're out. Like, there's been no drama. No drama. Like, not even the semifinals or finals games have been. There's been no drama with the tournament. So, and it's been like that for 2 years. Actually, I take that back. The one quote unquote drama there was, and the optics were great. The game was great. The players seemed like they gave a damn. Was last year the Pacers and the Celtics played an overtime game.
Yes,
I believe it was.
But do you think that was catalyzed by the fact there was an in-season tournament on the line?
A little bit. Not because, not like 100%. But this is for me, this is the whole thing with the in-season tournament. Sure. If it's just 5% more interest, that's more than what was going on. So I think. And it was in Indiana. So Indiana's kind of like us. Like, we were all in on the NBA Cup here in Sacramento when the Kings are involved and they could go to Vegas. Like, we were tapped in. Indiana was kind of the same way. You felt that through the screen, watching the crowd get excited. It felt like a little bit more than just Pacers Celtics playing in the game. And yeah, I think it works. I think it doesn't work nearly as well when OKC wins by 49 points.
Yo, I went in that game last night because I've enjoyed the Suns this year. I think the Suns are a fun watch. I was like, man, all right, Suns a little pesky. I know Dylan Brooks didn't play last night, but
that was the difference.
Suns a little pesky. Like, I'm interested to see like if they can get under Oklahoma City's skin a little bit. Nope, lost by 50. See Dylan Brooks ran a -47.
Damn.
Oh,
damn. Now I will. Okay. I want to say something about the Thunder.
Please.
They are by far and away the favorite to win it all.
What are the odds right now? Go ahead. Keep going.
By far and away, as they should be.
Mm-hmm.
24-1 is amazing. These guys look like the real deal. You look at that schedule. I'm not saying they wouldn't beat like these upper echelon teams. They've literally played the worst teams in basketball for the first month and a half. Only, exclusively. Outside of the Rockets game, I think they played the Lakers one time. LeBron wasn't back.
They played the Kings 3 times, so this furthers your point.
Oh, yeah, man. I think they played the Blazers 3 times, who actually got them one time. They played Washington. They played the Pelicans twice. Like they've done exactly what you would think they would do against sorry teams, but that's literally all they played. Now, I think if you play the better teams, the top teams in the league 10 times, they'll probably be 8-2 against them or 7-3. Like it's not like they would fall off, but all right, I want to see them starting to play the real teams.
The thing is,
before I say they're going to win 79 games.
The thing is, I feel like they have the opposite thing that the Kings have. Whereas I look at the Kings schedule and you start to go down and you're like, man, there's just not really an easy stretch of schedule. But then you look at Oklahoma City and there's not like where's the difficult stretch of schedule for them where you're like, oh man, that's when we're really going to learn who Oklahoma City is.
Yeah, because they're the difficult part of the league.
Hey, they do have the most difficult schedule remaining.
So they have,
they ain't played no.
Yeah.
They have this stretch in January at home, Miami, San Antonio, then at Houston, at Miami, at Cleveland, at Milwaukee.
Well, Milwaukee. What? And you said in January?
Yeah, in January.
Yeah, I mean they might have to go up against De'Aaron Fox when they go against Milwaukee, so that could be kind of crazy.
Oh, come on, man!
Shots fired.
Don't do that.
If I was them, I wouldn't do anything. If I was the Spurs, I wouldn't do anything.
Leading up to the trade deadline and then just past the trade deadline, at Minnesota, at Denver, home Magic, at Spurs, home Rockets, at Lakers.
We don't even need to know who the Thunder are because they're like the NBA champs and the best team in the league.
They are,
so we won't find out about them. But look, they play the Spurs 3 times in like 2.5 weeks coming up. They play them on Saturday and then the 23rd and then on Christmas. And Wemby should be there for all of them.
They're favored by 10.5 on Saturday. The Thunder are plus 125 to win the finals. The Nuggets are the second highest odds at plus 700.
Now, look, I think the Thunder are the favorite, deservedly so. My eyes don't lie, the numbers don't lie, none of that. But I remember 2 years ago, people thought there was no way the Nuggets weren't going to go back to back. They lost in the second round.
Or the Celtics.
Celtics as well.
Yeah, the Celtics. You're like, oh man, they could win 3.
Yeah. This feels different though.
It does.
Well,
they're 24-1, man.
And they played most of that without their second best player.
That's
You're
true.
right.
They're a plus 17.2 net rating.
They're gonna win 70 games. I'll just say that. 70 games, right? How many teams above 500 have they played so far this year?
You know, I'm not sure, but while we're looking that up, I'm going to let everybody know that you're listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey app. I think it's just the dominance, though.
James showed right there that, you know, he doesn't have to pass the ball all the time. Sometimes he can hand it off to James Cook to get the first down. I saw you, James. James recognized it, but he's like, I don't need to pass it. Ooh, the best play is to hand it off.
That's right.
Come on, man. This guy, he's a Pro Bowl quarterback.
You know what's crazy? The Kings' schedule coming up. So they play Denver tonight. You're right. They haven't played at home, it feels like, forever. Then they don't play at home again for like
a week.
Yeah, so until the 20th. So we've got another 9 days. But then they never leave.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my gosh. So they have 18 games that are all in the Pacific time zone straight. 14 of those are at home. They play the Lakers. They go at the Lakers, at the Clippers, at Phoenix on January 2nd, at Golden State on January 9th. So between, let's see, what are we? Between December 20th and January 21st, they play 18 games, 14 at home. The rest are all right around this area, like LA, or Golden State or Phoenix.
This might be the nature of the in-season tournament, and this might be every team. I haven't looked, but the Kings played 16 games in November. Then they play 17 games in January. You know how many games they play in December? 12.
12. Yeah.
Is
They
that
played 12
include
games in 31 days.
The 2 days that they added? The 2
Yeah,
games?
Denver and Minnesota.
Wow.
That's an in-season tournament game, and if you look at February, they probably play like 9.
Yeah, February is always.
Well, yeah,
a
because
month.
that's the All-Star.
Yeah.
All-Star
So that's
break.
what happens when you essentially, I know they're playing tonight and they're playing on Sunday, but essentially you take these weeks off.
They play 11 games in February. They only play 12 games in December.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And there's not 2 weeks or a week missing because of the All-Star break.
Yeah.
In the shortest month.
I was about to say, and like 4 days.
That's
in this thing.
crazy. Yeah,
That is a trip.
they played December 3rd. Then they played December 6th. And then they played December 8th, but then 3 days until December 11th. Then 3 more days to December 14th. Then 4 days to the 18th. 2 days to the 20th. Back to back on 20th and 21st. Then 2 days off. A day off till the 23rd. And then 4 days until their next game on the 27th. A back to back on the 28th. And then December 30th.
Damn.
They play a ton of home games in March too.
Yeah, that's what December and March were the two.
That's winning time, baby.
Yeah.
Winning time.
Between
I'm trying.
March 1st and March 22nd, they play, I think it's 11 games. 9 of them are at home. 1 game in LA against the Lakers, 1 game in LA against the Clippers, but not until later. Like even those 2 road games are like 2 weeks apart.
I want to talk about. I have one more thing on Oklahoma City that I want to get to that James, you and I did not get to. Is it good or bad that the NBA has a team that's this dominant?
It'd be good if it was a different team.
What do you mean?
Nobody cares about OKC.
That's it. Yeah, there's just like a large indifference, right? Like if this was the Lakers right now, there'd
It'd
be
be great.
3/4 of the league would hate them.
Yes, I would despise those guys. Warrior. No, don't do that. The Warriors, Knicks.
The Warriors, though, but even Golden State, it felt like it took a minute for that anti-Golden State thing to ramp up.
Yes,
Yeah.
but I don't see no. It's different because they're not undefeated. I don't see no 24-1 groundswell. Like they remember in Milwaukee when the Warriors came through.
Well, yeah, but I guess
they
it's
went-
just because Suns fans aren't built like that.
That could be the case. Where was the last road game that Oklahoma City played?
I keep going away from everybody's schedules right as we
But
ask about them.
It.
Oklahoma City's last road game was at Utah.
They-
But if they had gone it, but they weren't 20. They were 8-0 when they lost. Portland isn't going to make 8-1 shirts. But if they had gone into if they had gone into Utah at 23-0, you might have seen some 23-1 shirts in Utah.
You probably wouldn't have because they knew it wasn't going to happen. Like, they knew it wasn't going to happen. But see, that's the other part of what's going on, right? Milwaukee did the 24-1 thing with the Warriors because they were a good team, and they're like, we're a good team. We're going to knock off the Warriors, right? Thunder ain't played nobody that could be like, yeah, we're going to knock off the Thunder. Thunder coming to town into Sacramento. We think they're going to knock. No, they're going to lose because the Thunder ain't playing nothing but sorry teams. Now, when they go to San Antonio, the energy is going to be different.
Yeah,
when they
at
go
Minnesota
to-
on December 19th.
Yeah, energy going to be different there. They just haven't. I think it's a combination of, number one, nobody really cares one way or the other about the Oklahoma City Thunder as of right now. Number two, they haven't been in these environments that people, I don't want to say are hungry to beat them, but yeah, maybe that's the case.
They've
Like
got
I
a
said,
tough
Utah and
league.
Sacramento, like what are we going to do? The Pelicans, like what are we going to do? We're going to lose.
Can we make whenever Oklahoma City comes to Sacramento next, can we just make shirts with the Thunder record with an extra?
Let's do it.
I would love
When
that.
do they come here again?
I would
Let's
love
do
that.
it.
They're not. They're not.
Yeah,
They already played
they're
it.
done. We're done this year. Maybe
Damn
next
it.
year though.
Yeah.
If they're the repeat chance, we'll do it next year. Even if they're like 8-3, just wear 8-4 shirts.
But even if they're 1-0, 1-1.
Yeah.
We should have a "We're not like them" shirt.
They are nothing. We are nothing like them.
Do we
Oklahoma
play in the
City.
same league? Question mark.
Oklahoma City beat the Rockets in double overtime by 1 to open the year. Since then, here's their margins of victory. 6, 17, 7, 6. I was against the Kings. Since that 6-point win over the Kings on October 28th, 19, 31, 19. Then they lost 31, 14, 24, 31, 13. I'm doing math on the fly. This is dangerous. 17, 14, 32, 29. Nope. 27.
You need the Cap scoreboard.
8. Oh, Minnesota kept it close. 4 against Phoenix. Then 8 at Portland, 12 at Golden State, 21 against the Mavericks, 30 against Utah, and 49 against Phoenix.
Jesus, that 49 was crazy.
Kicking the crap out of everybody.
It's wild.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Good team, Oklahoma City. That's
I think they're going to have a little bit of a challenge here. They're going to Minnesota. And they have like a back-to-back coming up that's a little difficult. But yeah, I don't know.
You know who it feels like gave them their toughest game outside of the one that they lost? Kings actually played them well, but that's not who I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
That Warriors game, I was like, bro, are they gonna win? Like Pants Spencer was going crazy.
Yeah.
It was, I think the Warriors were up with like 5 minutes to go or something like that.
Yeah.
I was like, man, are they gonna win? And then SGA
and then they won by 12.
Yeah.
SGA
they just have answers for everything.
Mm.
It's like that's what we talk with the 49ers defense a lot.
Mm.
And I just have so many misgivings about it because I just think there are certain things they're just not going to have answers for.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Oklahoma City, just, all right, man, you battled back. You're on a 14-0 run and you cut that 20-point deficit to 6. Here's some Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to stop your run.
Mm.
Oh, you got that guy going off. Here's Alex Caruso. Oh, he's a little bit too big for Alex Caruso. Here's Lou Dort. Oh, you have a big that's dominant. Cool. Here's Chet Holmgren. Oh, he's pushing Chet Holmgren around. Here's Isaiah Hartenstein. Like, it's just
it's too much.
It's crazy. That's
too
it.
Much.
Yeah.
And even as I talk about their schedule and all this other stuff, and me and James talk about how the schedule coming up shows a little something. Like if they play 10 games, they're probably going 8-2 in that stretch. Like I don't really care who they play. They're probably going 7-3. I just they're not going to lose one game when they play all these good teams. That's all I'll say.
All right.
Okay, look.
Okay,
next 10 games.
over or under 73.5 wins for Oklahoma City.
I'm gonna go under, man. I'm gonna
take
under.
the over.
I don't think they're breaking the record.
I think they want to and can break the record.
I think they'll go 75.
I don't think they're breaking the record.
The one thing that will be interesting if down the stretch, if Dagnall goes, all right, we're hitting the stop button on this. Shea, you're gonna sit some games. Jalen Williams going to sit some games.
Oh.
That's a good point. Oh, no. Case and Wallace got to start.
I'm going under, though. I think they'll win 70. I think they do win.
That's going to feel disappointing, though, which is nuts.
I know, right?
70, like, I don't know.
I think what the hell? What the hell happened?
I'm trying. We don't know either.
Bro, what?
Yeah, the whiteboard
it's
is
a whole
gone.
thing. Yeah, we know. It's a whole thing.
Bro,
I've got a prediction I want to throw in there that I can't.
Yeah, what the hell's going on here? I was going to say in the next 10 games, OKC's going 7-3.
You can't throw that on the board.
Why not?
It's like
do people disagree? Say, if people disagree, I can throw it on the board.
Well, no, that's not like you want to throw a 10-game sample size on the board?
For a team that's lost one in their first 25?
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay, that'd be
for them to lose 3.
I forget OKC's not a normal NBA team.
Hey, what? Hey, Oklahoma City's lost 3 out of their last 10. Is something wrong?
I was like, that's just normal. It's bad. Wait, no, OKC has not lost.
If the Kings went 7-3 in a stretch of games this year, we'd throw a parade, bro.
I was like, what's the big deal?
If the Kings went 3-7 in a stretch of games, we throw a parade.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Casey, go ahead and throw that one on the board.
I can't now.
I honestly just get a marker. We'll start writing on the walls then if they want us to do that.
And isn't that what they do? Like in certain, like in offices, they have that
clear
like
glass
where they
the
write
tech
all
bros
notes
and
on
stuff.
there. Yeah.
We could do that here.
We could do that.
Seth, the lead engineer, one day when I was in Studio One, came in here and was messing with me and was writing on the window to my right here.
Oh yeah,
into Studio One, he was writing on that with a dry erase board.
Wow.
That should be the prediction board now.
Well, I ain't gonna say that. I don't want to get in trouble.
We would really freak Damien out if he just walked in and then there's all kinds of writing on the glass.
Just math equations?
Yeah, dude,
Yeah,
like,
math equations.
I don't know. Like, you took the board from us. What did you want?
Is that what happened? Damien definitely took the board?
I'd assume.
I don't know.
The disrespect.
I would
You didn't
hope.
ask?
I'm guessing Damien took the board to do the telethon. That's all.
For,
I mean, it's for a good cause.
What's wrong with the pen and paper?
I don't know.
Well, the board you can like do like a little thing, like how do they say, like the meter or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, and,
Like where
fill
you're
that out
at
as you get
with your
donations.
goal.
Yes.
Is he filming
Once
this?
again,
I don't know.
what's wrong with the pen and paper?
Yeah,
Well,
I've got a perfectly good working tablet right here. where
Kyle
you
does
can
bring
just
up a good
draw.
point. I don't know if it's on camera either.
And also, Kyle has the second board over. So I'm surprised he didn't take that board.
No, I do have a board by my desk. Yeah.
What if the
That's
engineers
shocking.
just took it?
Oh, then I got beef.
Just to mess with you?
Okay.
Oh, it's possible.
It might be in there now.
Seth
I think I
wouldn't do
walked
that.
over there. I thought I saw. I don't know. Don't quote.
Seth wouldn't do that.
What if they needed it to write down their
Seth
math
is our
equations?
lead engineer.
Yeah, shout out Seth.
I don't know.
Are they doing special broadcasts for Christmas Day on the basketball games? They are.
Huh.
Oh, they're doing Dunk the Halls. Mickey and Stitch gonna play some hoop with
Tapped in.
them.
Huh. That's your jam right
Did
there.
do you as a parent, sports fan parent raising children,
Mhm.
did you watch that Monday night Monsters Inc. game at all? Like, does
I
that appeal to
didn't.
your kids?
Not Reese. Maybe to Ryan. I didn't even try. I'll try on Christmas Day and see what happens. But no, I didn't. I'm big on the shoulder programming, like the multiple the what they call it, the mega telecast type stuff. So
Sure.
like when they do the college football championship game and they've got the stat cast and they've got the coaches corner channel. Like I love that stuff. But I didn't watch it on Monday. I didn't watch it on Monday.
All right. It was weird. It's weird for football.
I'll do usually with football, like on the college football thing, like I'll go back and forth between, the different broadcasts for like the first 3 quarters, but for the fourth quarter, I go back to the main broadcast. I need the main broadcast for the fourth.
All right.
Debo Samuel got slimed when they were in Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah. Nickelodeon.
Yeah, who's what they call it, the MVP?
It was
Like,
somehow
all
that
right,
show
man,
always. I don't want to say always, but I've seen that highlight show a couple different times on Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
Because I think it's because my son, shout out Jesse, and my wife.
Jesse's your son?
That makes it sound like Jesse's your son. To my son, shout out to
Reese,
Jesse.
God,
my son
awkward.
Reese, shout out Jesse. They're watching SpongeBob a lot. So I turn the TV on and it's just on that channel or it just stays on there. And then I see
Nickelodeon has a sports highlight show?
Yeah, football.
Nickelodeon showing more highlights than ESPN now?
Oh.
Kind of. It's what's my man's name that's on CBS pregame show and on
Nate Burleson?
Nate Burleson. It's Nate Burleson and
They said they're getting him off the CBS morning
I
show.
heard about that. Yeah. It's Nate Burleson and the one kid, this black kid who's like a famous.
Oh yeah, he's like their little sideline reporter.
Yeah.
for the game,
they
yeah.
do a weekly like inside the NFL type show, highlight show.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And that was the MVP or the slime of the week or whatever. They might want to change that name. Just like Kyle. Yeah. Reminds me. Yes. Baker Mayfield should be fined. Yes. The guy who did it in Arizona when they played the Niners, that's a 15-yarder. You cannot do that.
What? Oh,
Yes, you cannot. I agree, NFL. Don't let these players do this. Or no, you cannot do that. And I'm not going to get into specifics, but no, you cannot do that.
No, that's fine. Yeah, I don't want to get into specifics because you can't say it without it being graphic. But
Well,
when
it's not even graphic,
when
it's
they
affiliated.
do a celebration where they wipe their hand across their face in a particular way. But I know that Baker Mayfield and Bucky Irving got fined.
Yeah.
And apparently that was the jet. But no, the NFL called it a violent act in their celebration.
What? Oh,
not wrong. Not
okay.
Yeah. That's what I say.
All right,
I agree with the NFL.
Okay.
The first time I saw it was when
we talk about
the guy
else?
from the tight end from the Cardinals got fined.
Trey McBride.
Yeah, was that? I think that was the Niners
against
game.
the Niners. Yeah. It was right after Lenore got his flag.
They're like, "Oh, what did he do? I didn't see it."
I said, yes.
I said he. Yeah, don't do that.
All right. Kings Nuggets tonight. No Zach LaVine. And we can continue this discussion on D'Lo and KC, but Nate Clifford or Keon Ellis starts, whichever one. Kings play really well. Kings win. Is there an internal discussion about like, hey, let's just move forward with these 5 until it doesn't work anymore?
No.
Okay.
Because
so James said
like they won on Saturday with Zach
Kyle.
LaVine in the starting lineup.
yeah, that's true.
You know? So now if Zach LaVine was out for 5 games and they went 4-1 or 5-0 with that starting lineup,
sure.
then it's like, all right,
okay,
maybe we're not just gonna throw Zach back in the starting lineup when he's healthy. But no, good job winning, you know, while your starter was down.
Okay.
Do you think there should be?
Yeah, I think we're in reality. I think, James, you hit the nail on the head. Like, that's just too big of a thing to have happen for one game.
Yeah.
But I think if you're Doug Christie, and again, I'm going to the hypothetical world where this starting lineup, ball's moving, defense is active, they're playing well. I'm going to the world where that happens. I think if you're Doug, you're at least thinking about it, and there's a discussion among the coaching staff like, man, that looked really good. But I don't think it's like, all right, sorry, Zach, see ya. He's done too much in the league, I think.
I brought up our discussion with Jerry, where Jerry just talked about how difficult it is to like set a player down and like make that decision. And then once you make that decision, it's kind of like you chose a path and you got to go down that path. And you almost can't go back. And, you know, Zach LaVine's under contract for 2 years, this year and next. So it just becomes like, all right, what are you going to do here?
Yeah.
You know, you got to kind of just ride it out.
Yeah. One of the things that I
James got to step out a little early.
Yeah, I'm going to step out a little early.
For sure.
You guys hang.
Right,
Me and James will be back tomorrow at 10.
See ya.
Drink milk and be mean to people.
That's right.
Don't do that.
But,
it's not like my cousins that live in the Midwest.
But sometimes, you know, I think in discussions like that, I'm including myself in that because I'm not in those locker rooms. I'm not a professional athlete. We lose sight of the fact that, man, these guys, I think they do care about their performance, about playing, specifically about playing. You could go back and forth whether or not these guys care about wins and losses sometimes, but they want to play. Like they want to play these games, and I don't think any of these guys that are starters take for granted that they're starters. They want to be starting players, and if you're having that discussion where it's like, hey, you know, we're going to sit you right now, that's got to be difficult. And there's the aspect, I'm sure, of them looking at it like, well, we're not good across the board. Why am I getting penalized for it? Whether that's what's happening or not, that may be how they're taking it.
The thing for me, and again, this was not, I want to make this clear to you and anybody just tuning in on ESPN 1320, but this is not a Zach LaVine specific thing. This is a veteran player who's typically a starter. Starters haven't been very good this year. And if you're Doug Christie, you're coaching for like your coaching life. This might be the only shot he gets. And if his job is to build a culture and find a play style that's consistent and to bring up these young players, and if you start Nate Clifford or Keon Ellis and that group just works really well, I think it's a really difficult thing internally to be like, man, it's just easy. All right, Zach, you're back in. If you find something that kind of works, where maybe you're not going to win a bunch of games, but all these boxes you are trying to check this year that may not be wins, if you're checking a bunch of those boxes, I think it gets really, really hard to just say, like, okay, well, that group works, but back to the old one.
Yeah. I get you. I get you. I completely understand that. Yeah.
I do hope Neek starts though. Regardless of like Zach LaVine back in the starting lineup when he's healthy. I got all that. But I do want, this is an opportunity now. It's kind of like the one Maxime Renaud got, where he got to play a couple of games and look good. And all right, got an opportunity to start. Here you go. Maybe they don't view Neek the same way, but I think that this is a good spot to go, hey, it's a good opponent. You start, get 25, 30 minutes, whatever it is. What do you got?
100%. I'm indifferent to it, but if it was my decision, I'd probably start Keon, just because that's I feel like that's I don't know if it necessarily is, but it should be the pecking order. Like Keon's one of my first guards off the bench, so I'm gonna start him. But if they started Neek Clifford, I'd be like, all right, let's go. Let's see what the Rook got. Like I'd be 100% okay with that.
I think you're right though. I think it is Keon, because Maxime Renaud got put in the starting lineup after getting 20 plus minutes as a reserve, get 20 plus minutes off the bench, play well a couple games, and it's like, all right, now start.
Right.
Neek has been a little up and down. They send him down to the G League. I go get some G League work to bring him back and immediately start him. I don't know. That's exactly what they're going to want to do.
Right.
It'd make tonight more interesting.
I think he's going to play a lot of minutes. That's interesting in itself.
Every Kings Nuggets game is interesting because it feels like the Kings always play the Nuggets really tough. Whether they beat them all the time or not is every time the Kings, and this is anecdotal, but every time the Kings have gone into a game against the Nuggets, I always think like, oh man, this is the one the Nuggets are just going to really like, they're going to win this one by like 30. And then like you look up and say, oh, it's a 6-point game with 5 minutes left.
Right.
Like, I don't know what that is.
Look, I'm trying to think, was Sabonis there on the last game? I don't think I can't remember. The one at home. That was the last time they played him. And actually, I think he was, because
I guess Neek Clifford's starting.
Oh.
According to Mark Haynes.
Oh, okay.
Hey, guys, if you're typing in the YouTube chat for me to look at the chat, I can't see it because I'm not looking.
Oh. Okay. All right. Well,
it's like when I haven't responded to someone's text and they text in all caps. I'm like, brother, that's not going to make me see it more.
I didn't not say anything because I saw it. So
I did not see that. Shout out Secure into Carter in the chat.
Yeah, man. All right. Well, Neek Clifford. Let's see what he does. I want to see him. He played good in Miami, but I want to see him start to put together a string of good games, points wise, playmaking wise. It's been a little up and down. I want to see more, and some would probably say it comes with consistent playing time. I feel like Neek has always played though, when he's been healthy.
Yeah.
So he's gotten minutes. We're getting, 25, 27 games into the season?
20, what are they, 6 and 18?
Yeah.
24 games?
24 games. Okay. You've 24 games into your NBA, into your rookie year. I want to start to see you get a feel for it, like we're seeing a little bit with Maxime. And I want to see you string together some consistent, solid games the same way we're seeing from Maxime right now.
All right, this is going to be a little weird. Insider's done. Me and James Ham back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Till then, drink water, be nice, people.
That's right.
But I'm also filling in for Damien.
I don't even know if you're changing chairs.
First couple hours. No, you can. I'll just sit here. You can go sit there, and we'll be good to go. I'm filling in for Damien for the next 2 hours. So this is the Kyle and Kenny show is gonna continue, but it's gonna be D'Lo and KC with Jesse Tapia, and that's coming up next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Now I'm just gonna sit here. Should I do all the same? Should I do the intro the way Damien does it? Should I do all the buttons?
Did you ever find out what that meant?
Oh yeah.
Are these players doing?
right, can I say something about that LeBron dunk last night?
Well, do you want to say it now or
Wait.
Yeah, you can wait.
Jamie Barley. No. That start.
Oh yeah, this was a setup. Oh,
the one that's tough. Oh, Damon, get up. Oh no.
This is one of my favorites right here. That was nasty.
The pop in an arena when somebody gets dunked on is a little different.
Make sure we talk about the must-see thing. The must-see player. Gotta go see.
Oh no, Nemanja.
Yeah, I remember that one.
That doesn't count. You didn't even have a hand up. Akron Hammer's crazy.
Oh, Jason Terry.
No! Was that the with no regard for human life one?
It might have been. This is oh.
But see, okay, see all the
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Yes, sir.
Kyle Barling in the
yes,
house.
Sir. Welcome in to the December 11th edition of D-Lo and Casey.
You got it? Yeah.
I'm Kyle Madsen. I can't find my drop thing, but I found a different one that I think I like more.
Okay.
I'm Kyle Madsen.
Link is important.
Oh.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir. I gotta say yes, sir.
Oh, my bad. Okay, hang on. Let's try this again. He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And
no, you're skipping one. No.
Oh, which one's next?
We are broadcasting live.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Hang on. Wait. The thing is I don't know where all of the buttons are.
I think it's bottom left.
Bottom left. Oh, okay. And we are live from
the worst slums of Sacramento.
With
super executive producer.
What are you doing with him?
There we go.
Hey, that was good. That was great.
Right.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'm gonna cut that.
Shut your bitch ass up.
What?
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Who pressed that? You or Jesse?
No, it wasn't me.
I only got one hotkey over here.
Stop disrespecting me, bro. Like, don't do that.
Where's the other one? Where's the Jerry Jones?
Oh, I got that one.
I love Jerry Jones. Not that one.
Well, wait, if KC loves Jerry Jones.
There is no one better than Jerry Jones.
Wow, God, this show.
Hey, this is a big Jerry Jones show over here.
Big
Jerry Jones.
OJ and Jerry Jones.
Yeah, OJ Simpson and Jerry Jones. I'm not even going to say what I wanted to say. It's crazy. You can't say you're a big OJ Simpson and Jerry Jones, so I'm sorry.
Hey, man, I won't mention this guy's name. I'll give him his initials. OJS.
This is big substitute teacher energy right now.
Hey, he's a fool for that one always, bro.
I wonder who Mitch was talking about still.
Lock in.
I won't give you his name. I'll just say his initials.
Very respectful.
Lock in.
Oh, man.
So Damien Barling
Yes.
is doing the Lord's work right now over on KSFM. We are partnering with St. Jude Children's Hospital, and we want you to become a partner in hope by pledging $19 a month. That supports the kids at St. Jude. St. Jude, of course, working to eradicate childhood illnesses, childhood diseases, childhood cancer, et cetera, et cetera. When you put your gift on a card, you'll receive the new Music Give shirt and a St. Jude hoodie. Get that by texting FIGHT 55855. That's FIGHT, FIGHT. Text that to 55855 to become a partner in hope. That pledges $19 a month to support the kids at St. Jude. St. Jude, when you text FIGHT to 55855, is going to send you a link. You hit that link to complete your donation.
I'm so
Shout out to
sorry.
Dan.
That is way more important.
Shout
than what's
out
going on
to Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
100%. Can you do me a favor? Can you find the remote and can you pause the screen before he leaves?
Oh,
before he leaves.
brother. Oh, do we want?
Do we have you?
I got that trade.
Oh, let's bring. That's the first time I've seen that.
Okay, great.
That is crazy.
I have that exact trade
for it.
I have that exact trade for you. So James and I talked about this a little bit on the Insiders.
Okay.
And we'll get to some in-season tournament stuff. We got Kings Nuggets tonight to talk about. I know you want to talk about some Niners stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We got plenty to get to in the next couple hours. But this trade from ESPN is wild.
Bobby Marks was in his bag.
Bobby Marks is deep in the Duffy. So it's a 5-teamer. The Hawks get Anthony Davis, Jonathan Kuminga, Buddy Hield, and Devin Carter. The Mavericks get Zach LaVine, a first-round pick from the Warriors, top 14 protected this year, and a 2027 first that'll be the worst of the Bucks and Pelicans picks. That's top 4 protected. Warriors get Kristaps Porzingis. The Pistons get Doug McDermott and Cash, and the Kings get Trae Young and Luke Kennard.
Hey, man,
you're 2 thumbs up on this deal?
Yeah, sign me up.
But you're a big Trae Young guy.
I am a Trae Young guy. The one thing I like about that, though, is about that trade, and for the Kings' perspective, is if I'm looking at this correctly, you're not giving up any picks to get off of Zach LaVine's contract. You get Trae Young back. Trae Young, while he will be looking for a new deal, it doesn't have to be like the 4 or 5 year one. It could be a 2-year whatever deal where you can figure out if you want Trae Young here long term or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like I said, once again, you still have your picks. So you're going to have a top whatever pick this year. You have your 2027s. You got all this other stuff. Yeah, I like that.
I think the question here is, if you're getting off of Zach LaVine's contract, getting off a player who's not part of your future, are you bringing in Trae Young and immediately giving him his max extension?
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't feel like you have to. I don't feel like you have to with Trae Young, just because I don't know what that market is going to look like.
But
like, I don't know if he might. But is Trae Young going to get a 5-year deal somewhere this summer?
He might.
He might. But the way people are talking about Trae Young, I don't see it.
He might wind up being the.
Mind you, I think he should.
Yeah, right. But I think in the new NBA, players like Trae Young, it used to be a forgive the pun, a layup. That Trae Young, he's getting you 25 and 11. Like, that's a max player. But I think with the aprons, I think teams are going to start being more selective about who they give max contracts to. The Spurs are in a little bit different spot because they have so many young players on rookie deals right now.
Yeah.
That they could just say, here, De'Aaron, here's $60 million a year. But I think teams are going to look long and hard at a player like Trae Young and go, okay, what do we have to surround him with? Like, okay, he can be the driver of a very good team, but all right, we're going to need a dynamite rim protector who can also be an offensive threat in the pick and roll. That's not super easy to find. That's not super cheap.
Right.
We're going to need draft capital. We're going to need to go get wings. We're going to need to go get defensive minded guys. The Hawks have a bunch of those guys. Nickeil Alexander-Walker. You got Dyson Daniels there. They have the really high quality secondary playmaker in Jalen Johnson, who they may want to just build around, which is why they may be getting rid of Trae Young. But it feels to me like Trae is going to become maybe the poster child, or maybe he becomes the first type of player who a team goes, yeah, we want him. We want to have our offense built around Trae Young, but we can only do that if he's making at 40 a year instead of 55 or 60, because the aprons do become prohibitive.
Yeah.
Or you have teams not willing to go in and pay the first aprons the second, whatever it is. And I do, because I tend to agree with you. In the traditional sense, Trae Young is that player, like, yeah, get him in the door, pay him, and you figure the rest out. But are the Kings going to be a team that's like, yeah, we'll go first, second apron, whatever we got to do? I don't know.
And see, I think the landscape, everything that you just laid out, will allow a guy like Scott Perry, who, from everything I hear, like this is all a pipe dream because I don't think he is interested in Trae Young.
Mm-hmm.
I disagree with Scott Perry on that. Like,
mm-hmm.
I disagree. If I could get Trae Young, I've been on board saying, yeah, I'm going to go try and get him and figure it out. But say he did get traded here, the landscape of the NBA, the way you just laid it out is, I don't have to give him that. I don't have to. Like, I could bring Trae Young here and I could say, hey, we'll give you a 2-year extension at $40 million a year. Or that sounds weird. That 2-year,
sure,
$100 million extension. Like we'll get, but I'm not locked in to 5 years. You know what I'm saying? So I think because you laid it out perfectly. Where is he going to get that 5-year, $220 million deal? I don't even know if that's the particular, but where is he getting that on the open market?
Sure. The other question that comes in here though is if you're letting, and this may be what you're talking about, because to bring in Trae Young, and if you'd like to weigh in on this deal, please do. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. That's the Elk Grove Kia talk line. Talking about this trade where it's 5 teams, but the Kings version, part of it, is they give up Devin Carter, they give up Zach LaVine, and they wind up with Trae Young and Luke Kennard. Mm-hmm. Are you pulling the trigger on that move? And the second thing is, are you then signing Trae Young to a max extension? Do you want to build around Trae Young? Is he going to be your franchise building block? And I guess this is kind of what you're saying is essentially Trae Young gets to free agency and says, okay, the Kings are offering me 4 and 160. Mm-hmm. But man, I've got that offer from a bunch of other teams and I don't want to be in Sacramento. So I'm out. Mm-hmm. That would be my fear in that deal. But at the same time, you're not giving up first round picks here. Mm-hmm. You're not giving up a high quality player that you really believe in.
Right.
Hope Devin Carter becomes a Hall of Famer. That'd be great for him. But I don't think the Kings view him as that type of asset, very clearly. And you're giving up Zach LaVine, who's not part of your future anyway.
Right.
So,
like it's
all gonna
a no lose situation.
It's all going to be a gamble. Mm-hmm. Like I don't think there's going to be a trade that we talk about, whether real or fake, where we look at it and go, "Oh, rock solid, yeah, 100%. That's going to be the move." But for me, the reason I lean yes on this, regardless of the money, is Trae Young is way better than any player you have right now. And I want Trae Young in the building. Mm-hmm. And I can figure the rest out.
I agree.
And if Trae Young winds up leaving or you wind up, because if you're acquiring Trae Young, I think if you're acquiring Trae Young, you're doing so with the intention of paying him whatever it's going to cost to keep him. Mm-hmm. And I'm of the belief that you can build around him. You just get that guy in the building because the scoring stuff is great, but his playmaking and his ability to get guys good shots, mm-hmm. I think matters a lot.
You preach as a choir.
I know. It's just not. It's not that. Again, we're going back to conversations we've had, but when we talk about LaMelo Ball, John Morant, Trae Young is the one to me that I circle and it's like, okay, there are defensive deficiencies there that I know there are analytics and such that say he is a net negative player because of how poor he is defensively. Fine. If this is the move, it gets you off of Zach LaVine's contract, you bring in Trae Young and you see if it works. Yeah.
Look, even worst, quote unquote, worst case scenario, Trae Young says, I'm getting deals everywhere else. I don't want to stay in Sacramento. You've kept all your draft picks mm-hmm. and you've gotten off of upward, like indirectly from this trade and from other situations. You've gotten off of like almost $65-70 million. I mean, because you got Zach LaVine at 49 mm-hmm. tomorrow, probably be gone. Mm-hmm. That's 20 something, even though it would have been 10 mm-hmm. next year. Devin is another 5 to 8 or something like that. Like you've gotten off a boatload mm-hmm. of money. Mm-hmm. And I'm saying Trae, like if Trae stayed, then obviously he kind of replaces Zach LaVine's number. Sure. But if he leaves, all right, we just kind of damn near cleared the books mm-hmm. salary cap wise.
Trae's got one more year after this?
He's got one. I think it's a player option. Nah, I don't know. We can look that up.
We can. We have the technology. Trae Young, 5 and 215. He's got a player option next year. Mm-hmm. which I would imagine he's picking up 48.9.
Yeah, I don't think he's declining it. He'd only decline it or rework it if he got the extension.
Yeah.
But if he didn't, yeah.
Part of me, there's something that we talked a little bit about that kind of lingers in the air for me, because for a long time I was going through this or viewing this like, hey, if I can get off Zach LaVine's contract, do that. That's not a part of your future. And again, it's not about Zach LaVine, the player, as much as it is just the financials of it and the financial reality of where the Sacramento Kings are at. The thing that sticks out to me that I don't think there was that report that it's up in the air whether Zach LaVine's even going to pick up his player option.
Well, yeah.
Or there's not clarity on whether he's going to do that.
Because I saw the same report. We talked about it on here. I'd seriously consider if I was Zach LaVine and I was his agent, Rich Paul, or whatever, bro, just get out of there. Just get out of there. If they're not going to trade you, just leave.
If you've got some inclination, though, that Zach LaVine's not picking up his option and he's going to become a free agent, I feel like I would use that to my advantage in the trade market. Like you could get an asset that, and maybe you viewed Trae Young as that asset, but I feel like there's different assets you could go get for that money. Maybe
I'm telling people this is an expiring deal. You know, it's coming off your books. But that I think that type of deal is what you would be looking at with Zach. You wouldn't get a young up and comer. You would get it almost be like an expiring for an expiring. I think in a Zach LaVine deal.
Yeah, yeah.
And that would probably be the second thing that you would want. The first thing you would want, and I'm just saying the type of player, not necessarily that everybody feels the same on this guy, but Jonathan Kuminga. You'd want to get a young guy that you think just needs a change of scenery and could be a star here. That would be for a Zach LaVine deal. That'd be number one. If you couldn't do that, you'd probably want to take a chance on a guy like Trae Young, I would think.
27 years old. The other
also, by the way,
it might also be that there's a lack of clarity on Zach LaVine's player option in the context of he would not take it to sign an extension.
Right.
But anyways, what were you saying?
No, I was just going to point out Ninja Style 916 said, did Bobby Marks report this mock trade on ESPN or a podcast or what? It was part of a story on ESPN's homepage. I think Bobby Marks wrote it, but he was just coming with these destinations for Anthony Davis. And this trade was one of them. He was just on NBA Today breaking down, going in depth, I guess, onto what his mock trade would look like. So it was Bobby Marks kind of making this.
Yeah, we didn't do this.
No. I wish I would have thought of this. This is very, very good job by him.
Yeah, man.
I thought that was a fair trade for everybody involved.
I will say, forget the
Warriors get.
Porzingis.
It's not the worst thing in the world. That's fine, and he's coming off the books too.
That's true. That's an expiring deal.
Yeah.
I also don't know that the Hawks would be super interested in doing that because the Hawks are playing pretty well right now.
Trae's not there though.
I know.
Is Porzingis playing?
A little bit. The big picture thing, because it's pretty rare that a person suggests a trade and it happens. Like that exact trade happens. But I do think if we see the Kings involved in a deal, like we keep talking about DeMar DeRozan for player X or Zach LaVine for X, Y, and Z. I think if they get involved in a deal, it's going to be like this, where they're the third or fourth team that, okay, they just need Zach LaVine's contract or DeMar DeRozan's contract or Domantas Sabonis' contract to make this money work. And that's where, although I don't know if Sabonis is a make the money work player necessarily.
Not now. And what I mean by that is not at this time of the year, maybe in the summer.
Yeah.
He's that type of guy. You facilitate him somewhere else and you just get some scraps or something or assets.
Would you rather the Kings be involved in a deal like this where they get a Trae Young or they get like a couple of first round picks? And again, forgetting, I know that financially there's weird stuff there, but just in terms of assets, would you rather have Trae Young or would you rather have let's say 2 first-round picks that are those picks that are like lottery protected in 26, top 10 protected in 27, top 3 protected in 20, that kind of deal.
I'm gonna get off the fence.
Yeah, please.
I'd probably want Trae Young.
Okay.
I'd want Trae Young. Now, the person who is like tear down person, rebuild person. No, the smarter thing is to get those assets, get 2 first rounders and do all that. And I get that. I don't think that's necessarily the wrong line of thinking. But I feel like in a deal like this, you could get Trae Young and you can still be on the timeline to get the young players that you want. You're not giving up no draft picks. So I can get Trae Young, which I think James talks about this often, and I agree with him. It doesn't feel like it could just all be draft picks. Like you're gonna get 7 draft picks, and that's how you build your roster. One of these acquisitions has to be in a trade where you get some young guy or a disgruntled guy, and you pair that up with a bunch of other young guys. And I feel like Trae Young could be that type of guy.
The motivation for me to get draft picks would be once the books are clear, you have a bunch of picks that you can use to go out and get a like real player where you might not use all those picks to, you want, James said there's almost no deal he would make for the Kings 2026 pick. Because I asked him, so we were going through, we were going through, and if you're just tuning in, I'm Kyle Madsen, filling in for Damian Marling. I'm a host of the Insiders with James Ham. And James talked about the potential of going and getting, can you be a little more proactive and see if the Pelicans want to move Herb Jones and Trey Murphy? And can you go get those guys, take Zach LaVine, and attach a couple of future picks and go get them and maybe accelerate the rebuild a little bit. I think that's an interesting idea.
Yeah.
And then we got to a world where the Kings do this trade. They bring in Trae Young, Zach LaVine's out the door. Maybe Dennis Schroeder and DeMar DeRozan go out in smaller deals where maybe the Kings get picks as the primary assets.
Yeah.
So you have Trae Young, Keon Ellis, Keegan Murray, Domantas Sabonis. Would you then, and I'm asking you now, would you then be willing to part with your 2026 if it meant you could get Herb Jones and Trey Murphy to put around a Trae Young, Domantas Sabonis led offense?
And
again, I don't even know if you could do that without giving up Sabonis.
Obviously,
talking hypothetical.
You're talking in season and not before the draft.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure because if
like before February 6th,
you know what draft it. Man, I probably would. Trey Murphy.
Trey Murphy can go, man.
Yeah, Trey, outside of I watch a lot of college basketball and I like a lot of these young guys. Outside of the top like 3 or 4 guys, I don't know if any of those guys are going to be better than Trey Murphy.
Okay,
Trey Murphy is nice.
That's it. That's what this is just vibes. This is all vibes. This is not. That feels like the exact type of move that we hear was on the table. We're not. But we heard Kings 2026 and whatever money to get Trey Murphy and Herb Jones was on the table, and the Kings chose not to take it. And instead they drafted, what's my guy at Tennessee? Amen.
Yeah, and he's talented, but he makes me a little nervous.
Instead they drafted him, and he can't play. He's not very good. And man, if they had just traded the pick, like that feels like the thing we would be talking about on the radio in 2029.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And again, that's just a feel. I have no way of knowing that for sure. But that's what but again, then you watch AJ DeBounce and it's like
Woo.
I think he's the guy, just real quick. We're not gonna dive super far into the draft, but in watching the little bit that I've gotten to watch, he's the one guy that jumps out as, oh, that might be like a franchise changing player. That might be a Jason Tatum level franchise changing player.
You know what's funny about him is I feel that way about him. And they have comparisons to like T-Mac, right? But when I watch him right now, he's not the greatest 3-point shooter.
Mm-hmm.
And I just think, like, oh, they're going to light his ass up in about 2 years in the NBA. Well, he's a mid-range guy, and that's not where the game is anymore. That's not where the game is. I'll be like, come on, man. Like,
He's going to be playing for the Kings with Jonathan Kuminga.
He's shooting 32% from three. I mean, this style of play just doesn't work anymore. I already know they're going to do that to him.
It's already happening. Doing it right now.
Yeah, DeMonster, he looked like the truth, though. And we ain't even seen Darren Peterson yet. And like, well, I think he played 2 games. And as much as we love DeMonster, there's no argument who the number 1 pick in the draft is. There's no argument.
Yeah,
once again, as good as we both and everybody thinks AJ is. Mm-hmm. Oh no, this guy the number 1 pick. That's how nice he is.
The guy I think who's gonna not go 1, but he's either gonna go higher than it, and he's expected to go super early. I just think I really love Caleb Wilson.
Oh yeah,
from UNC.
Oh yeah.
I think Caleb Wilson.
Yeah, he a bad ball player, man. Yeah. Him
bad in a good way.
Yeah, bad in a good way.
Just I saw the first play I ever saw of him because I you read about him and you hear about this guy and so it's like, all right, the first play I ever saw of him was the one where he's coming on he drives from the left and he does this like slow Euro step and then just elevates.
Poor kid.
Like that's
poor
special.
kid.
That's special movement skill.
I think that I want to say that was Yale, but I can't remember who
it was. It was like Yale or Missouri State or something like that.
Oh man, he kind of reminds me of like a KG type player, just wiry, long, super athletic, kind of raw, but
defends his ass off.
Yeah. I'm a big fan. I got an unpopular opinion. I like Caleb Wilson and Koa Pete a little better than Cam Boozer.
I don't hate that.
Cam Boozer
feels like a super, super high floor, lower ceiling guy to me.
Good ball player. I like
Cam Boozer. Cam Boozer is going to get drafted 3rd overall by OKC.
Oh man,
he's just going to light it up.
That's like the perfect spot. All his weaknesses will be covered up by a team like OKC. That would be, oh man, that's crazy. To your point, to your original point. Before we go, that is kind of the thing that make me think twice about like trading that pick.
What's that?
If you can get a Trey Murphy and a Herb Jones, and you've already gotten Trey Young.
You got Keegan Murray, Keon Ellis,
and Sabonis is still here, right?
You
probably put him in a trade.
Unless you can put unless like DeMar and Malik. Where I haven't looked exactly at the money yet. We've been doing this on the fly.
That's fair though. Now, even if Sabonis is gone, I'm still like, I might do that.
Talked a lot about the in-season tournament during the handoff.
That's right.
There's a couple of things that jumped out from the in-season tournament that I would like to dive into, including De'Aaron Fox continued outstanding performance.
That was so nasty what he did to that boy.
For the San Antonio Spurs. We'll dive into all that next on D-Lo and KC. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
Ooh. Nasty.
Oh, what Motorhead is here?
Yeah, I'm gonna just get a slice. I'm gonna have to warm it up anyway, but let me get the slice. Did you take our whiteboard?
No, I think Bill is using it for the.
Tell him to bring it back.
I don't even know that that's true. I don't even know that that's true. I think timing's not going to work out for the radio. So can I mention something to the chatty house here real quick?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were just going to start. Yeah.
Oh, I just wanted to know, like you heard me and we're locked in. Over on KSFM, we're doing a St. Jude Radiothon. So we're over like looking for what's called Partners in Hope. We're looking for people to donate $19 a month to help kids at St. Jude who are facing cancer. We'll talk, more about this when I'm able to join you in a little bit over an hour, and that show is behind me. But if anyone is interested in being a partner and donating $19 a month, text the word fight to 55855. And I'm sure you'll get some sort of confirmation, be it email or text or whatever. Every single person from the Chatty House who becomes a partner in Hope, I'll send D'Lo and Casey merch to. I was going to cap it out at 10, but there's no need to do that. I'm just going to I'm just going to send one to everybody. So text fight to 55855. If you can pledge that $19 a month, send me the screenshot or proof or DM it to me or what, just email it to me. Do whatever you got to do. And I'll make sure you get some D'Lo and KC merch. So I'll tell you more about it when I join Kenny in about an hour and 15, 20 minutes or so.
Real quick, I want to make sure before I just volunteer this for you.
Mm-hmm.
I have given that number out several times throughout the day today.
Mm-hmm.
That goes for people who have already done it, right?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay,
yeah. If there's people in the Chatty House who have donated, send me the screenshot and we'll get you some D'Lo and Casey gear.
All
right. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you.
Bring back the whiteboard because I got a prediction. Okay. It's coming true.
Hey, you think that pizza was for everybody?
Yeah.
Wait, what is
I don't know. Did you get weird looks when you went out there?
No, but they looked like they were having a meeting, and I don't know if it was meeting pizza or everybody pizza. I got a slice.
Is there a cookie? Are there cookies?
Yeah.
Can I get a cookie?
Yeah, go over there. We still got like a minute.
Yeah. Go get that.
There you go.
Setting him up for getting one of them looks.
Hey, go see. Hey, tell him to go see if that's meeting pizza or everyone pizza.
I said.
Kyle about to get yelled at right now.
All right, you're the third person that's come over here. That's enough. Oh man.
Yeah, I got the less pepperoni and jalapeno one.
I just wanted pepperoni. Relax. I just want a pepperoni and sausage. That's all I want.
We don't really do normal pizza here.
No, I don't know why not. You know, since kids eat this a lot and I'm around a lot of kids in my family and stuff, I've grown a new appreciation for cheese pizza.
I still can't do it.
Yeah.
It's
okay. Just had to make sure. Well, it's gone now anyway. We're back.
Kinda. I'm Kyle Madsen filling in for Damian Marley.
D'Lo and KC-ish.
D'Lo, KC.
K-Mad and KC.
Remix? The remix?
Yeah, the remix. That's right.
All right.
K-Mad and KC.
There you go. Jesse Tapia, super executive mega producer.
What are you doing with him?
Yeah, what is it?
What are you doing with him?
I got it.
Are you a cheese pizza guy? Kenny said he was at the break.
What? Okay, now, all right. See how the media does stuff? I didn't even say that.
You said you've grown a love for it now.
I said.
All right, we got to sort this out.
I said.
We can get back to Kings basketball in a little bit.
Now, I never hated it in the first place, but there's a lot of kids in the family, a lot of babies, young kids, like under 8 years old. So what I've learned in this part of life is kids really don't like anything but cheese pizza. Like they just go for the cheese. So it's there. I eat it. Oh yeah, cheese pizza's not bad.
Yeah,
it's
duh.
good. I've grown in an appreciation was the word, an appreciation for cheese pizza.
Appreciation, love, it's all the same.
You call yourself a New Yorker and you don't have an appreciation for cheese pizza already?
Well, I don't call myself a New Yorker, but I got love for New York. And yeah, give me some cheese pizza there. I used to get cheese pizza when Costco, they changed up their pizza. It's not the same as it was 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
But it's still like $10 for a large.
Hard to beat. It's not.
The secret is you like double or triple slice it.
It's not good no more. I'm gonna just say it.
Costco pizza?
Yeah. It's not the same.
Ever since they got lazy, ever since they're like, oh yeah, we're not doing combination anymore, they just stopped.
Yeah.
The standard dropped.
That's why you just get that $1.50 for the.
I'm a big chicken bake guy.
What you
hot
get?
dog
What'd you get?
What?
$1.50. What you get?
A hot dog?
Oh, that play on.
Wait, well, yeah.
Well,
It's a hot dog. That's what it's called.
I thought he was gonna say $1. Nah, you ain't gonna get me to say
$1.50 what? What are you talking about? I don't even know what he would have said.
I feel like sausage crosses the line, right?
Well, Kenny was saying he wished they had pepperoni and sausage pizza. I let him play on for that too.
Play on.
Right. I guess. Yeah, no, I'm
It's too plain.
I'm not anti cheese pizza, but if Motorhead Pizza, which is delightful, and they are so kind to bring in pizza for us, if they were like, yeah, all we got is cheese pizzas, I'd be like, cool, I have some cheese pizza.
We're gonna do that.
I'm not above.
I'm not gonna order it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna order
That's
it.
the thing. That's how I feel about pineapple on the pizza.
Oh no, it's horrible.
I'm not. No, relax. It's not horrible at all. I'm not gonna order it, but if it's there, oh yeah, I mean a little pepperoni and pineapple.
Can I make a confession?
These are my confessions.
Just when I thought I could say all I could say.
Here we go.
We went to a restaurant that I will not name.
Okay.
Because I will definitely get a flag.
Well, that's not a
no.
reason.
Play the game.
Yeah, that's not a reason.
This isn't the insiders. Play the game. I'll tell you if it's a flag or not.
So I went to BJ's. You asked.
Nope.
No. Hey.
Flag.
I
went to BJ's Restaurant and Brew House. Delightful. Love that place.
I do
shout out
too.
to the Pizookie. Tier 1.
I do. I'm a big fan.
They do what they call a tavern style pizza. And it's like a large it's like a thin crust flatbread.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
They're fantastic.
Mhm.
And the one I got, it sounded good. I did not recognize when I ordered it that it had pineapple on it. It's got ham and I think bacon and I think jalapeno and I think pineapple.
Bacon,
Okay.
jalapeno, pineapple. Yeah, you
I
wrong.
was about to
Wild
say
side.
you could
I think
just
it's got-
say
I
what
think
it
it-
is.
I think it's got bacon on
We
it.
can say the name of it.
What?
I can't remember what it's called.
Oh,
I don't.
I got an
yeah.
idea what it's called. Got a ham, bacon. Did you say sausage too?
Yeah.
I mean,
No, it
it's
doesn't have
lining
that.
up with.
No,
It wasn't a meat lovers, Kenny. All right. Jeez.
No,
Yo,
it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
get
It
him.
definitely wasn't that. It definitely wasn't that. What the heck is it called?
It sounds good though.
Yeah, no, it was really good, but it had pineapple on it, and I was not ready for that. Now, I had been. It was a weekend.
Okay.
Follow me?
So yeah. So
weekend,
everything
I
on
was-
everything on the pizza, like you were locked into.
It was. I was in a state of mind where I was like, I guess I'm eating it. And honestly, man, I didn't hate it.
I'm telling you.
I wouldn't
that's a good look.
now it needed the jalapeno for me because the jalapeno eliminates a lot of what I don't like about the pineapple on the pizza.
I'm flicking off the jalapeno. Just picking it off. I don't have to. It's not for me. You can order the pizza. I'm just gonna pick it off. Don't need to be on my pizza.
Yeah, so I'm not in on jalapeno or pineapple on pizza, but that specific pizza. Oh, it's called the Spicy Pig.
That's a good name. No, yeah.
Stop.
No, you know what? I can't
You're
even throw a flag
flopping.
on you. That's a tag. That's a tag on Kenny.
Flopping.
That's a tag on
$1,000
Kenny.
fine for flopping.
Flopping violation.
It's the first time I ever had pineapple on a pizza where I was like, don't hate this.
I don't think I've ever had
I think
fruit
it's
on
good.
pizza.
I think it's good.
I wasn't sober, but
I think it's good. I think pineapple on a pizza is good. And then you go to a place like BJ's or you go to RIP. I mean, they're not dead, but they're just not here anymore. Slim and Huskies, places like that, and Motorhead Pizza. And they put the pineapple on there with the way they make the pizza. It's a good look.
You got to go with the hot honey now too, though. That's mandatory.
I don't know nothing about that.
what?
I've been trying to tell you. I've been trying to tell him. I've been trying.
Lock in, bro.
Thank
Is
you.
it on or like is it already on the pizza or you put it on the pizza?
It
gotta-
depends. Motorhead has a pizza with it on it already. Fantastic.
Yeah,
but you can buy
I'm
some.
not familiar
Next
with
time
the
I go,
game.
next time I go to the grocery store. In fact, you know what? There's a Trader Joe's right down the street that I frequent.
Okay.
Next time I go in there, I'm gonna get their hot honey because it's fantastic. I will bequeath that bottle unto you.
You keep using these big ass words when you come onto the show, dude. We're gonna start taking it as disrespect.
And I will give it. I will buy the bottle for you.
I love me some honey too. I do love me some honey.
Yeah,
I'm a big honey
but
fan.
the hot honey, it cuts some of the sweetness of the honey.
Oh, you won't
It
ever
just
go
adds
back.
a little spice. It's
The wife, she mixes up honey and butter, warms it up, and then we make biscuits. And she
honey
takes,
butter brisket.
Yeah, but she takes the what's the utensil, like the little brush. That's not even like
A basting brush.
Yeah, take that and just wipe it on the biscuits perfectly. It's kind of overflowing. She knows those aren't gonna last.
Honey butter is one of our finest foods. Oh yeah,
God did his
I
thing
wouldn't
with
put that. I wouldn't put that on pizza. Well, hot honey. Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay.
And the thing about it is,
I
it's
believe
so
you.
versatile. It's not like, oh, I can only have hot honey on cheese pizza or pepperoni pizza or combination. No, I could whatever, any kind of pizza.
You guys are.
We'll talk about sports again in a second. I promise.
This is what happens in this particular segment.
Yeah, no.
SpongeBob, food,
Kinda
wrestling.
crazy.
That's usually what
We
happens.
did teach Damien SpongeBob the other day in this little time block. So
Yeah, that's what happened.
By the way, fully unfamiliar.
yeah,
I'm familiar.
What?
No, yeah. Like he's gonna go watch it and stuff. Like he's gonna set some time apart on the weekend, I guess.
Yeah.
And like, no, he did not. He was not familiar, bro.
That reminds me.
At all?
At all.
I had this conversation.
Yeah, we were telling him like the memes that we talk about. And he's like, oh, that's from SpongeBob.
He didn't. He'd heard of SpongeBob.
Yeah.
Did
What?
he?
Yeah, kind of.
Vaguely,
he did
I
not
guess.
put two and two together that the memes with the guy who's a sponge wasn't SpongeBob.
I don't know. I don't want to put that on him.
Yeah,
I
like
don't
he
know.
wasn't that. Like he just never seen it. He just wasn't
Yeah.
familiar. Just all the stuff that me and Casey said. He just didn't know.
I know. That reminds me, we had this discussion about this topic at the dinner table. And shout out to Reese. He found on TikTok, really quick, a compilation of like the natives being rude. And one of them was when SpongeBob, he was dressed up as something and he's at the bus stop. And the guy goes, hey, are you on your way to the doofus convention?
There's another one. I think he's on. You coming from Stupid Town, pal?
Like that's a great thing. That's the kind of stuff you need to say though at sporting events when you're talking trash to people.
Exactly.
That's how you avoid fights.
You see Westbrook almost got into it with like a teenager
Yeah,
again.
to those teenagers. What'd you say? Westbrook?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slapped him up. Slap him up, West. Let's slap him up.
The worst thing is when
They
there
gonna
was like,
learn.
remember that Kevin Durant video a few years back where he's taking the court and some fan
Oh, yeah,
yells
the
something
Mavs.
nasty
Yeah,
at him,
Yeah.
and he turns around and walks up and they're like, "No, we're big fans." Hey. Like,
Exactly.
don't do that.
Get out of here.
Don't do that.
Security.
It's
Goodbye.
trash.
Nice hat too, by the way.
Thank
Oh,
you.
outfit.
Yeah, shout out Saxton. My Stinger's
Well,
having a.
well,
Oh, what's it? Never mind.
I'm trying to think of what volleyball was really good this year.
Hey, shout out Sax Day Volleyball. It's a good program.
Absolutely. I want to. We'll talk Kings,
We do. We will.
and I want to talk about what you and James were talking about. Like must see athletes,
Yes.
and like
Nikola Jokic coming to Golden One Center tonight. Does he go on the list of active must-see in person? He's in your town. You got to go athletes. We'll talk about that next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
matter of fact, I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna send it in the group chat because that little compilation was hella funny.
Gave someone a thumbs down driving the other day.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
That's tough.
So I don't, in this weather, I'm not like Speedster McGee, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm passing a truck. All right. I'm on I-5. Usually what I do is it's 70 miles an hour. I get in the right lane. I hit my cruise control and I go. I get behind the truck. When there's an opening, I'll get out into that opening. I'll pass that truck. I'll get back over. I'm very respectful of people's time, et cetera, et cetera. I'm in the process of passing multiple trucks, and there is a dude behind me in like a moving van, like on my ass. And I'm like, bro, it's wet outside. Like, you're in a big ass van. Like, you're not going to be able to stop.
Right.
He's flashing his lights at me, doing the whole, like,
what
man.
the hell?
And I'm actively passing somebody. Like, what do you want me to do? I can't even, if I wanted to get over right now, I can't.
Mm.
Right. So he's just being a dick. And so I finally get past, and I get back in the lane, and as he drives by, he's doing something, and I just boom, looked him in his eyeballs and just thumbs down at you, sir. And then he stopped yelling and kept going.
One time,
I just disapproved of his behavior. I need to flip him off. It's not F that guy. Like, I don't need all that, but like, yeah, bad driver.
One time I was driving, and kind of same thing. Like somebody was more aggressive behind me or something like that, and they were shifting in and out of lanes and all this. And then they get behind me, they get in the other lane, they speed up, get behind me, get back in front of me, all this other stuff. And we're on the road, we're on Elk Grove Boulevard, and we get to the same light, did all that to get to the same light where it's a red light. And I pull up, he's there first, and I pull up to him.
All that's good.
I pull up to him and I just look at him. I'm looking at him like, and then he's just like, yeah. I don't stop. I'm like, I don't yell at him. I just kind of look at him. And I only do that because it'll probably freak him out. Like, yo, what's wrong with this guy? Like, who did I just piss off? That seems way more, I don't want to say intimidating because I don't know if I was that, but way more confusing than me like coming back yelling at somebody. This is staring.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Just like what? What?
Because now he's flustered. Now he wants you to stop staring at him.
I didn't say one word to him. Didn't change my facial expression. Just kind of bit my lip. Kind of squinted a little bit. Did a little. He sped off.
I got places to be.
Yeah, you can pass me, bro. I'm not. It's not that big of a deal. Just don't be disrespectful.
Can you imagine if that guy like listened to the station? He's like, "Hey, Kyle, that's him."
Go call in.
Like,
that was me, KC.
I love Zach Levine.
That was me, bro.
Kyle Madsen filling in for D'Lo until 2:00. D'Lo taking care of some other very important responsibilities here at the office.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be back at 2 with Kenny Caraway, with Jesse Tapia. Nikola Jokic in town tonight.
Yes.
At the Golden One Center, the Kings hosting the Denver Nuggets. No Zach LaVine for the Kings, no Domantas Sabonis, and Dennis Schroeder is doubtful. Looks like Nick Clifford is going to be in the starting lineup. That's according to Mark Haynes, according to the YouTube chat.
Mm-hmm.
Does Nikola Jokic make the list of active NBA players that if you're picking games before a year, maybe you're not a season ticket holder, but maybe you know, all right, I can get to 5 games this year.
Mm-hmm.
Does he make the list of players that you're like, man, I got to go see him at least once?
So this was a great discussion that you guys had. A great question, great conversation. And it had
on the Insiders.
On the Insiders,
yeah.
My bad. And I was thinking about it. And this is one of those things I believe that is all a personal preference. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer to it. It's just what kind of like gets you hyped.
Mm-hmm.
For me, Jokic is not, right? Like I wouldn't tell you have to go see Jokic, or I wouldn't be like, I have to go see him. And there's a reason for that.
Why?
For me personally, I'm a big fan of moments and energy and almost like signature moves. I'll give you a couple examples. So if like I've been fortunate enough to see LeBron a few times. And when LeBron like goes to the basket and switches hands and makes a left-handed layup, it's cool to see, but I feel like I saw that on TV. But being in the building when LeBron like tips a pass, steals it, and there's nobody in front of him at half court, and he's about to go hammer it home. That play on, and he's about to go do the LeBron signature, and the whole building rises, and there's a buzz, and like that is something you need to experience live.
Yeah,
and that's what I mean by the energy live. Seeing that live is like, oh my gosh, the seeing live. Really, any three-pointer he makes, but a Steph Curry three-pointer or a late game Steph Curry, the night, seeing that. I got hyped. This is where like the signature moment thing comes in. I got hyped. Now, this is weird. Me personally, I got hyped when I saw Grand Theft Alvarado live. I saw it develop. No, real talk. I saw it develop. They made the bucket. Somehow in the corner of my eye, I see him creeping in the corner. I said, oh my gosh, he's about to do it. He's about to turn around. And he got the steal. And I said, oh my gosh, Grand Theft Alvarado.
So far,
person in the arena going crazy.
Just to be clear, so far Kenny's list of must-see NBA players is LeBron James 1, Jose Alvarado 2, Nikola Jokic not on the list.
I saw Grand Theft Alvarado live, and I was hyped.
I'll never forget what he was standing for.
I was.
Hey, Reese, you'll never believe it.
Kenny, hey, what Kings games do I got to get to this year? Hey, man, you got to get to that Pelicans game. Hey, but I'm worried Zion's not playing. Not for Zion.
Not for him, pal.
Not for Zion.
You got to do it in conspiracy theory voice. Not for Zion. You want to see Alvarado.
You want to see sneaky defense.
No, that's a shoot. When I seen him do that live, I was like, oh, there he goes.
The argument for me with Jokic is one, anytime you can see a top 15 player of all time, you just do it.
Yeah.
Because there's guys on that list that you're just never like they're either retired or dead. Like you're just never gonna get to see that player play. So when the player's active, like that's one argument.
Sure.
I'm genuinely asking this. Like, do you think Jokic his game would stand? Like if you brought someone who's not really tapped in, like a super casual or someone who don't even really watch the NBA, do you think Jokic would stand out to that person? Like rather as like if you like you showed him Steph Curry and LeBron, like LeBron and Steph are going to stand out to anyone. Don't matter. So like, wow, like you think Jokic would have that same kind of impact effect?
And that's why I think it's such a big question mark, because you could argue, like I've heard Zach Lowe make the argument that you're going to learn about basketball just watching Nikola Jokic, because he's going to hit cutters that other guys don't hit, and you're going to learn what offense is supposed to look like because they are going to run the hell out of it. But also, like that's not what a casual fan is going to the game to do.
We watch the league all the time. We know, like, we want to go see Jokic. We know about Jokic. Right?
I will say this though, but I don't think he is that. But for me, you talk about the LeBron, like he jumps that passing lane and everyone's like, oh, here it is. With Jokic, it's a little bit different because I was at a couple of the Warriors Nuggets playoff games when I was working at 95.7 a couple years ago. Is that 2022 run. And what happens is in the opposing arena, I'm at Chase Center, I'm at the dentist office, and he'll make a pass that the entire crowd will be like, wow, like there's a whoa in the arena because, man, it looked like they had him walled off. It looked like there was no action happening. And then all of a sudden, Aaron Gordon's catching a lob. It's like, oh, wow. And that's the, again, it's a little bit different, but I will say it equates to that a little bit for me with the LeBron thing, where you're just anticipating, or you see Steph start to dance on a big, and it's like, oh, here we go.
Right.
That's the one where he throws it, but it's not an anticipation. It's, whoa, where did that come? Like, oh my God, damn. All right, 2 points for them. What are you gonna do?
And see that, and that's the other thing that I think about too is like the buzz that it generates, that player generates before, during, and after said play. And mind you, once again, I'm a signature series, signature play type guy. Like I want to see the things that I've seen on my TV hundreds of times in person.
Yes,
That's
for sure.
what I want to see in
sure.
person. Like Steph, I don't like seeing it against the Kings, but
Mhm.
Steph hitting the night. He did it. He did it. I saw it. He just did. Okay, that's good. That's what we came for.
Oh,
you know
yeah,
what I mean?
yeah.
LeBron, big tomahawk jam.
Mhm.
That's what I came for. That's
Mhm.
what I want to see. Jokic, and I was thinking about other players like this too, right? Like that I really love. Jokic, Giannis. I'm not sure if Wemby, like they don't have these signature plays that I'm like, yo, that's what I came to see.
But for me, the Giannis thing, like he doesn't have a signature play. The signature play is he gets in the lane and then dunks. But the thing with Giannis and what I tell people, and this is what James Ham and I were talking about earlier, it's you have to watch the way he moves because you're never going to get to see a person move like he moves at the size that he moves at. It's just, yeah, you've seen it on TV, but I didn't believe it. I was same deal. I was like, all right, yeah, Giannis is, you want to go watch because he's a top 3 player in the sport, but like, I don't know.
Right.
Like, I guess. But then you see him and he's like, wow.
Giannis takes 3 steps from the logo and it's like, how did he dunk that?
Yeah, and it's different. That is different in person than on TV because the perspective is different.
Yep.
And same thing with Wemby. Watching Wemby dunk without jumping in person is, man, what? That does. I didn't. Huh? The other person that I've sat in the Odyssey seats one time. So we have company seats that are behind the basket. And what, like 8 rows up?
About
something
10 rows up from behind the basket.
Yep.
I was at the Kings Rockets game that the Kings won at home last year. Amen Thompson is worth going to see for me. The physicality and the speed, and that you can like hear him jump because it's so like explosive and physical. He's very quickly becoming that. Even if it's not, he doesn't have a signature move. He's not a great shooter. It's a lot of just like he's going to drive and just kind of get to the cup.
Yeah.
The physicality that he plays with overall is worth getting off my couch for.
Yeah. I believe, like I said, it's all subjective. Like everybody has their own things that they want to see. So there's no right or wrong. I agree with all that stuff that you're saying. I remember going back to like me, like seeing the signature stuff. When I did the Pros versus Joes episode, they filmed 2 shows at the same time. So they filmed mine. That was the first one. They took a lunch break or whatever, and then they filmed another one. They allowed us to stay and watch. If we wanted to.
Yeah.
And the second one was one of my homies who's one of the Joes, but they were going. I forget the exact pros they were going up against, but one was Akeem Olajuwon, and in that episode, Akeem hit somebody with the dream shake. And I sat there and I said, I saw the dream shake. Oh my God. Yo, I'm done. I'm done. I don't need to see no more. He hit the dream shake. And that's the stuff
so
that
sick.
I'm like, if somebody got a signature, something to them, like that's what I want to see. That's what I want to go see when I see him. So, and there's not a lot of guys that have that no more. It's like LeBron dunk, it's Curry's 3, it's Jose Alvarado. Like that's it. Those are the only signature plays in the game today.
Stop throwing in Jose Alvarado.
Grand Theft Alvarado. Come on, it's got a name.
No, when's the last time we were tapped in for a Grand Theft Alvarado?
He's always hurt.
Couldn't imagine telling.
Go watch Warriors might see Draymond punch somebody.
That's a
signature right
That's
hook.
a signature move.
His finishing move, the choke out.
Well, it's like the playoff game. Can you imagine being there for that? When he stomped on Sabonis? Or when Sabonis grabbed his ankle, depending on who you heard from?
Bruh.
When Sabonis assaulted him, you mean?
That was when I felt that through the TV.
Bruh.
I felt that through the TV. I was like, this is insane.
We've talked about that a number of different times here, but that, you want to talk about energy in a building. I was legit like, oh, this, like he's going to go in the crowd or somebody's going to.
Yeah.
Like, it
like
was
something
like
bad
half
might
a second
happen.
away from like,
yeah.
That was the most intense environment I've been in at a sporting event.
Have I ever told the story about the first game of that series?
I don't think so.
All right. So if you don't know this about me, I grew up in the Bay Area. I'm a Warriors fan.
Boo!
I know. Do I have a
Shut your bitch ass up.
Works every time.
No, but I obviously I've been in Sacramento for so long. I have so much love for the Kings and Kings fans, and I want them to do well. I don't.
Fingers up.
Kyle's with us. It's fine.
Fingers way up.
Yeah.
But at that time, I was recently unemployed from my job at 95.7 The Game in San Francisco.
During that series.
Right before that series.
Okay.
March 8th was when I got let go. So it was a month before that series.
Mm.
We had a vacation up to Tahoe planned with my wife's friend and her friend's husband. And it was just a little Airbnb in Tahoe, right on the lake. Had a great time.
Mhm.
And it was food, drinks, hanging out. Like, didn't leave the Airbnb for 3 days. It was awesome.
There we go.
But that trip was during game 1 of that series. My wife does not give a rip about basketball. My wife's friend may or may not know that the NBA exists. My wife's friend's husband knows that the NBA exists insofar as he likes football, and sometimes there's NBA highlights on TV.
Yeah.
Like that's it. I watched that game, that intense ass game 1.
Yeah.
On a couch, on my computer, and a room full of people who are laughing and talking and having a great time. And oh my God, did you hear that? I'm like, no, I didn't hear it.
Everyone's having the time of their lives.
Oh
Kyle's
my God.
freaking out because World War III is about to pop off.
They're having the time of their lives watching Andrew Wiggins brick a corner 3. I'm like, all right. No, I'm mad. Now my night's ruined. Go downstairs.
Oh,
That's the
man.
worst thing as a sports fan is that when you're around normal people and it's like, no, this really intense thing in my life is going on, but like you guys have like just no clue or no care in the world about it. I'm just living and dying by every second right now.
I knew that my wife was going to be the person that I was going to marry because she went through multiple Warriors playoff runs with me. And if I'm a very intense person,
was around.
Yeah, and she's still stuck around. Yeah, just touch and go, but we made it. No, but she went to so in my hometown, like Buffalo Wild Wings was the spot because there wasn't a lot going on in 2016, 17. There's more spots now. Salute, shout out to the 95
Chili's now.
There is. No, but that was the spot, right? And I invited her out. I'm like, yeah, you come out. This is right after we started dating. So that was March of 17. So this is like May of 17. Like, you got to come out. It's great. We get wings. We get drinks. We have a great time. Everybody there's watching the game. We're all cheering. It's great. It's super fun. But, like, it's intense. And I don't take it as that because I'm the intense person that's like, hell yeah. I'm going to go walk around at other tables. I'm high-fiving people. I'm getting mad with everybody else. Like, if you're just an impartial observer, that's probably such an unpleasant place to be. You're sitting there trying to enjoy some wings and there's just angst. So I can't, real quick, I say all that to say, I can't imagine the energy in that building in that game 2, because that's game 2, right?
Yeah.
No.
Game 2 was the stomp.
Game 2 was the stomp?
Yeah, game 1 was Steph shoots at the buzzer 1 foot.
Oh, yeah. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Game 2, the Kings won by a bunch.
Like
Davion hit a corner 3 to kind of seal it.
Yeah.
Okay, so game 2 is not. I can't imagine being in that building because the energy was already like ratcheted way up with the way the stomp happening and then the way he went after the crowd. There's a lot of versions of that series that goes really badly.
Yeah.
Adam Silver there too on the crowd.
Adam Silver, yeah, right on the other side. Floyd and 50 Cent were there too. Sitting next to Vivek. Vivek ended their beef.
Well, good. Look at him go.
That was a wild night. That was a wild night. That was a crazy night.
It was a wild month.
Really was. 3 weeks.
The 95, 7, 13, 20 wars. I remember after a week before the series even started, we were all just exhausted because everyone's just talking trash. They haven't even played a game yet.
Every probably like 6 or 8 months, one of Matt George's tweets gets retweeted.
Or I think James Ham, was that the week James Ham got jumped on Twitter?
Yeah.
When he got dotted. Yeah.
John Dickinson said, I don't know if Fox's finger really is broke. You know.
Oh my God.
That was a crazy time.
I was trying out to get a job up here during that time. And Game 7 tickets go on sale. And our buddy John Bull, who's in the YouTube chat at youtube.com/ESPN1320.
Shout out John Bull.
Shoots me a text and he goes, "Hey, standing room game 7 tickets went on sale. Do you want to come up?" It's like, brother, no. Absolutely not. I want to watch on the couch with my parents.
So are you that for every like Warriors or Niners playoff game? Like you rather watch it at home than be there?
No, this was specific because it was in Sacramento.
Gotcha.
And it was specific to Sacramento. If I was still living in Arizona and it was the Suns, like, yeah, I would have gone.
Okay.
But because of
you knew what was going to happen, and you love us too much. You didn't want to. You knew what was going to happen.
No, I didn't. I really didn't. I had no feel. It's game 7. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But I specifically, again, had the Kings won that series, I'd have been bummed, but not in the way that like I would have been excited for you guys.
Yeah.
Because I've been coming on with you guys since your show started.
Right.
So like I would have been excited. Like that would have been like, all right, like yeah, it's a bummer, but like I've been there. I like go, thumbs up.
Yeah.
So I didn't just want to be in that. I didn't want to be in that. I didn't want to be there when what happened. Because I don't feel like I would have enjoyed myself.
Yeah, you wouldn't.
I'd have been around a bunch of friends. I'd have been like,
to.
well, yeah, because it's like, damn, I'm around the people that I feel bad.
I want to do this to my people, like I'm hyped, but
yeah,
I can't enjoy. I can't be hyped the way I want to.
I think I had a radio show the next day, and in Sacramento, and I was just like, I legitimately like, I'm not like, yeah. Again, if I had been living in Phoenix, like hell yeah, screw the Suns, the hell with the Suns, but it's a little different with the Kings.
We appreciate that, Kyle. We appreciate that.
Shout out to.
I will say right now, as a spokesperson for the city of Sacramento, if that ever happens again, you can do what you need to do. You can have fun. That's what that. You're a sports fan. You're a Warriors fan. You can come through this door the next day with all your stuff on.
No, I would not. No.
And talk about
No,
chef.
That's just not me.
Chef.
Not me.
When that little jackass Steph Curry lit the beam, I said, "Oh, I should. Why I oughta.
A King supporter. No, but part of it too is I love watching games with my folks, and I like watching. Part of what made the Team USA run in the Olympics this past year so fun was because I got the Serbia game here, and that was a blast.
Yeah,
and like all of my friends who are Kings fans, Laker fans, whatever, getting to root for Steph and getting to enjoy that, was like hell yeah, this is great. I love this. And then game 7 or the gold medal game, like being there at my parents' house, everybody going nuts, and that's a special thing for me that I wouldn't want to go. Like if I can't watch with my folks, I don't. Really
I feel you. Did you know I missed that game, the gold medal game?
No, why? What could you have possibly had going on?
You couldn't even guess, I bet, if you tried to.
Go ahead, try and guess.
My first guess is like a baseball tournament for Reese. Church.
No.
Family reunion in Baltimore.
No. That's where I watched the 2019 NBA Finals, Game 1 and Game 2.
Okay.
I was in Yellowstone. Or no, excuse me, Yosemite.
Why?
Because the family wanted to go to Yosemite.
I've never even been to Yosemite.
It's actually
never been there either.
Really nice. I'm not an outdoors guy or anything. It's pretty cool.
It looks
like the waterfalls that they have, like from these feels like million
Yosemite
mountains, and like it's crazy. Like it's really cool.
Yosemite is beautiful, per Kenny Caraway.
You heard it here first, folks.
You heard it here first. But they we were there. So then halfway through that trip, because we were there super early, like 7, 9, 8 o'clock. And halfway through, everybody was like kind of tired. And they're like, all right, let's like take a nap. There's no place to take a nap. You just kind of park on the side of the road and you take a nap. And as something happened where so
you're living out of your car while you're in Yosemite?
Yes. But they have a place, a restaurant in there that is civilization, right? It's like the plan was, oh, you guys want to rest now? And I got no reception either. So I don't really know like what's going on with the game, except I got to a point where I saw it was halftime and I was like, oh, it's halftime. So we got to this place where they're like, oh, you guys want to rest now? Hey, look, you guys sleep in the car. I'm going to go into this restaurant and bar and watch. I didn't tell them this, but I was like, oh, I'm going to go in there. I was going to watch the rest of the game. There was no parking. So we were so far away from the restaurant. I just said, forget it. And I said, I'm going to watch it when I get home. And as soon as I got to a place where my reception would come back, just text, tweets, oh my gosh, this is amazing. Maybe the greatest game I've ever seen. Oh! Like, all right. So I missed it. Maybe the greatest game in the history of the world.
I hate that for you.
And I missed it.
Man.
Tough.
That was great. I had a great time.
I'm glad you did. I want to ask you this. Do you think you have to go see him play live, him or her play live, is exclusive to basketball? Because it feels like you never hear this about football players. And not really baseball players. I think hitters and like upper as like some off the top of my head, Ohtani and Bonds. You want to go and see them hit a home run. But that's it. You don't want to go see Greg Maddux pitch.
I have a lot of thoughts on this that we can talk about when we get back.
Okay.
On ESPN.
Bonds, Ohtani, and Kurtz. You want to go see them hit a home run.
Yeah. Talk about that next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Can't stand this dude.
I was just about to say, what is Peter Schrager doing? Peter Schrager. Hey, you guys want to know what happened 11 years ago today?
Oh, hang on. 2014. What happened?
Turn the volume down if there's kids around, anybody listening.
Oh.
Quote, you motherfuckers are soft as Charmin. Now I see why we lost 20 fucking games.
My brain goes to Jimmy Butler, but
Kobe Bean Bryant?
Yeah, maybe that.
Bean Bryant in the middle of practice and walks out of practice.
Anytime someone gets yelled at by the team, it's just Jimmy Butler now for me.
I loved it, but I loved it when Kobe does that, or when Jimmy does that. Everyone's like, "Man, they got to trade him. They can't do that." Anybody else does that, it's like, "Oh, this guy's a problem."
Yeah, Kobe does it.
Kobe does it, and people are like, "Well, damn, yeah. You guys are soft then."
You need that Mamba mentality.
Kobe's got the rings to prove it works.
He's got to move a little different, man.
Oh man.
That's a warm ups, no flag.
Oh no, yeah, look, man, he did it while the ref's back was turned, man. Hey, while the ref's back.
What happened? I went to go throw away my plate.
He just took off the ring padding, man. That was crazy.
I just had a confrontation in the tunnel at halftime.
That one was crazy, bro.
This rejoin's a problem for me because I start.
Oh, you're rapping it. You got it.
Yeah.
I got it, man. It's my fault, Jesse. I gotta get some new rejoiners on here, dog. That's like at the beginning of this year. No shade, but I try to keep
a great album.
It was cool.
I liked it.
It was cool.
916.
Dochi's cool. I like Dochi.
Me too. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 is the Elk Grove Kia talk line. The Denver Nuggets visiting the Sacramento Kings tonight at Golden One Center.
Mm-hmm.
So we asked the question, Nikola Jokic, a player you got to go see? It's a player you have to go see at least once. I think Steph Curry on that list, LeBron James on that list, Jose Alvarado's apparently on that list.
Alvarado. When the Pelicans come to town, I'm tapped in.
Who's this? You said Jared? Jared wants to talk about seeing Nikola Jokic live on the Elk Grove Kia talk line. What's up, Jared?
Hey, so Jokic is my favorite player. And, I've seen the Nuggets in person a number of times, but, I'm a total hoop head. You know what I mean? I love all the passing, the motion. A lot of players, a lot of fans aren't going to get that. But one of my buddies who, he's not really into sports, but, he loves, different, video games, strategy and stuff. We play other stuff together. I was like, you got to see this guy. He was in town. He knows I love the Kings. He's like, let's go to a game. And I wanted him to see Jokic, and he did totally get it. It was the Beam Team year. I think it was December. Mm-hmm. And that game is a classic. They go down to the wire. They're hitting buckets back and forth. Jokic had I want to say he had 40, one of his crazy triple-double nights. Mm-hmm. And my buddy totally got it. But I had to explain it. I had to watch this guy, watch how he does it. And luckily he did hit a bunch of buckets down the stretch, just, like a walrus doing ballet and stuff in the lane. I love it,
Yeah.
But you're right. It's not LeBron. It's not that get up and, slam and everyone's out of their seats. You got to kind of know what you're looking for, and you got to see it happen. And a lot of nights it's not that obvious, but I love it. I'm going to go there. I tell everyone I can, watch this guy. You got to see it because I think he's the best player in the league.
Awesome. Thanks, Jared.
Yeah, man. And that's dope. That's I love that.
127-126. The Kings won that game. Nikola Jokic goes for 47 and 6 with a steal and a block.
Did Malik Monk have a really big game that night? I believe he did. And he might have hit one of the clutch baskets.
12 of 21, 33 points.
Yeah, he went crazy.
De'Aaron 31, 13 assists. 31, 10, and 5 for Domantas Sabonis.
Sound reminiscent about the old days.
Man. Hey, Harrison Barnes, the Harrison Barnes ass stat line.
Can we guess? What?
Yeah. What do you think? Let's start with points, rebounds, assists.
I'm gonna go. If it's a Harrison Barnes ass stat line, it could be anywhere from 15 to 5 points. I'm gonna go 5 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist. He shot 5 shots that day.
I'm gonna go 6 points. No.
So we got
I'm gonna go 7 points.
5, 3, and 1 from Jesse. Okay.
7, 2.
Hang on.
Whoa, this is not official. No, this is not official. It's not official.
Let's go. 7, 2, 0.
On how many shots? Field goal attempts.
6 field goal attempts.
I think Kenny's got it.
Let's go. This counts as 3 because there was 3 categories there. This counts as 3. Count it. I should be I'm hella far in the lead at this point. I got so much right in the last 2 weeks.
Anyway, what was the stat line, Kyle?
8 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists.
Let's go.
On 2 of 8 from the field and 0 of 2 from 3.
We were in the right track.
This guy.
Hey, Harrison's been playing.
Mojo absolutely looked up the box score. There's no way.
Harrison's been playing very well for the Spurs.
He's been playing great.
Keegan Murray with a Keegan Murray ass stat line. No joke. 5 points on 2 assists.
Oh, I thought he might have
had rookie year.
I thought
he might
have had double figures at that point. That was a great game. I vaguely remember that game.
Kings had 3 guys score 30. Golly.
If you have like their whole schedule in front of them, didn't they?
Hang on 1 second. The Nuggets, because this is a second. I think they played back-to-back nights.
I was about to say, didn't they play on a Saturday night? No, they didn't play on a Saturday night.
Don't know, but the Nuggets starting lineup was Jokic, Michael Porter Jr., KCP with Bones Highland and Zeke Naji.
Ooh.
Christian Brown off the bench, DeAndre Jordan off the bench, Vlatko Konchar off the bench, little Ish Smith.
I know he had a good game.
Minutes.
Good game, didn't he? Like more than double figures?
Nah, 4 points.
Oh, wow.
5 assists.
One time they stopped him. Damn.
Yeah, I got their schedule. What were you going to say?
Bones Highland, I'll tell you that, but Bones Highland in the rotation for Minnesota.
Yeah, good for him.
I'd like to see him in Sacramento at some point. Maybe not now, but like
he's like a little
bit
like Malik Monk style player.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a great look for Rob Dillingham.
One of Reese's favorite players. Damn.
I have a question
Rob,
for you.
My boy too.
I have a question for you.
He's just young. Give him
time. Sure. I have a question for you after you have a question
for me. What happened the game before that Nuggets game? Something happened. That was like
they played the Nuggets.
And they what?
Lost 113-106. It was the night before. They played back-to-back nights.
The
27th and 28th.
I wish I would have known. Something happened that night where people were kind of freaking out. They were freaking out about the way they lost to the Nuggets in some form or fashion, and then they bounced right back and won.
Sabonis didn't play in the first one?
Maybe that's what it was, and he came back and played, and we're like, we just can't. We got to have Sabonis. We can't ever lose him.
Yeah, Alex Len, not a great night as the starter. Trey Lyles had a decent game.
Sabonis actually, I believe, was like an
Rashawn Holmes with 23 minutes.
Wow. I think Sabonis. They're saying the Kings had a 20-point lead and lost it. I could believe that. I could believe that in the first game.
They were up 12 points out of the first quarter.
I think Sabonis came back from injury, some type of injury, quicker. Like he was
that the thumb?
Might have been the thumb. That's a good call. Might have been the thumb, where we thought he was going to be out for, and it was all going to start falling down because Sabonis was going to be out. And I think you're 100% right. He came back.
Yeah,
next night.
Kevin Huerter hit a 3 with 6:38 left to go up 20.
6:38 left to go in the game.
I'm sorry, in the second quarter.
Oh, say epic.
Yeah, 6.5 minutes. Nuggets just storm back.
Epic. Yeah, the thumb. Yeah, and the game before they played the Wizards at home.
Yes,
that was the infamous game where D'Lo had his whole family there. They wanted to see the beam lit. They lost to the Wizards, who were terrible, and that's where Domantas Sabonis ripped up his thumb. So good call, everybody. That's exactly what happened.
God, if the Wizards had this exact group right now,
Kyle Kuzma,
Kristaps Porzingis, Bradley Beal, Daniel Gafford, Monty Morris, Rui Hachimura coming off the bench, DeLon Wright coming off the bench.
It kind of feels like a good team. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a bunch of guys who were like, maybe this time.
That feels like
maybe it will work for us.
We've had this. Okay. We've had this discussion on D'Lo and KC for about a week now. The Wizards, you name all those players right there. It's eerily similar to the Sacramento Kings of 2025, 2026. And they stripped it down. And the Wizards, 3 years later, you got guys like, you got names, you got guys that have been successful in the league, and you just kind of. But Daniel
Gafford has had a lot more success since going to Dallas.
Right, Daniel Gafford's not on the list. I'm thinking of Kuzma. I'm thinking of Rui. I'm thinking of Bradley Beal. I'm thinking of Kristaps Porzingis. Like a bunch of names.
Who did they trade Kristaps
for? Marcus Smart went to the Grizzlies. Who did they? They just dumped him pretty much, I think.
Traded him.
Yeah, because the Celtics got 2 first-round picks with Porzingis.
Traded by the Wizards to the Celtics.
Maybe not a Morris twin, no.
Danilo Gallinari, Mike Muscala, and Julian Phillips.
Yeah, so they literally just dumped salary for
Gallinari.
They also wound up with Tyus Jones and a top 4 protected pick from Golden State.
Looking back, that was just a bad deal on the Wizards' part, no?
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, look, there's because we were talking about how like all the people, you want to tear it down or whatever. You could be the Wizards. Wizards are nowhere near. Nowhere near. And
The Wizards,
when you talk about that team, to me, it reminds me of this Kings team today. That was 3 years ago. They tore it down 3 years, and they are nowhere near.
What if you bring in
they won real quick?
Yeah.
They won 35 games in consecutive years, 21-22 and 22-23. Then they won 15 games in 23-24. They won 18 games in 24-25, and they are 3-19 this year. And they don't even have it's like Alex Sarr is, maybe. Not even.
Alex Sarr is good. I think he's a good ball player, but to your point, he's not franchise.
No, it is is Bilal Coulibaly a rotation player? Like, they're trying to figure out if they got rotation.
The article, the reason why they came up in discussion is because there was an article on just where they're at and stuff like that that Damian read, and to their defense, it was like, all right, this year we're gonna be back one more year and try and get one of these guys in the draft, and then we're gonna attempt to turn the corner. And that's kind of like we were talking about, like it's 4 years in, and they're gonna attempt to turn the corner to start going in the right direction. We're looking at like 7-8 years if that's the road people want to go.
I think in the NBA it's just so vital to get that dude. Like, people go, can they be the Pistons? My guy Scotty from Mojo's reached out and he said, hey, Pistons won, what was it, like 14 or 15 in a row. He's like, it feels like they're not too far off from where the Kings were, a couple years ago when they lost 24 in a row. Can they be the difference is like they've had Cade Cunningham the whole time. And Cade has been that dude that whole time. And Jaron Duran and Beef Stew, Isaiah Stewart.
Yeah.
Like they got dudes.
Yeah.
But they've had Cade. Like, that's been the big thing.
That's the one. When Cade got healthy and grew up a little bit, not to say like he was immature, but just got older, that's when they took off.
Yeah. The Wizards are in this cycle. It's the process without the branding. Because the theory behind the process was not, we're going to get a bunch of first picks and they're all going to be Hall of Famers and we're going to be awesome. It was, we're bound to hit on one of these guys. And once you hit on one, cool. Now we have a direction. That's what I think, when we talk about with the Kings, you have to hit your draft picks. That's what it's about.
Right.
If Nick Clifford's a rotation player, awesome. Keegan Murray is a second option, third option, fourth option, whatever he is, cool. He's on your team. Great. Thumbs up. You got it. Keon Ellis, if he's going to sign here and be here, cool. You got a rotation guy. That doesn't matter if you don't have the dude. And if you're the Kings, you're getting that dude in the draft. And it's a really tough thing because you want to stay competitive. You want to stay interesting. But also it's much easier to find that guy, that number one guy, that Cade Cunningham, the Steph Curry, the Luka Doncic, like finding that guy is much easier at the top of the draft.
100%.
And
100%.
That's what the Wizards are shooting for right now. And it's like, I don't think they got him right now.
Right. And these things take time. The way they're going about it, I'm not even saying it's right or wrong. I'm just, it just takes time. And if the Kings are going to go that route, it's going to be a while. They could go the way that we talked about to start the show. You get a Trae Young. You keep your pick.
Sure.
You're still getting younger along the process, but you're not completely just saying, hey, we don't care about nothing.
Yeah.
Like, you're not saying that. I don't know if people will go for that though, because if you had Trae Young, one rookie, let's just say Koa Pete. Koa Pete, Trae Young, Keegan Murray, Domantas Sabonis, and you were battling for the play-in, I think people would be upset about that.
Yeah, that's the one thing with trading for Trae Young is now you're not developing rookies. You're hoping that the rookie you get can come in and contribute right away. But it's not like, okay, cool, we're going to draft and we're going to figure it out. Like, now all of a sudden you might be back in the position where you're signing guys to free agents to bigger contracts than you want to. Cause you got to be competitive. So, you got to bring in this guy. You got to trade this young guy to try and get some help now. And that's always a little dangerous.
Can you be disciplined though? Like, can you say, no, we're gonna stick with what we're doing. We're gonna stick with, hey, we're gonna keep our draft picks.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool that with Trey, Koa, Keegan, and Domas, we are on December 11th, currently the 8th seed in the West.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool, but we're not gonna trade any of these guys or future picks to go get Harrison Barnes. You know what I'm saying? Like you can do that and still stay on path.
For sure. But at the same time, Trae Young's 28 next year. And I think it gets really tough if you're not like, all right, these rookies are coming along. Koa Pete's coming along, but we don't think he's like a number one. Oh, man. Like, can we – oh, wait. DeMar DeRozan's available? Or DeMar DeRozan level players available? Like, I don't know that I trust the Kings' leadership brain trust to not say, oh, that level of players available? Great, go get them.
Now, here's the funny thing about this, because I don't think you're wrong. But these are the things that, how do I put this? This is the patience or the trusting in the process that happened after being team one that people have a problem with. Like, from everything that we have been told, like, you could have traded Keegan Murray and got Siakam or OG.
Oh, I think you could have traded Keegan Murray or not traded Keegan Murray and still gotten Siakam.
Yeah.
The Siakam one is the first one that's like,
Yeah. The other one, the OG, couple other, like, you had to include Keegan. You're like, well, we ain't doing that. And it didn't work out. Like, it didn't. That's really what it came down to. I don't know. Hindsight is always 20/20. Yeah, you should have done this or whatever. But at the time, like, there's pros and cons to both things. You went this way and it just didn't work out. Like, that's life. They showed that discipline though, to a certain degree, of we're not going to mortgage what we want to do moving forward. For this.
So the pushback for me on that is the Siakam thing had nothing to do with the future. They didn't want to pay him. Is what I understand. Is what James Hammond said. Like, the issue was money. It was not the trade package was there where they were keeping Domas and De'Aaron and Keegan, and they were going to add Pascal Siakam to that group, and they didn't want to pay him. That is much different than, oh, we're going to stay the course with this group. Like, the Kings reached, I think what happened is I'm trying not to say beam team one because there's really only one. But the problem with the 22-23 team is I think they reached a ceiling, and I don't know that anybody recognized it at the time. I didn't. I was on team, hey, you got to run this back. Like, you got to let this group go. But looking back on it in hindsight, 2020, it's like that team kind of hit a ceiling there, and they needed something else to help them get over the hump.
For sure.
But at the same time, by the trade deadline of that year, it was like, yo, something's got to be different. They got to make some kind of move. So the patience runs to a point.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I'm not going to be hypocritical about it. At the time, I thought, given Pascal, I wanted him here. I was not in favor of giving Pascal Siakam $50 million a year. I didn't think he was that caliber of player. And
he's really good with Indiana.
He is, but at the same time, the point guard is gone, and they've got the worst record in basketball.
Do they still?
I think
they're not good. They're very bad.
The Kings, I think, after that win, they got the third worst record.
Oh yeah, they're 6-18.
You know what I mean? And everybody needs help, but if I got Pascal Siakam, I'm paying $50 million, and I lose my point guard, and I lose Miles Turner, and now we're a 6-win team, and I'm paying you $50 million. The people that are getting paid $50 million, Jaylen Brown don't fall off a cliff when he loses Jason Tatum.
Pascal Siakam this year just
is it tougher though when you lose 2 out of your top 3 guys?
Yeah, especially when you lose the other. And that's the thing is yeah, if the Kings signed Pascal Siakam and De'Aaron Fox and Domantas Sabonis left, like, yeah, it'd be a problem.
You probably lose one of them though.
But the point, I don't think so. Not over the next couple of years.
Mm.
You would have.
Well, you would have been some type of apron team.
Yeah, which like cool, go. That's not my problem.
Mm-hmm.
We've talked about this before. If the Kings' whole thing is like, well, we're just not going to be an apron team, then like, what are we doing here?
No, I completely agree.
But Pascal Siakam, just to that point, 24.5 points this year, career high, 7 boards, 4 assists, 4.1 assists, 1.3 steals, half a block, shooting 48% from the field and 36% from 3. Like Pascal Siakam's still good.
That's cool. I mean, I'm not disputing that. And Tyler in the chat says LaVine is getting that type of money. And you guys say he should not be making that money.
Mm-hmm.
Like, keep the same energy.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying. I think LaVine makes what he makes. Siakam makes what he makes. But you can't say LaVine on a sorry-ass team shouldn't be making that type of money. And Pascal is putting up numbers on a sorry-ass team.
But it's different. It's a little bit different for me.
Okay.
Because Pascal Siakam would have been dropped into a situation where he was getting your team over the hump. And yeah, you might go into the luxury tax. And yeah, by himself is Pascal Siakam a player that is going to carry a team? Like, no, clearly not. But if paying him $50 million means I'm now a championship contender in the West, like, yeah, go ahead and go do that. And I think that's what the Kings would have been.
See, and you might be clearly right. I'm just like keeping the same energy that I had at the time. I didn't see him as that type of player.
Sure. And to be clear,
I was wrong. He did that in Indiana. I was wrong about my assessment of him.
Yeah. And to be clear, if you told me like, hey, you can start a team and you got to pay Pascal Siakam $50 million, you can build around. I'm like, no, that's not what he is.
Right.
But
it worked out for Indiana though.
I had a question for you.
Yes. I'm glad you remembered.
If you're a Kings fan right now, and I'm going to use you specifically as an example because you have a young Kings fan in your house.
I don't know if he's a Kings fan, but go ahead. Ryan is. I'm going to make sure she's a Kings fan. Actually,
if you're going to buy a jersey for your kid,
you have a child that roots for the Kings in your household somewhere.
Yeah, actually, he's actually a Warriors fan. So yeah, I know that for sure.
My man.
I don't know how long that'll last, but yes.
Sure. Yeah, we'll see in the next year.
Kenny gonna get one of those house divided flags.
Go ahead. My fault though. Go ahead.
What jersey? If let's say Reese is a Kings fan, and he's like, Dad, I want a Kings jersey for Christmas. He's locked in enough that he's gonna have a player he wants.
Yeah.
But if he was just like, I want a Kings jersey, he doesn't specify. What is it? Westbrook just for the get the Hall of Famers jersey?
No, it's an easy answer. It's Jason Williams. He ain't getting none of these Kings players' jerseys.
Not even Malik?
It's easy.
Not even Malik?
Keegan's got a 4-year
Malik,
deal.
my boy, but Malik
Keegan's
about to be
around?
gone.
Keegan's around.
Hey, man. All right, man.
Oh, no one's wearing a Keegan Murray jersey in my house.
No, that's not it. That's not it.
You're not gonna wear that jersey in here.
That's not
Keegan
it.
Murray
That's
jersey
not it.
tucked into your khakis.
That's not it at all. That's not it. That's not it at all. I'm just saying, like,
does that say Murray?
When I try to get jerseys, like I'm thinking of me, I'm getting jerseys of like
you went to silence.
That dude. Bro, I'm not getting a Keegan Murray jersey. That's almost like getting a
what's wrong with wearing 13 points a game?
Look, and
hey, there's nothing wrong with being a contributing member of society.
I got a Robert Williams jersey in my closet.
Not everybody needs to drive a Lambo. Some people can drive a Civic.
But here, and because people think, oh, you hate Keegan, that's why you say that.
Well,
no, that's not how I feel. I'm gonna tell you what that's like. Jesse, you'll understand this too. Kyle, you understand?
Well,
it's like getting a Trent Williams jersey. Like, no, I'm not getting a Trent Williams jersey.
That's so disrespectful.
No, I'm not getting a Trent Williams jersey. There's nothing.
There's
nothing dope about having a Trent Williams jersey.
That's disrespect.
People got Jason Kelsey.
You just compared Keegan Murray to Trent Williams. That's disrespect.
I think he's more so comparing the left tackle, not the man, the left tackle.
Exactly, not the play. Like, and that's why I said that. You know, I love Trent Williams. You know how much I love him.
You hate Trent Williams now.
No, I love him, but I'm not.
Keegan, you called him Trent Williams.
They ain't nothing wavy about getting
the
Trent
Kings
Williams jersey, bro.
If Keegan Murray was
Quentin Nelson jersey that came in,
Trent Williams is arguably the best player at his position in the last 15 years.
Yeah, but you look kind of
Keegan Murray
No,
is
you're right.
It's not that though.
7-2.
That's even more the reason why
Keegan
it's
Murray's
like,
a Luke Farrell ass wing.
It's you're gonna look weird walking around with a 71.
yeah, man, it's nothing wavy about having that. So there's nothing to each his own. For
71 is
me,
a
there's
gross-ass
nothing
number.
wavy. There's nothing wavy about having a Keegan Murray jersey.
Is having that's what would, if I was a Mavs fan or a Laker fan,
Mhm.
I don't think I could wear a Luka jersey. The 77 bothers me.
There's an exception to that.
Yeah, Luka seems like he'd
Luka's
be
the
fine.
exception. Yeah, because it's like
77.
Luka.
No, the 77 bothers me. I don't like it.
Kyle is anti.
Do we know why he's 77? That was that his number in when he was with, who was he with, like Real Madrid or something? like that?
I don't know. Sure, maybe. I don't know. I don't like it though.
It was a tribute to his childhood idol, Greek basketball legend Vasilis Spanoulis.
Trash.
Okay. Well, damn.
Hate it.
Oh, he wore 7, but Dwight Powell had 7.
Oh,
What?
Went 77.
Dwight Powell, give me your dirty ass jersey. All right.
Dwight Powell.
You're 77 now. Yeah, now that we're talking through that.
Dwight Powell, who just a day or two
Dwight
ago
Powell?
announced his retirement.
Oh, shout out. Good for him.
Yeah,
Now, unretire,
Can
go back
you
in time and
imagine-
give Luka 7.
Can you imagine the Kings draft AJ DeBonsa and he's like, I want whatever number.
To watch yourself. Who you talking about?
I want whatever.
Oh, you're talking about current player. Fine. Yeah,
whatever jersey.
You could have flipped the 7 into
Doug
an.
McDermott wears. And Doug's like, nah, pass.
I'm cool, kid.
Sorry, AJ.
You could have
Enjoy
flipped the
this
7 into
71.
an L, made that part of Luka's logo. Money would have been made. Yeah, Luke, I'm sorry, but Dwight Powell has that number.
To answer your question, your original question, though, yeah, he getting a throwback, bro.
All right.
He getting a throwback. I would love for it to be Malik Monk, but I don't think he's gonna be here too long.
I think I go with Russell Westbrook because
That's
that's
a
going to
good
be a
one, too.
classic. That's going to be a classic.
Demonis
It is.
bonus feels like that's not safe, but you can still get that. I wouldn't get it.
No.
No.
The waviest jerseys was Fox and Monk.
Yeah.
Those were the ones.
And the only one that made Kenny speechless was Keegan Murray.
Well, I told you it's. I'm
What?
like,
Hey,
if I'm
do-
like, I'm here. I'm here.
Do you
I'm
know-
not pulling up. With
Do you know what?
Keegan.
Everyone's familiar with The Wire.
Yes.
Omar's whistle.
Mm-hmm.
The radio equivalent to that is Kenny going, "Look, man." I mean,
that was real disrespect.
I mean, someone's about.
I think about wearing these jerseys with a fit. Right
Sure.
now, where he's at right now, yo, fitted today. I got that 13 Kings jersey.
Everybody wearing a
that's not
Keegan Murray
saying
jersey.
nothing.
Everybody wearing a Keegan Murray jersey got a white T-shirt on underneath it. And I say that as white T-shirt under my jersey cap. Last thing, real quick, we gotta go.
Yes.
Last thing, real quick. The reason I think that's more of a thing in the NBA than it is like going to see players live is more of a thing in the NBA is because I think singular players can dominate games in the NBA more than they can in the NFL. I think it's more difficult because you're just so focused on your team and them winning, like you don't really give a damn who's on the other side. But more in retrospect, like, man, I gotten to see Joe Burrow. Like, that's cool.
It's also $200 to go to a Niner game.
Yeah, right. So,
That's true too.
So
Joe Burrow was talking too, by
But
the way.
baseball, yeah, that was crazy. But with baseball, I personally will go see like Max Scherzer.
Yeah.
My wife doesn't give a damn about sports, but when we were in Anaheim, it was the day after the All-Star break 2 years ago. And I was like, hey, Shohei's pitching. And she's like, we got to go. We got to go see Shohei.
Shohei is box office like that.
Yeah.
I didn't mention Aaron Judge too. I think he's box
Judge
office.
is absolutely one.
I want to see a Judge home run.
I got to see Red Sox Yankees in Fenway this year. Aaron Judge game tying home run.
Oh,
in the
I
ninth.
remember that game.
And then
They
the Red
lost that
Sox.
game.
And the Red
Yeah,
Sox
they
walked
did.
it off.
Okay,
Yeah, I was in the
Yeah,
center
they
field bleachers.
did.
I was in the center field bleachers having the
Did it
time
go
of my
over your
life,
head?
rooting for the Red Sox. No,
No,
it
it was
went
over
way
the
over to the right.
left.
It was one of the furthest balls I've ever seen hit in my life. It cleared the monster by many feet.
the
All right,
buzz after
Damian Barling back.
Yes.
Damian Barling back next on D-Lo and KC. You guys will talk about something, I'm sure. On he did on ESPN
Michigan.
1320 second. Oh boy.
Oh man.
Hey, Joe Burrow being like, I don't know if I want to do this anymore. Like, what?
So,
although I get it, man, you've been as hurt as he's been, and then you come back and you're not in the playoffs. Oof.
So I think I came into the discussion in the middle of it, but I think the discussion this morning was if Burrow, like, they were saying it as if he wanted out, should Kyle go after him?
I would give up 2 first-round picks for Joe Burrow today.
I would give up whatever the Bengals want.
Brock Purdy and 2 first-round picks.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
I'll drive Brock to the airport.
I know.
Tua's got 1 more year Cincinnati. You got 1 more year or 2, and then you're off the money.
Since he could get minimum 4 first, I think.
I'd give up everything.
I agree. He's way, I love Joe Burrow. He is way better than Brock Purdy and other quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
This guy always hurt.
But you have a better offensive line. You just hope you have a better offensive line than what the Bengals had. Like,
yeah,
can I just keep him on
offensive line didn't even do nothing. He ran and got turf toe.
That's different, Kenny, because it's Joe Burrow.
Niners, you put Joe Burrow on the 49ers right now, they're the Super Bowl favorite in the NFC.
Yeah. I'm sure, yes, because he's a better player. What happened the other year?
But he's already back
when he just throwing the ball and he like ripped his wrist?
There's his thumb. And could he hold a water bottle? Barely. But
knew Joe Burrow had baby hands. We knew that.
Like I agree with you guys talent wise.
Kenny went.
I don't know, man. That dude.
I would
1,000%.
Kenny went. Joe Burrow, man.
That's my boy.
No, Joe.
That's my boy.
That's my boy.
That is my boy.
Oh boy.
Jess, that's my boy. I love me some Joe Burrow.
I don't know. You're not talking like that right now.
That's my boy. It's always hurt.
Is Damian coming back?
I don't know.
I'm gonna sit here until Damian comes back. Yeah, to be fair, Brock Purdy also always hurt. Sneaky always hurt. Elbow in 22. He's fine in 23.
Oh, no.
Hurt his elbow in 2024 at the end of the season.
Elbow
toe this year.
Was decapitated by Hassan Reddick.
Yeah, and he came right back.
Yeah, but he would have missed a bunch of time. He still suffered a massive injury. He just suffered it at the right time.
If Joe Burrow would have had turf toe in the AFC Championship game, he wouldn't miss no games.
Mike McDaniel coming into a year where he maybe overstayed his welcome, probably has to do something desperate. Yeah, Joe Burrow's going to be a Dolphin next year.
Mike McDaniel shouldn't be his decision.
He's going to be back.
That guy should be out of here.
No, you're wrong.
Look, if he plays the Jets all the time, sure. That's not how the schedule works.
That's not fair. You guys just beat the Cleveland Browns.
But we have beaten the Seahawks and the Rams.
We just beat the Bills 2 weeks ago.
This headline from NBC is funny as hell. It's from the NBC Warriors account. Pat Spencer continues to silence doubters as he rises from lacrosse star to fan favorite with the Warriors.
That's crazy.
And somebody who will remain nameless sent that to me and said, no one in history has doubted Pat Spencer because no one has known Pat Spencer exists. Who do you hate? Pat Spencer.
Oh, Pat.
Yeah, dang right it is.
That's right.
Kyle Madsen here.
K-Mad and KC.
Damian Barling will be in shortly.
If you've seen Damian Barling, please let us know. We can't find him.
I haven't seen Damian in like an hour.
He hasn't even walked down the halls or anything.
He's gone. As far as I know.
He's a little stressed out today.
Yeah, he's doing nice.
I think he's doing fine too, but just on edge.
Look, that's my guy.
Yeah.
All right, Dame, go ahead and take the rest of the day off.
What? No, I got places to be mad.
Kyle said it's good. Don't worry about it. We got you.
Put it in the group chat.
I'm gonna text right now. Hey, Kyle said you're good, bro. Go home.
I got places to be.
I'm glad you're still here though, because there was other things that I wanted to talk to you about.
You want to talk about the Niners?
I do want
to talk about John Lynch, Kyle Shanahan. Talk about their
do.
seats getting a little warm.
So
you want to fire Kyle Shanahan?
Absolutely not.
No,
TC, this is not a back call for you either right now, although you can call TC.
916-909-1320 on the Oak Grove Kia Talk line.
So I heard a conversation the other day on our buddies on the Morning Roast.
Yep.
And they were just having
Joe Shasky, Joe Spadoni.
Yes, my guys. And they were having a discussion about Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know who asked or where it came up, but they were like, would you give them an extension this offseason? And I think Butcher Boy was under the impression that Lynch had one more year left and Kyle had 2. I talked to you about this. I always thought they were on the same schedule.
I thought their last extension, Shanahan's last extension, and Lynch then also signed one that put him on the same, but it might be.
Yeah. One of the things that came up was Joe was saying that there's a vagueness to John Lynch's contract. So that's why he wasn't sure. There was like they had to do math to figure out, oh, he might have 1 year left. It didn't seem like there was one a formal it's up in 2026 or something.
I think Shanahan's extension is through 2027. I don't know if the years ever got reported for John Lynch's. That's why.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think they ever got reported.
Yeah.
I hate that there's no give me an over the cap type website for coaches and GMs.
Yeah.
Why are they not subject to having their business out there?
I agree. Like how we never knew how much Mike Brown was making for his first contract and all this other yes, just it's akin to, remember in college sports, specifically football, when they wouldn't say who the penalty was on because these are kids. No, this game is on ESPN. Man. It's on 68 of the offensive line.
Yeah, we all saw him jump.
I'm glad they changed that. Yes, we're all here. We're adults. Put the front office people information out there like you do the players.
Sure.
But
why were you thinking about this?
Because first of all, I didn't realize the end of the contracts were as close as they were. Second of all, it seems like a no-brainer, right?
To extend both of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Like there's not especially they're going to the playoffs this year. Yeah. That buys you some time. The only question for me, I'm keeping Kyle Shanahan for sign him 3-year deal or 4-year deal or whatever.
Yeah.
And if it winds up going sideways, then you fire him and hire somebody new. But I'm keeping him in the building.
Right.
The John Lynch thing is interesting because you can keep him around, but John Lynch is like the Queen of England. Like he's more of like a figurehead than a person
actual
who's
mover and shaker.
Yeah. Like I think you could replace John Lynch and be okay. And I wonder if he wants to do this still. Because there was all that talk when Amazon was getting the NFL that he might go to that. And he's like, no, I want to do this. I want to see it through. I want to win a championship. But at the same time, it's a lot of long hours. And man, if Amazon's calling, if NBC's calling, if somebody, and they're like, hey, we'll get you $8 million a year to come in here and you can be at home until whatever day. You fly in that day, you do your show, you can fly out the next morning. I think that's probably really enticing.
Yeah.
But if I'm Jed York, because remember, Jed York is viewing this through the lens of how the Jim Harbaugh era ended, how the Jim Tomsula era went, how the Chip Kelly era went, and the fact that Kyle Shanahan was his 4th head coach in 4 years. And just how much of a joke that makes the 49ers look, how much of a joke it makes him look. And I think he wants the stability. So I don't think there's anybody in the building who is like, man, they don't make the playoffs next year. Or, if they don't win a Super Bowl by 2027, Shanahan's out of here. Like, nah, I don't think it's that at all.
I thought coming into this season, we had talked about it maybe over the summer. The way I believed to see it was Kyle Shanahan wasn't on the hot seat for this season. But if he didn't make the playoffs this year, next year would be almost a game-to-game type situation, or season to season. Like,
if they miss the playoffs this year?
Yeah, if they were to miss it this year, and then it's like, all right, you better make it next year, else you'll probably be fired. You couldn't go 3 straight years and then keep Kyle Shanahan. To your point earlier, looks like they're gonna make the playoffs. He should be good for an extension, to be honest with you. John Lynch, whatever role he plays it perfect.
Agreed.
And I'm not sure others can play that role as good as John Lynch does. And what I mean by that is whatever relationship and cohesion he has with Kyle, he makes it work. It's all good. I don't know if anybody else can just match with Kyle that way. I don't know if the symmetry between the two, like if you went and got a regular, quote unquote, regular GM, would he not get tired of Kyle, or would Kyle not get tired of him, or something like that?
Well,
I think the how well they work together and what it's resulted in, for me, looks at John Lynch as like, no, I'm not trying to. Nope, I don't know if I can just get anybody. John Lynch is good. If you want to do this, John, I'll re-sign you and give you the extension you need. But the way that you work with this guy, I need that here.
So Kyle Shanahan picked John Lynch. And I think if John Lynch was going to leave, I don't think he would get fired. I think he would leave.
Right.
And if his deal is up after next season, I think he would tell Kyle Shanahan and everybody else, like, hey, this is my last year. And they would start lining up to have somebody else replace him.
That's a good point.
But yeah, I don't think that's the problem. I think the bigger question is, and again, I don't know how much of a question this is in the 49ers building. I think the bigger question would be, are they reaching some wit's end with Kyle Shanahan? And I don't think they are. I fully expect him to the day they make the playoffs for an extension to be on the table. And I think you're right. I think that might be different if they had missed the postseason this year and everything kind of went sideways. But the fact that it looks like they're going to make the playoffs with the adversity that they faced, that's all. That's everything I need. But again, I don't know.
I'm with you.
But I want 916-909-1320. It's the Elk Grove Kia Talk on. If you're a 49er fan, are you at that point where it's like, man, making the playoffs despite injuries is great. You got to win one. Like at some point, if you're not winning a Super Bowl over, this is year 8, 9, year 9.
Did I walk into a post TC call conversation?
No. Kenny wants to fire Kyle Shanahan.
Oh,
you know that.
Is that what
true.
you wanted to put on the board? I'm gonna put it on the board.
He said Kyle
Shanny, my boy.
He said Kyle Shanahan's my boy. See?
Oh yeah, that's the kiss of death.
No.
Yeah.
Shanny ain't
he
going
called me his
nowhere.
boy last night at dinner. I was like, oh.
That's why you wanted to talk.
Young Shanny, my dog. Young Shanny ain't going nowhere.
Yeah,
we heard the conversation about the extension. And to your point, I think this season has gone a long way in whatever doubts or is it kind of coming to an end with Kyle? I think this season has gone a long way in to say, no, he needs to be here.
We're pros at recognizing this, though, here in Sacramento. The Mike Brown era was over. No matter what you think of the Kings, should have done this, should have done that. It felt like at the time, like, man, they got to do this.
So Mike Brown is that's a tough example because it was like 2 days long, right? Like it was the coach for like a couple of years. But there is something to the Rick Adelman era.
Okay.
And there's a very good argument, and I know it's romanticized a little bit differently for those of us who are old enough, but you probably needed to fire Rick Adelman a year before you actually did. The job was still desirable. The team was still desirable. There was still a belief that this team could win a championship. I know it is not fun to talk about that right now, but the Eric Musselman outcome and the incredible effect that came after that could have been different if you had fired Rick Adelman the year before. And again, there were rumors for at least 2 years that Phil Jackson wanted the job, that he wanted to coach the Sacramento Kings team. Like this was still a very, very appealing job. So while I don't agree with the idea of firing Kyle Shanahan, and if he doesn't win a Super Bowl, like at some point, like he has to do it, I think each season has individual context to it. And that group with the Sacramento Kings had kind of, you basically had an opportunity to make a change. They chose to go the Ron Artest, like they chose to go the player route. Whereas if you had gone with the coach, maybe or if you had done them both at the same time or around the same time, it could have amounted to something different. the context to Kyle Shanahan is a lot different to me. You know, we can criticize the Trey Lance draft pick and all of that stuff, but man, if the idea is to pivot, you did it, and you take into account what went on, you know, this season with the catastrophic types of and amount of injuries that took place. That's not coaching. That's a season,
right?
And Kyle has been able to coach. I honestly thought these conversations would have died after the 3 quarterback year.
Sure.
I just like, I don't know what more this guy has to do to prove that he is a hell of a football coach than to navigate 3 different starting quarterbacks in a single season. And I love that I just walked into this conversation. This is great.
Yes.
Turn the mic on, put the camera on, like, hey, I'm ready to talk about Kyle Shanahan.
Let's go.
Let's cook. Yeah. Hi, guys.
No, I think it's more like you just know when a coach has run his course. Like who was the cat in Atlanta? Mike Smith? Is that his name, Mike Smith? Where, yeah, man, this team's getting to the playoffs, but yo, they're not. Mike Smith's not getting you over the hump. Like he's not. And then sure enough, was it Dan Quinn came in and they went to the Super Bowl. Dan Quinn was the head coach of that team, by the way. You wouldn't know it, by the way.
No,
by the way, people talk about that Super
true.
Bowl.
No,
But
he wasn't.
but you know when, like, oh man, it's not. I've never felt that with Kyle Shanahan. I've never been like, wow, these guys, they just don't. He lost the locker room.
Yeah.
Like it's super not there.
Lost the locker room. That's also a big thing for me. I've always said with the coaches, and I said this since we started this show. I need Kyle Shanahan. First of all, like everybody else, yes, I want to win a Super Bowl. I want to see the team win a Super Bowl. That's the goal. All this other stuff. But I also realize you can't win a Super Bowl every year. You can't even win a Super Bowl outside of the Chiefs more than once in 10 years. Like, it's not a birthright to win a Super Bowl. There are so many things outside of the control of the players and the coaches sometimes that goes into winning a Super Bowl. So I don't want to hold coaches and players to the standard of, if you don't win a Super Bowl, then you need to go. I just think that's unrealistic. So what I do ask, though, is I need my coach, and I would use Mike Tomlin as the example. I need to have a shot every year. I need to have a shot every year. If I have you around, I need to have a shot every year. Because some years I'll be the best team and we should win. Some years maybe I might do it the hardball, where I wasn't the best team, but we got hot at the right time and things worked out, and I win that way. But I can't ever get to that point if I'm not there every year with a shot. And Kyle Shanahan has gotten this franchise to the point where they got a shot damn near every year. And that's what would keep him around for me. Like, as long as you want to do this and you keep putting us in a position to have, like I said, with Tomlin, sometimes they're a 1 seed type team. Sometimes they're a wild card team. It's not always the same, but they always got a chance. And Kyle has gotten this franchise to the point where that's who they are. They always have a chance every year with him. And I'd give him the extension in a heartbeat. And to that point, I think John Lynch plays a part in that. And as long as he wants to be here, as long as he wants to keep doing this, you be part of this too.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything going on with San Francisco right now that is like, man, there needs to be a massive change in leadership somewhere, because if they're going to change one, John Lynch is out of there. Like, that's just the facts.
No,
that's the Kyle Shanahan show.
Yep.
So I don't think I believe there will be an extension coming, because I think this season is just additional proof. Like, man, if we go on the thought process that 22 Kyle's got 2 years, you think extension happens after this season? Yeah, if he wants it to.
Okay.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah. I'd do it too.
What did you say the contract status was?
I think Shanahan has 2 years after this one, and Lynch has 1 year after this one.
Yeah,
I see.
Although we're unclear about Lynch.
Yeah. Because there's no over the cap site for coaches and GMs.
Should Lynch be back no matter what?
I think.
Yeah, sure.
If he wants to be, yeah. Kyle brought up a good point. Maybe he might be burnt out or might not want to keep.
Maybe he
doing
wants
this.
to actually be a general manager.
No.
If he left, he would leave to go do TV, like you said. I don't think
Okay.
he'd leave for another team.
Okay.
Yeah.
And if he wants to do it, he can be here as long as he wants to. Those two together, I think, work great.
Mm-hmm. I'm interested to see what it looks like in the front office because they lost Adam Peters. They've changed the way their front office looks. This was the first draft of that. I'm interested to see what that looks like over the next couple of years.
Yeah. Did you guys see the report that
the second draft?
Yeah.
Good.
That Robert Saleh reportedly turned down the defensive coordinator position for the Raiders going into the season.
Smart.
Yeah. And because of that, they think the Raiders will be big time pursuers of Robert Saleh if they move on from Pete Carroll.
Good for him.
As their head coach. Huh. Yeah, I wouldn't.
That'd be great.
I wouldn't do that.
You wouldn't do it.
If I'm Robert Sutton, I wouldn't do that. No. No, like I think he so you were pretty adamant earlier this week. He's gone.
I think he is. I would be.
I wasn't. I thought it would be one more year. Like I don't but we'll go with that line of thinking. If that's the case, I feel like he has entered that Boston Celtics Tom Thibodeau category where he can wait. Like if it's really like he can wait for his job. I would not take that Raiders job. I would not. No chance.
I want nothing to do with that job.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. There is not a single thing appealing about being the Las Vegas Raiders head coach.
Except that it's a head coaching job.
That's it. And that's absolutely fine for some. But if Robert Saleh comes back, 1 year after 1 year of being a head coach in New York, he comes back, he has an incredible season being the defensive coordinator for the San Francisco 49ers. Like Jason Garrett waited. Like John Harbaugh got the job because Jason Garrett turned it down.
Mm-hmm.
He stuck around Dallas to be the offensive coordinator, and everyone knew what it was. He was sticking around to being the highest paid offensive coordinator because we knew Wade Phillips was going to be fired at some point. Everybody knew that.
Mm-hmm.
So he turned down Baltimore and stayed in Dallas. Robert Saleh has the ability to do that. Not to succeed. I don't mean to succeed Kyle Shanahan, but I mean he has the ability to, like I used the Tom Thibodeau example, to wait until the perfect job, or at least a better one than Las Vegas.
And are you sure the Raiders job is that bad though?
Yeah.
Yes.
You got G.T. Bowers, you got Max Crosby. You could have a top pick in the draft this year. You have your quarterback. I mean, like you're out on Spytek and Brady too.
I'm out. I did the Jets thing already.
Like I'd have questions about Spytek and Brady.
Yeah. For sure.
Like who was behind Pete Carroll is the first question. Second one is how dare you?
Third one is why couldn't Pete Carroll make this work?
Well, because Pete Carroll seems like he's the problem.
Interesting.
That could be the case.
I would, but
or at
real
least
quick,
a problem.
An important thing here is Robert Saleh's got one more chance. Robert Saleh does not get to go to the Raiders, go 10-24 across 2 years, go get another defensive coordinator position, and then be a head coach again. That's his last shot. And so I don't think he's going to go to a spot that, hey, we're full rebuild, because if it doesn't work out, it's going to be on him.
I personally hope you're right, because that would mean he probably stick around a little bit. Or let me run this by you guys: the potential openings around the league, and you tell me if you would go if you were Saleh. The Browns.
No.
Nah. Higher on the list than the Raiders.
Yeah, I think so.
But there's a strong maybe.
The Bengals.
Yeah.
You would go.
I would go.
You would take that.
Yeah,
for sure.
Think so too.
For
Tennessee.
Sure.
No.
You said no to the Raiders. The Giants.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
That's a hard maybe.
Yeah, actually, I do. I go to the Giants. Yeah, I go to the Giants.
Oh, you are.
He might still have his house in New York. Or loft or whatever.
Atlanta.
Yeah.
Arizona. Well, Kyle didn't answer Atlanta.
Yeah, Atlanta's a yes.
Arizona, I think, is a no.
I think I don't want to. I don't want
I
to be
feel
the
like that's
person that's dealing with the Kyler Murray
that's a
thing.
long project.
Yeah.
So
that I don't even know if it's started yet.
Here's one that may or may
Shout out
not
to the Kings.
be open, but this is the one. If I'm Robert Saleh, that is like all those I think are a yes, but it's like but it comes with some caveats. The interesting one to watch is depending on how the season shakes out.
I think I know where you're going. Well, one of two teams. Maybe both are open.
The Philly job open?
Oh, I didn't think you were going there.
No, but the Pittsburgh one might.
That's where I thought he was going to go. And I thought he might go to Baltimore as well.
Baltimore, Pittsburgh, and if I don't think Philly's getting rid of Sirianni. I don't think that'll happen. Maybe.
Well,
if they collapse again, and even the collapse last time was just a wild card loss. But if they collapse again, I'll put it to you this, and I don't think this will happen, but if they lose the division, he's gone.
Lose the division, losing the first round?
I don't even think you're making the playoffs at that point.
Yeah, if you lose the division, you might not.
That's a good point.
Yeah, he's gone. I don't think that'll happen. I think they win the division.
Yeah, they go at least 3-1. Yeah. Raiders 2 against the Commanders and 1 against the Bills.
Yikes.
Y'all, what y'all think about Ravens and Steelers being open, though?
I'd take both of those.
I feel like both of them have been a long time coming. I don't know if it's either of them are real, but it's
Tomlin's got an option in March or whatever that keeps getting brought up. It's like, oh, they're not going to fire him, but we don't know what they're going to do with the option.
Who's it's their option.
Not pick up his contract. We didn't fire him.
Yeah, it's
technically,
like the Steelers won't fire him, but we're not so sure about if they'll pick up his option. All right, just do it that way then.
And it's a team option?
I'm not sure what it is. It's an option. There's an option there. It's a future.
Hey, Mike,
usually it comes down to the team. Usually it comes down to the team.
Don't pick up your option, Mike.
Is Mike Tomlin the number one coach on the market if he gets let go?
Yeah, I'd fire Mike McDaniel for Mike Tomlin.
Wow.
I think the answer is yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if he's Andy Reid
in
the sense that he lands somewhere and that team is just as good as but yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I hope Bob Salah stays though. I really do. He's done a fantastic job.
When you said that, I was like, I think it's too early, but I also didn't realize it was a great point how many
At least
jobs are available.
Jobs
yeah.
are available.
And it's a head coach job. There's 32 of them.
And he, if you believe the reports, he was ready to jump right back into it with the Jags job.
Mm-hmm.
That's why him and Lee and Combe had a little friction. So
I don't think that Raiders job is as bad as you guys make it seem.
I think I'm kind of with
bad, man.
The Browns one is way
bad,
worse.
Man. Oh no! Why?
1,000%. Why?
The Browns?
Yeah, because you're gonna draft a quarterback and you have to deal with Shador and
I think I'm drafting a quarterback with the Raiders too, though.
I disagree.
Well, yeah, but you don't have any distraction there or whatever. Deshaun Watson's still around. Like, yeah, the Browns are the Browns are a mess, bro. This is the Browns.
You have two playmakers there, or one for sure.
You have more on the Raiders than you do the Browns.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
that's what I mean.
I like Judkins.
He's good.
He's a good running back.
You don't have much else after that.
Not a Jerry Jeudy guy?
Disgusting.
Oh,
you don't have much offensively.
No, you sure don't. D'Lo and KC next. Extended handoff.
Man.
It's good.
We're Kyle Madsen, filling in for Damian Barlow.
Wait till you see how quickly I run out of the studio when you go to commercial.
Okay, I can't wait. Let's see. The mad dash from Damian starts now. Appreciate you, Johnny. Thanks, guys.
Let me tell you about the day I had. Man, easily the most stressful day of broadcasting I ever had. I told Bill that earlier, our sales manager, our homie Bill, and he was like, wait, why? I was like, well, you don't want to mess up today. Yeah. Today is the day you don't want to mess up. Like, there's and I get in and we do this lengthy handoff, if you will, with the Dana Cortez show. And they're taking a exceedingly long time of clearing out of the studio. And I'm working in a new studio. I'm working in the Eagle studio, which I've never done before. The board isn't set up exactly the same. So I've got some things to figure out. Mm-hmm. They walk out. I get behind the board. I kind of take a deep breath and it's like, okay, there's some things we've got to change, but I can handle this. And then here comes Auntie Wanda with my man Marino from the Night Auto Group.
Yeah.
The biggest sponsor of the St. Jude Radiothon. And Wanda's like, you ready? Yep, sure am. And I'm like, I don't know what button does what here, but we're gonna figure it out live.
We'll do it live.
And sure enough, my opening break in our first ever 102.5 Radiothon is with the biggest sponsor, Night Auto Group, of the whole thing.
Yeah. And
I'm just like, man, please don't mess this up. So, we get through the interview. Marino leaves, and here comes Aaron Miller, the boss.
Yeah.
I mean, seconds after the interview's over. Hey, how'd it go? Like, Miller, went great. Lied straight to his face. Like, it went great. As far as I know, nothing went wrong. And then there's this weird thing where, you and I have done, countless KSFM shows together, and you're working in the afternoon and you've got music playing and it's really high energy and we're like moving. And when we do that, I'm standing up. Mm-hmm. The energy is a little bit different. The vibe's a little different. When we started doing it, in kind of the last year or two where we were working together every day, you were standing up and it's different, right? And I was doing that and I was having a lot of trouble. I was like, I didn't feel like I was concise with my message. Like I was really, really struggling. Then I realized this show is far closer to an ESPN show. Like I'm talking. Mm-hmm. I am delivering a very specific, very difficult message when talking about St. Jude and the children and the doctors and all of that. And I realized, sit down, idiot. And so I finally sat down and that made everything better. It was like, okay, now I'm communicating the message properly. And we're getting constant updates about, hey, shout out Hannah in West Sacramento. Shout out Hannah. She donated. That's Hannah and Will Z, by the way. Shout out, Jose and Antioch, Diego and Rockland. And, we're trying to do that. We've got these testimonials from kids and doctors, and we're asking people to pledge $19 a month. And kept saying, I recognize $19 a month sounds like such an undertaking. And especially with the way things are today. And then I was reminding people how much money we waste. When you just look at and it's not things that you think about. Like I did it today. Mm-hmm. I was trying to, you and I and the KSFM crew, we went out to dinner last night. I should have eaten like you. You ate responsibly. I ate like a jackass. And I paid for it, right? So I'm like, I got to clean it up. I'm going to grab some smoothies and be good. Complex said, hey, I know you were going to get here earlier. Can you get here a little earlier than you were going to get here? Yeah. I got you, man. Whatever you need. Had the smoothies delivered and realized, I knew this before, but when you order that way, like if it's a $10 smoothie, if you go to the store, it's a $11.25 smoothie if you order on an app.
Yeah.
And I realized how often you do this. If you order 3 or 4 times a month, mm-hmm. not even counting delivery fees, because there's ways around that and all of the different stuff, you probably spent $20. Mm-hmm. And that's the message I was trying to convey when asking people during the holidays, during this tough time, to be willing to pledge $19 a month. And I'll say this on the radio. I said it during a commercial break. I was hoping to do spend some time with you guys. It just didn't really work out that way. But anyone in the chatty house who wants to text FIGHT to 55855 and commit to that $19 a month, we'll send you D-Lo and Casey merch.
Straight up.
Just right out the gate. Just DM us proof that you donated or did whatever, and we got you. We'll send you T-shirts. We'll send whatever. Because we are you see how many people are here today. You see how many people are wearing these St. Jude, T-shirts and hoodies, and like this company wants this to work so well. I didn't want to be the one to make it fail, right? I was getting all of the updates because we're on this big group text, and I was getting all of the updates from what went on all morning with the Dana Cortez show. And I just kept thinking, oh God, they hit their 6 o'clock goal. They hit their 7 o'clock goal. They hit their 8 o'clock goal. And then we get there at 9, and I'm on with them in that last break. And in that last break, we hit the 9 o'clock goal. And I'm like, well, don't make me the jackass that doesn't hit the goal that they set. And we hit it at 10. We hit it at 11. We hit it at 12. They brought the goal down. They're like, historically, post-lunch, it's going to be a little bit different till drive time. I think we hit that goal, and now we're into the 2 o'clock hour, and we still have stuff running over there.
Yeah.
To the best of my understanding, it's been very successful. But it admittedly, as I'm just getting a text, we need 2 more to hit our goal. Chatty House, make that you.
Come on, baby.
Make that you.
Come on, baby.
Text FIGHT, FIGHT. Text FIGHT to 55855. We need 2 more to hit our goal here this hour. And that's one thing that I love that they do is they set little goals each hour, and it helps. Like I think it pushes people. Oh, 2 more. Psh, I'll be one of them.
Yeah.
I'll be one of them. And I think a lot of people have done that. So Chatty House, yo, get in on this, man. Help us out. Text FIGHT to 55855. Commit to that $19 a month, maybe for 6 months, maybe for a year, whatever you have. And if you're not familiar with St. Jude, man, what an incredible children's research hospital. Just absolutely amazing. We were playing testimonials all day. It is nothing short of spectacular.
No, it really is, man. And I think about that $19 a month, and I don't always go to Starbucks, but once, maybe twice a month, I'll go to Starbucks. Usually it happens on payday. I'm like, payday. Now let's go to Starbucks this morning.
Let's treat ourselves.
Yeah. And I say that to say, between myself, my wife, and now even little Ryan likes the apple, what is it? The apple croissant.
Okay.
That's $20. So if I cut out one Starbucks run, it'll pay for St. Jude, man.
You want it to hit a little bit different? You know what 19 times 12 is? $228. How much them shoes cost?
More than $220.
Yeah, that's a pair. I'm not even asking you to kill your sneaker habit.
Yeah.
I'm saying, no, just don't buy one.
One for the year.
One pair. Just don't buy one of them. And that $228. It's perspective.
Yep.
It was a pretty it was a hell of a morning. We're going to do it again tomorrow. I think things might run a little bit smoother for your boy tomorrow. At least I sure hope so. And so I appreciate you and Kyle kind of holding things down. I had Matt text me a few minutes ago. You good? Like, are you off today? I was like, man, your ass better be there at 3:15. Nah, 3:15. I'm going to see your ass here on the stream. So Matt George will be with us here in just a little bit. There's so many things I was anxious to talk about with you, some of which we talked about last night at dinner, some of which you and I don't know where to start. I feel like it's got to start with Oklahoma City. I kind of feel like the show is starting over. So forgive me for just kind of rolling things back on you. Actually, let's hold off on Oklahoma City. I want to talk about your boy. I want to talk about your boy. Did we cover that the athletic director has been fired today?
We did not. I didn't even see that.
The Michigan athletic director has been fired today. Boy, from the time we ordered, shout out to Brian Bennett, across the street at Bennett.
Shout out
From the time we ordered our first round of old fashions to the time that last plate of French fries came, this story developed in an insane manner.
That is crazy. I'll say this, because I'm usually pretty what's the word I'm looking for? Like I'm hyper focused on this, right? I usually try to treat athletes, coaches like people. and not like, oh, my favorite player or favorite team or something like that. I was happy when Sherrone Moore got fired or whatever. It was like sports happy.
Mm-hmm.
He is still a human being.
So
he's a real person that had to deal with some real stuff.
But let's be fair to the development of this story. When we were on the air, Sherrone Moore was fired.
That was it.
That happens all of the time.
Right.
You did your happy dance, and then all of a sudden, and then the story got crazy.
When we walked out of the door, I think you sent the text. I ain't laughing, but it was like, he's been detained. I said,
oh, yeah.
What? What the hell do you
Yeah.
mean he's been detained? And then it just got crazy and crazier and honestly darker and scarier as the night went along.
Yeah, it did get to the point where I looked at it, was like, I don't think this is funny anymore. This is not okay. I mean, we have DoorDash drivers dropping off Plan Bs. Like we have, like I saw this crazy thread on Instagram. Do you know somebody, what day is today? December. Someone tweeted on December 1st.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
I saw that.
That tweet was real. Like I could, like it's that it wasn't Photoshop
and everything.
The tweet was real. This guy tweeted, I don't know, account tweeted that Sherrone Moore got a staffer pregnant and would be fired soon. This was 11 days ago that tweet went up.
Dog, it was crazy because it was in response to, I can't remember, because when I saw it, I did the same. I was like, is it Photoshop? Like, what is it? It was a reply to about a week ago. Something ran. It was like ESPN's college football page was like, Michigan has been eliminated. Or it was something like that. And the guy responded on Twitter with all that information. And it just kind of, was out there.
Yeah.
And lo and behold, a week later, it all came out. And yeah, this is a crazy story.
It is. And
Crazy
again,
story.
it very much got to the point where it's not funny anymore.
Nah, man, when he ended up breaking in the house with the wife, and
bruh,
talking about I think I read one report that said he was gonna, do harm to her and to himself.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, man.
When I
this is
heard
ridiculous.
When I heard Katie in the Wake Up Call talk about this story, I was like, this has gone too far. This is going way too far. This is not okay.
No.
Yeah.
So I didn't know the AD
okay.
got fired though, and which he should, because the reports are they knew about this.
Yeah, they've been
for a
sitting
long
on
time. Yeah. So you know about this, and you know some of the things that are going down, and you try to. What it seems like is Moore ended up crashing out and making it even more of a story.
Yeah.
But they tried to just kind of fire him and like keep it moving.
It's
like, no.
Again, it seems to get worse. There's this tweet here that says I don't know if the dispatch call has been released, but he had been stalking that staffer for months. And Michigan and the athletic director, Ward Manuel, who was fired today, knew he was experiencing some sort of like mental health thing, and they fired him. And apparently there was no HR present, there was no security present, there was no police present, none of that. They just fired him and essentially told him to beat it.
How are you gonna? Yeah, that's another reason why you should be fired. How are you gonna do something like that the way they did it?
Yeah. How do I don't know how to ask this question. This woman's face is being plastered everywhere. She's not in this like Sherrone Moore. This is you made your bed for poor choice of you know what I mean. Like you've got to deal with the consequences of your actions. She's not a public figure. Like this happened with Ime Udoka in Boston. They were desperate to find out who the woman was in Boston that Ime Udoka cheated with, and This did not take very long.
Bro,
This happened quick, and now her face is everywhere.
they were tweeting out like salaries and stuff
The one thing I will say,
that lady.
I'm not victim shaming or blaming her or anything else like that, but I would tell if she was my friend, even before it got to this, I would say, lady, you know he's the head coach of Michigan, and you know he's married.
Yeah.
If this hits the fan,
Yep.
you're not going to be able to run and hide.
Yeah.
That I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying that's the reality of the situation.
Yeah.
You know he's married.
Yep.
You know he's the head coach of Michigan. If you get caught or something happens, your life is going to change. And that's what's happened.
Man, what a absolutely bizarre story. Threats of suicide and murder, and
that is
apparently a dime-dropping DoorDash driver.
Well, and that's
man. If you can't trust your DoorDash driver, who can you trust?
I'd imagine it's probably, I don't know if it's a little worse than what it's been. Like, everyone's being very careful with how this is all coming out so far. Like, no one's, I feel like we're getting like pieces of it. No one's like, this is what's happened.
Yeah, it is leaking.
Yeah, and no one's really
It's leaking. Yeah,
putting their not name on it, but like just no one's told the whole story. It feels like everyone's just kind of waiting for something.
I'm not trying to. Why would you DoorDash that? Why would like that? That would be something. That would be something that.
Well. Maybe you don't want to walk into a store as the head coach of Michigan.
No, but there's got to be somebody you trust that can go get that.
Well, don't DoorDash under your name either.
That's not funny.
I mean, it is. It is.
It's like the Boondocks episode, the R. Kelly trial. Yes, my name is Robert Kelly. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, that's the simple solution. You could have it DoorDash. You could have. Don't have it DoorDash to your office either. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good call.
So
good call.
Lots
of bad decisions made.
Is he still detained? In custody?
I haven't
saw
heard
this
that he
morning
wasn't.
he still is, but they're not charging him today, so they're still gathering information or however that goes.
Do you, when there's a threat of suicide or murder,
yeah,
I guess depending on the report,
that's what has him detained.
You can't just
just be gone.
You can't just let.
You got to stay a little while. You got to.
There's a.
I'm sure they're probably going to monitor him because he threatened his own life.
Well, yeah, there's also, you have to monitor him, but also you can't let him leave
because he threatened someone else's life.
Like you have to, like, okay, we're turning you over to whether it's your parents, I don't know that you can turn him over to his wife, the university. I don't know. Someone has to. There's a lot of people who've got to take accountability for this, and it sounds like one of them has been fired, but there's no way that the AD is the only person who is aware of this.
So the way that they're kind of reporting the story is that I don't want to say this has been in the works as far as firing them, but kind of feels like they found out within the last 72 hours and said, "Oh yeah, you got to go." This wasn't. I put it to you this way: this wasn't the plan at the University of Michigan.
Yeah,
that's what it feels like.
Are we sure though? Because this has been out more than the last 3 days.
It's from what I could gather of, it's been out.
At least
but
I guess
they've
if
been
you're
trying to sweep it under the rug. That's how.
I mean, out in the university.
Yeah,
gotcha.
Like the people knew what had happened and what was going on, but they were trying to sweep it under the rug. Whether they were trying to buy time to build a case so they wouldn't have to pay him, or they still wanted him to be the coach, I'm not sure. But they were trying to like keep it on the low. And something happened, like you said. The story going with him acting erratic, and then they made the decision right there. It feels like they made the decision at that moment. We got to fire you.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't the plan.
Yeah.
Mm.
This story will obviously continue to develop.
Yeah.
And hopefully not in any sort of tragic way. I'll make my jokes about Sherrone Moore, the coach. I'll make my jokes about the University of Michigan. This is a terrible story.
Yeah.
This is a terrible story that started really funny and just disintegrated so quickly. Only funny because you didn't like Sherrone Moore, the coach.
No.
I don't like the University of Michigan. And somehow we were both happy with this. And then, like I said, like it goes from he was fired, like, oh, he was fired with cause. Oh, he was fired with cause because he had an affair with a staffer. Oh, this is bad. Then the thing about him being detained came out, and then the details as to why he was detained, and it was like, okay, never. I don't want to play this game anymore. It's like I do not care about Ohio State and Michigan. Forget it.
This was Meet the Grams.
Yeah, just leave it alone. Just leave it alone.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I wish everybody.
I caught that. Don't do that. I caught that. Stop it.
Meet the Grams. Sorry too. I've always said that though.
The four sorriest songs in the beef were made by Drake.
That's cap.
That's not
That's
cap.
big
Man.
cap.
Stop it. Matt George is going to join us coming up in a few minutes, by the way. We'll get.
Do you want to talk OKC with Matt George, or do you want to?
And part of me feels like there's no game tonight. Do we hold off till tomorrow? Like this team, I said to Kenny, and I think I meant it. This team's winning 76 games.
And I disagree. And they said on the handoff, they asked 73.5. You're going over or under? I'm going under.
I'm going over.
I'm gonna tell you.
I didn't think that at the beginning of the year. I thought they'll win 70 games, but now I think they'll break the record.
I'm gonna tell you one reason why.
Okay.
It doesn't mean that they're not great. It doesn't mean that they probably wouldn't win close to the same amount of games or anything. But have you seen their schedule to start the season?
I have. I know they have a difficult stretch coming up.
They ain't played.
Might start with the cut.
They played the worst teams in basketball multiple times, Kings included.
Like 8 times.
Yeah. I think there are 2 games with teams. Maybe they got more than 2. But it's the Rockets game and the Lakers game. The breaks off the Lakers.
Can I have a rebuttal to that? I mean, they beat Phoenix by 49 last night. That's a good basketball team.
But
it's a good basketball
beating them by
team.
49 is different. Like I expect you to win, but damn, 49.
Can
is
I
crazy.
offer a rebuttal to their schedule? If there's probably some accuracy to that statement. They did it without J-Dub.
That's true.
J-Dub is back now, and so you get arguably, or maybe inarguably, your second best player back, and your schedule gets tougher. If I took the over, the more, I'll take those odds.
I say this not to say they're not good or great or anything like that. I say it more so when people look at the pace that they're on, they won't keep up this pace or close to it because James said, and I can understand why, they have the hardest schedule left in the NBA. Like they're not going to they're not going to win at or even close to a 24-1 pace the rest of the season.
Off memory, they lost back-to-back games once last year.
Yeah, once.
Sounds right.
I think it was like,
and it was late.
It was
late
like the last
season.
week or last weeks of the season where it was just done.
And this is where we realized the whiteboard wasn't in here because I was going to put on the whiteboard they will be 7-3 in their next.
For the record,
games.
the whiteboard is in the de facto KSFM studio, acting as the help with 558-555 on it.
I was gonna say 7-3 in the next 10 games.
7-3. Okay.
They got 3 with the Spurs. They got a Minnesota game in there. They've got their 7-3 is still great, like 70% win percentage. But once again, the pace that they're on right now, they're not going to sustain, or I don't think they'll be close to that as the season goes along.
Big thank you to Visual Audio LLC. I don't know if they're listening to D'Lo and Casey on ESPN 1320 or if they're listening to KSFM, but that we just got a note that they signed up to be a partner in Hope, and they're pledging $19 a month to help the kids at St. Jude facing cancer. You could do that as well. I'm going to mention this several times over the next hour or so. Text the word fight to 55855. If you're a Sacramento King, text the word fight to anyone because we'd love to see you do that. And we'll talk Kings basketball with Matt George next on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
If we ever get the board back,
we will. I got to record another one.
I'm going to throw that the Eagles are 1 and done in the playoffs.
Ooh.
If they make it, I guess.
That'd be a great story if they didn't make the playoffs.
I think it's possible. I think they're losing at least one, and that's to Buffalo in Buffalo. I mean, like, you can't tell me, like, not you, but just in general, oh, yeah, they're going to win the next 2 against the Commanders.
Well,
they can win the Raiders game.
I also think the Cowboys are winning out.
They might. They got the Chargers, and I think that's their toughest game. Yeah. They have the Vikings this week.
I think the Cowboys are going to win out. So that would be the story of the regular season if they found a way to not make the playoffs. That'd be crazy. What was I going to say? I can't remember. Doesn't matter. I didn't. Next week, maybe a little too late, but that's okay. Next week, I'll have a Kicking It with KC segment because there's some things going on in the world of shoes. One thing we did talk about, Matt will be coming, so I don't know if we'll have a chance to talk about it, but we were like, does it not feel like people even really care about what the Thunder are doing?
I save that for tomorrow. That's a good combo. Because we have like that 3 o'clock hour we can kill.
That's right. Nobody's there. Yeah. All three phases. I already know what they're saying. I've never even seen this segment. I know it. All 3 phases. That's what all the coach say. This is, I think this is L. Duncan's last broadcast.
Yeah, your girl got promoted.
Yeah, shout out Christina. Or Christina, I forgot her first
name. You're right.
Christine Williamson, that's her name.
Yep, Christine.
Russ Dog, I don't believe so today, but he's already played better than I thought he would after seeing him in the summer. So, maybe he just continues to get better. But if you ask me right now, I don't see that for him. And I've seen that, so I got to talk about those too. Wale was wearing some orange ones over the summer. I like those.
I think Matt George says he's at work.
What the hell is he doing?
Well, I can't tell you because my phone just restart. But let's see if I can find. There he is. Matt George, as usual, going to be a few minutes late due to a meeting, but he'll be here. So he'll be here.
Bro, leave that meeting.
Yeah, meeting schmeeting. Like, throw it in an email.
Crazy.
I think that's what. Look,
Text him that right now. That me and Casey said meeting schmeeting. Throw it an email. Hurry up.
I think you should do that.
You missed it. We were talking about like getting a jersey. Like, who would you get a jersey for a kid or something for the Kings right now?
Mhm.
And Jesse crazy scoffed at the idea of a Keegan Murray.
Oh, don't do that. Let's tell the real story. Kyle's like, hey, Casey, would you get Keegan or would you get Reese a Keegan Murray jersey? And then Casey spit at the floor.
Damn.
That's what happened.
True at all.
You want to tell the story?
No, what I said was
You didn't say anything, actually. You were speechless for like 5 seconds. That's what actually happened.
because people always people think I don't like Keegan Murray. That is the farthest
You
thing
don't.
from the truth. Farthest thing from the truth.
You don't like most light skinned people.
I really
noticed,
like-
except for Drake.
Is Murray like?
He got darker his second season. It was like, oh, hey, Keegan.
He's brown. But
I
I do
like Keegan's
I like Keegan Murray. I really do. I just like I always say, I keep my expectations for him probably where they should be.
Well, I
while
think you're
others-
wrong. You might need to lower him.
Oh no.
You might need to lower him because I don't need another 4 for 15 performance
Nah, bro.
tonight, man.
Nah, you got to hit, bro. I need you.
Come on, Keegan.
Come on, man. Come on.
Let's go.
You know, one thing I thought about with Keegan Murray, and I'm just asking a question. Is he overrated as a 3-point shooter?
Yes, as it stands right now, absolutely.
See, I disagree. I think he's still like I look at him shooting the ball. I think he's a good 3-point shooter. It's hard to refute that with the numbers that have come out outside of his rookie year.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what you mean. Like, is his shot cute?
He's gone from
Like, I
think
yeah, no, say it.
But no, I believe he can shoot. Like, I believe he can shoot the 3-point shot.
Great, go ahead, do it.
he shot 41% his first year.
Yep,
36 his second year.
yep,
34 his third year.
yep.
26 this year.
Kenny, I believe that.
I'm sorry,
I
Kenny.
believe. Like, what do you want to do with that? Like, I believe he can shoot. Well,
I'm so
nothing
sorry.
backs that up.
Oh man.
Come on, man. Like,
Oh,
like
man.
we talked about this at some point this week with Hammer. As it stands right now, this second, the rookie season is the outlier. Right now, oh, we got to get Keegan back to his rookie season. No, sweetheart, the rookie season isn't real. As it stands now. I'm sorry, it's DeMar's fault he can't shoot the 3 anymore. It's Zach LaVine's fault he can't shoot the 3 anymore. It's Domantas Sabonis's fault he can't shoot the 3 anymore.
And what was it? Hey, what was last year's 3-pointer percentage?
I think it was like 34. Let me double check that.
Hey.
It was 34.
Hey,
And we're at 26 right now.
hey, look,
Yes.
look.
9 games into the
Look.
season, but still.
And
Also, didn't he work to get to that
I'm
30?
about to say he had to hustle
Okay, all right.
to get to
Okay.
34.
So
Right now, he's
let me
taking-
ask you
That's a-
again.
Right now, he's taking the same amount of threes
let
as
me-
last year.
Let me ask you something.
He had to hustle to get to 34%.
I think he can shoot threes.
I do, man.
What
Yeah,
the hell are you talking about?
I do. I do.
Despite there being no evidence,
Just vibes.
just vibes.
And they be wide open catch and shoot threes too. It's not even off the bounce. Damn, man. Maybe I'm holding out hope.
Look at you. Look at you all of a sudden, the Keegan optimist
Keegan
over
hit the
here.
three. Kenny's all, see. It's a single.
It's like,
Kenny.
oh man.
Maybe
Oh,
I'm holding out
man.
hope. I did not know he was in the 20s this year. Oh,
It's but it's been really lean. Like the last 2 games have been lean.
Mhm.
They've been really bad. And I don't know. I was when he had 26, like 18. Then I think he had 23 or something like that. I was developing a theory, and he's blown that up. But I do. Let's be a little fair. He missed a lot of basketball.
Mhm.
He missed a lot. It's his 9th game of the season,
Mhm.
and it's not the 9th game of the season. It's his 9th game of the season. Like I think tonight is going into his 10th. He missed a lot of time. Like I'll give him a little leeway to kind of get going, get moving here. But Jesse read the numbers.
Hey, you gotta hit those threes, bro.
Yeah, like
you gotta hit those threes. And once again,
I don't know.
It's not. He's not. His 3-pointers are not Dame Lillard off the bounce joints. People are kicking it out to him for the good catch and shoot 3, and you got to hit. And Tank Commander Mark in the chatty house says, yes, Keegan was in his best situation his rookie year at the small forward. That's debatable because him and Harrison Barnes played around the same place. His last 3 years, he's had to do it all while defending and play out of position. Nah, bro. Nah, I'm not. Like, we got to stop that. Like, all I'm asking
pick of the
for,
draft, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All I'm asking for is you to knock down these catch and shoot open 3-pointers. That, yes, you can do. Keegan Murray, I think you're a good ball player. Yes, you should be able to do that.
He was 59th in threes made total last year, by the way. Just more stats.
He gonna what? That aspect, he gonna get better at. He gonna get better at. We gonna get that. If I had the whiteboard would this be whiteboard worthy? If I said he will finish the season plus 35% from beyond the arc.
Yeah, that's whiteboard worthy.
Well, I'll remember.
So we got 3 whiteboard ideas, and it's not even here today.
Well, just write them down on a piece of paper.
I'm gonna write it down.
The whiteboard will be back tomorrow night or Monday morning.
Keegan will finish higher than 35% from beyond the arc.
It's really lighting him up, though.
Wow. 35%, which would be his second lowest season.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So the 4th pick in the draft
has that bar move.
Yeah, we can't let him play too much defense because that's going to affect his offense.
Goodness gracious.
And then we're going to be happy when he shoots 35. 4th pick in the draft.
Oh, man. Hey, man, come on, man. No,
there's no come on, man. We're just, that's what it is.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, there's no come on, man.
Saying. I guess I just don't want to hear it. Even me, people think I don't like Keegan. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that,
man. I know this is weird. We don't care. Did you listen to Scott Perry's interview?
I did. I definitely did. There were times when I was like, I was doing some other stuff, so I
That's fine. There was times Scott was doing some other stuff. Shout out to Whitey. I shot him a note because I thought he did a hell of a job.
Yeah.
First thing I would have done is like, Scott, appreciate your time. Pick up the phone, take us out of this conference room that you appear to be in, and take us off a speakerphone.
Hey, listening to that, I thought about Damian would not be happy with that.
Oh, I'd be fuming. Scott, pick up the goddamn phone.
I literally thought about that because I saw it on YouTube. So poor Whitey was just sitting there listening, and he'd have to look into space because there was nothing else to.
Yeah,
there was nothing.
It
was just Scott's voice.
Shout out seriously. Shout out to Whitey. I thought he did a hell of a job. And even when Scott answered something, I don't encourage a single person to go listen to this, but he okay. So just to be clear, Scott, and they talked about the Sam Amick report about 3 to 5 years talking to ownership, and Scott said that is just categorically false. He just said that didn't happen. He has not put a timeline on this. He wouldn't put a timeline on this. And that report was I believe the term that he used was 100% false. And he has not given ownership any sort of timeline as to what this might look like for the Sacramento Kings to turn things around.
He was definitive with that. He was definitive. So I'm not to say I ain't got nothing to say bad about Sam Amick by no means. I believe in his reporting, but I believe Scott Perry too. So maybe some things got crossed up and
Scott. Yeah. Sam also clarified he wasn't attempting to tell. I think what and this was where I thought Whitey was really good. He said, so is what you're refuting the 3 to 5 years part? Mm-hmm. He said, yeah, absolutely. I've made it clear me and the front office are in alignment, and I have full autonomy to do what I have to do. to make this, and he went back to the sustainable winner line. The thing that seemed to really stick out to him was the 3 to 5 line, the 3 to 5 years line. He went on to talk about trades, and he's going to do what he can. He's going to work the phones and do all of this. But he also made it very clear that trades are difficult. And he didn't say this. I'm saying this. We have talked about the idea of just because you want someone gone, just because it feels like this organization is heading in a certain direction, doesn't mean they're actually going to be able to do it.
Right.
It doesn't mean they're going to be able to trade Zach LaVine and or DeMar DeRozan and or Domantas Sabonis and or anyone wearing a Sacramento Kings uniform right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that go. You talk about what we talked about earlier. We kind of started the show with. Did you see that Bobby Marks 5-teamer?
I did not.
Oh man, this was excellent work by Bobby Marks. And we just kind of like, man, I had just seen it when we were on the air. That's kind of probably why we talked about it. Kyle had seen it before, but
I got it right here.
I love what I saw here.
The Hawks, bear with me. The Hawks get Anthony Davis, Jonathan Kuminga, Buddy Hield, and Devin Carter. The Mavericks get Zach LaVine, a 2026 first-round pick via the Warriors, and then a 2027 first-round pick, worst of the Bucks and Pelicans, I guess, there. And then the Kings get Trae Young and Luke Kennard. Warriors get Kristaps Porzingis, and then the Pistons get Doug McDermott and cash considerations. Shout out.
And the Kings give up no picks in that deal. No picks, and you get Trae Young. And
we can't be back to that unless you're just letting Trae Young leave.
We'll see that, and that's kind of was the discussion, right? Like as much as I like it, like it feels like Scott Perry has no interest in Trae Young.
Yeah, none.
So
unless it's like, yeah, we'll acquire Trae Young as long as it is very clear we're not re-signing him. And in the end, this money's just going to fall off the books,
which isn't a bad thing.
Right? No, it's not. It's not.
For the
but
Kings.
Yeah. It's not. And I guess Trae wouldn't have the ability to like veto anything. Trae has an option.
You got a player option.
Well, you're still saving money.
Is Trae Young a winning player?
I think so. I think he is.
What's a winning player?
Someone you can win with, I guess.
What's winning?
Well, he's been to the Eastern Conference Finals. That's I would say that he's a player you can build around and can win with.
Like I would.
I don't think he's an empty stats, bad team guy. Like that's his entire career. I don't think that's who he is.
I agree with you, but some people would look at Trae Young's resume with quote unquote winning, getting to the playoffs or all this other stuff, and say that's not winning. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
And I disagree with that. Like that's why I say, well, what do you consider winning?
Security Carter, I've seen this a few times too, says that they have the perfect team built around him and they don't want him. I wonder if how much that has to do with just they don't want to pay him. Maybe.
I think that's got more to do with anything.
Trae Young's a good player, but that's an absurd amount of money as well. We can call it spade a spade, I guess.
That's how the league is right now. Like guys like Trae Young, they're not trying to pay about. There's probably like 10 people that these executives want to pay in the league.
What's the timeline on Trae? Do we have? I can't remember what it was.
His contract?
I thought it was a month.
No. I'm sorry.
I thought it was
injury.
A month. He probably is around the time where he should be reevaluated.
Okay.
That's what I would think.
Okay.
Because I thought it was about 4 to 6 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be at. I mean, this isn't indicative.
There's updates as of a day and 2 days ago that the latest update on his injuries. There's optimism surrounding his return being sooner, I guess.
Okay. Optimism for who?
The Hawks are optimistic that he's not ready to play.
Yeah, right. We're just gonna hold him out here. He's gonna sound like Steve Kerr did the other day. I want what's best for Trae Young, whether it's here or somewhere else.
That's what Kerr said about Kuminga.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Later this month for Trae Young, it's looking like.
Okay. Atlanta, by the way, currently sitting at 14-11. 14-11 is where Atlanta is at.
That's funny because like
in an Eastern Conference that has drastically changed over the last 2 weeks.
I always say that's funny because like people will tell you right now, like, yeah, they're winning without Trae Young.
That's what's funny about 14-11. That's literally their numbers with when Trae Young plays. Like that is around the win percentage. When Trae Young is around. Let's bring in our buddy Matt George, who is live at the ABC 10 studios. Matt, tell your bosses thanks for ending the meeting.
Sorry, guys.
I know what happens on Thursday. Move the meeting to Wednesday, or a matter of fact, move it to like Tuesday morning.
What if I told you it was every day at the same time?
Look, Matt, it's either them or us.
Oh, well.
Yeah. Yeah.
D'Lo, if you want to
buy employment.
If you want to write a check, I'll happily.
Well, as long as it's cashed by Kenny's account, we'd be perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Where do we start? So let's start with. I don't think there's a lot to discuss with Trae Young. That conversation has been had, and there's no evidence it's ever going to be revisited here in Sacramento, other than a Bobby Marks tweet that got KC's attention. But Jonathan Kuminga and the Warriors are just dying by the day, and we still have oh God bless it. December 15th is just days away, but that doesn't actually apply to Jonathan Kuminga, who's January 15th, and we've warned we did this a couple of years ago. I don't think it was last year. I think it was the year before, where we did this big countdown to December 15th, and nothing happened. It was as anticlimactic as the start of NBA free agency was this year. But just like we all predicted, just like we all knew, just like I think all parties knew, the Kuminga Warriors thing is dead. What do you think is the next step for that organization and that player now that he's worth $24 million and not $8 or whatever it was at the time of that qualifying offer?
Well, I think the Golden State Warriors have to pay off their grand master scheme that they told everybody was the brilliant thing to do. That of course it'll work out because it's the Golden State Warriors organization, and that's using Kuminga to star hunt, right? So as much as we can enjoy and poke fun at like Bobby Marks trade and the ESPN trade that they put together, like stuff like that is exactly what the Warriors are probably going to be hunting for in real life. They'll be making calls with multiple teams to say, how can we get a Kristaps Porzingis here to Golden State? Although in that particular trade, that was a lot to give up from the Warriors side for Kristaps Porzingis. But again, the Warriors are in a position of, I don't think desperation is fair, but every other team in the league knows what the Warriors are trying to do. They're trying to star hunt and give Steph Curry open one last window for Steph Curry to try and make as deep of a run and a potentially title run as possible in the Bay. And no one blames them for doing that, but everybody knows what the plan is. So therefore, the price of those stars when trading with Golden State to some capacity is going to go up. But the Warriors have to deliver on that, right? The Bay scoffed at the idea of trading Kuminga during the offseason for less than what they perceived was his appropriate value, because they always had in their back pocket, we could just hold on to him and wait for a better deal. Well, here you go. Here's that time. You better come up with this magical better deal. And I wouldn't put it past the Warriors organization to figure something out, because as much as we like to clown them and roll our eyes at them and get in fights with them on social media, they have been the example of what a great organization is for the last handful of years, if not a decade. So I wouldn't put it past the Warriors to figure something out necessarily, but like the pressure is still on, and they have to find a way to deliver. They have more of a ticking clock than a team like the Sacramento Kings do. Of course, all of us here in Sacramento would like to see the Kings make a move just for sanity's sake, but the Kings aren't on the clock in the same way that the Warriors are, which is why the Kings have always had the same approach that they've had with Kuminga, which is, this is it. It's available for you, but we're not going to go any further. And even now, we're taking a first-round pick off the table because, one, we feel we don't have to include it, and two, a first-round pick today is a whole heck of a lot more valuable to this Kings organization than it was during the summertime before this team was 6-18.
From a Kings perspective, and obviously the 5-team trade doesn't have him coming to Sacramento, but from a Kings perspective, would you still be interested in Jonathan Kuminga? Do you still want to take a chance with him with this franchise moving forward?
Absolutely, as long as the price makes sense. But I also have the same realistic idea of who Jonathan Kuminga is and who he would be in Sacramento as I did before or during the offseason when all this stuff was going down. I don't view Jonathan Kuminga as the star that the Sacramento Kings are looking for. I view Jonathan Kuminga as a needed commodity, another young wing that could slot hopefully next to Keegan Murray. He's athletic. He has upside. He's the right kind of project at the right time for the Kings, in my opinion. but he's not like the way the Kings are going to get their star, or more importantly, over the next few years, stars to try and become the next version of OKC or actually compete for a title in these proverbial 3 to 5 years that people have been discussing, is they have to draft right. They have to find their stars in the draft. That's it. There's no real, even with a Trae Young trade, like I'm interested in that Trae Young deal for sure for a multitude of reasons. I don't think Scott Perry is, but I'm interested in that for a multitude of reasons. But even if Trae Young were to come to Sacramento, he's the best player on this team right now for sure. But that doesn't mean he's going to be the best player on this team in 3 to 5 years when they're finally hitting their stride. Does that make sense? So I view Jonathan Kuminga the exact same way. It's like this is a piece that I think could help and could be a part of a future for Sacramento. And it's a good time for them to experiment with it a little bit. But you're not going to pay top dollar to experiment. You don't need to. So why would you go any more aggressively after Kuminga than they've gone to this point?
Yeah, I think there was it was Mark Spears who had the line about, yeah, Malik Monk was out there in a first-round pick, but that first-round pick might be gone now. And in insinuating that perhaps the market has changed. And that's kind of what we go back to the off-season conversations, where the Warriors and Kuminga seem to be at. We all knew that they'd get here. So what would that actually do for his value in the league? Like we talk about this regularly, and I think it's important to point out sometimes players, a lot of times, players aren't traded. Contracts are. And our man Jake Fisher was like, yeah, the math with Draymond, Kuminga, and I don't remember what Moses Buddy, whatever it was, that math works for Giannis. And it seems outrageous, but it works. There's not, and I think Fisher even said, there's not a lot of people that the Warriors would move Draymond Green for, but they would do it for Giannis. And that's really all Jonathan Kuminga is $24 million, but he's $24 million if you can move him. He's a problem if you can't.
Yeah. I think I would add on to that a little bit by saying, D-Lo, it's take his name out of it, but the type of player that he is, or the description of him is part of it as well. Because what do we hear a lot in these trades when teams are typically starting a rebuild or trading stars? They're looking for a young upside player in return, right? And Jonathan Kuminga checks the young box, checks the upside box, checks he was a former top pick, right? So I don't think the Warriors ever looked at Jonathan Kuminga as the name and the person and player that who he is. It's the type of player, the description of who he is as a player, plus the $25 million, whatever it is, contract that is far more movable in that type of trade. And the rest of the league is going, yeah, but I know the name attached to it. I know the Jonathan Kuminga name. I know who he is as a player. I'm seeing who he's been for you and your organization. So I'm going to proceed appropriately with that. So the Warriors have clearly tried to treat Kuminga like a trading card almost, and are trying to shop him in that way. And I don't know if it's going to work out for him, but this is the position they put themselves in. Now they got to deliver.
Matt, you see the rookies, Maxine Reynaud, Nick Clifford getting more playing time, and I think that's going to increase, and I think people want that to increase. But as we kind of check in on them 24, 25 games into their rookie season, how do you feel about their progression as the season has gone along with more opportunity that they've seemed to get?
Well, I love that we're seeing more opportunity. And I think I talked about this with you guys last week. Doug Christie deserves a lot of credit for that. I know Doug is getting heat left and right for different things, and this season is obviously not going the way that he wants it to. Doug is unbelievably competitive, and the word tanking makes him visibly nauseous. But Doug is making the right decision to give these guys more opportunity. Yet sometimes I do still feel like he relies a little too heavily on the veterans, and hopefully he'll continue to wean off that, or Scott Perry will take some of that load off of his shoulders by moving one or two of these guys before the deadline. With Maxime Reynaud specifically, KC, the growth, the difference that he is from summer league to where he's at now, but day one in the NBA to where he's at now, it's a night and day difference. And I'm really, really encouraged by that and glad to see him still get playing time. That being said, KC, it was at the end of that Pacer game, I was like admittedly kind of hate watching because the Kings came back from down 19. They built a lead in the fourth quarter. And even when they still had the lead before it all fell apart at the end, I was like frustrated because none of the, like, Keegan, Neek, and Max were not on the floor during that push. And then Max came into the game, but Neek and Keegan came in too. Neek did not come back in. And my take was, hey, here's an opportunity. There's 6 minutes left. It's a close game. Let these guys close and see what you got. Neek didn't get in there, but Keegan and Max did. And to be honest with you, Casey, over those final few minutes, Max did not look good at all. He made a lot of mistakes. He turned the ball over. He had a pick and roll opportunity with Russell Westbrook where Russ tossed him the ball and he just put one hand up and didn't catch it and resulted in a turnover. And you saw Russ look at him like, come on, man, you got to come down with that ball. I'm perfectly okay with that. Like, I can acknowledge that they're still struggling in those areas because he is a second round pick and Neek Clifford's the 24th overall pick. I can acknowledge they're going to fail at times, but that's what I want them to go through at this point because that failure to me is more valuable than a potential win that maybe Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan can drag you to at this point in the season. So with Neek, I'm glad to see him being more aggressive, playing more fearless. That's been my number one ask with him. He's been that lately. I wish his numbers and his performance was a little bit better with the Stockton Kings the other night, but that's just being, I think, a little nitpicky. I'm happy with their progress, and I think the Kings should be too, and hopefully that continues as this season goes
on. Kenny hates Keegan Murray.
We know.
Yeah.
It's been for years. What else is new?
Yeah, I'm the last one that thinks he can shoot.
Who are we trading him for today? Huh?
That is the interesting twist to this conversation, Matthew. Kenny hates Keegan Murray, but is the last person in this room who believes he can shoot the three. I tried to be, obviously we're having fun. We're trying to be a little entertaining here. But Keegan's struggles from shooting the three aren't I wanted to stall them out like, hey, it's his 9th game of the season. Let's give him a beat here to get his feet underneath him, get going. Like, this is an ever-changing roster and lineup that he's playing with and all of these different things. But his numbers since his rookie year have not been particularly great.
No, not at all. He's shooting 27% from three-point range. Granted, it's a 8 or 9 game sample size since he's come back, but he's also shooting, I think, like 42 or 43% from the field, which isn't good either. Like you need that percentage to be up. Two things can be true, guys, and I heard you guys having this conversation with Jake Gayton. I know Jake's point was he needs to be featured more on the offense. He needs to be used more. And I tend to agree with that just because you're never going to know unless you see it. And at this point in the season, if it costs you wins, costs you losses, who cares? Like this is where we're at. To me, there's no losing in that unless, the loss is, Keegan can't be that guy and we just paid him $25 million a year. But at the same time, if Keegan's only taking 11 shots, which he's taken 11 shots in each of the last 3 games, if he's only taking 11 shots, you better make more than 4. Like it's the way we talk about Keegan, we lump Keegan in the conversation with the young guys because it's less we should call them the young guys and more we should call them what we believe to be part of the next generation of Kings basketball. When we talk about a rebuild, it's realistic to think Keegan, Neek, Maxime are part of that rebuild, not guys that need to be shipped out. So that's how we lump them together. But that doesn't mean we can talk about them the same. Just how I talked about with Neek and Max. Hey, I want to see you fail. I want to go out there and try some things. Be fearless. And if it happens, it happens. Whatever, you're a rookie. That's not how we should talk about Keegan Murray, who's in year 4. Like, dude, you got to hit shots. And he knows it. The Kings know it. And Keegan's never waned in confidence. And I love the fact, guys, that, and I'm really going to be paying attention to this tonight at the game in the arena because it translated to me through the television over the road trip that they were on. Like Keegan's first impulse now, he's catching the ball and his eyes are immediately going to the rim. Like, I like that. His first impulse has become to looking to score more than it was his rookie year or first 3 years in the league. That's good, but you got to have more than just the intention, right? At this point, you got to have the result too. So I'm glad he's being aggressive. I'm glad he's trying some things. I'm glad he's shooting more threes off the dribble and less just catch and shoot in the corner. Do DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine take shots away from Keegan Murray? Yes, but I don't say that in a way that's accusatory. I say that in a way of welcome to the modern NBA. You have to have teammates that take shots with you. Like if Keegan Murray were the only guy that really could shoot or one of 2 guys that could really shoot, we'd be talking about how this roster is not good. well, we know the roster's not good, but it's even worse. So Keegan has to learn to find his shots regardless of who's on the floor. Doug Christie's term is hunt those shots, and he still hasn't done a good enough job of that, in my opinion. And when he gets those, he's got to make them more consistently. That's not a critical take. That's not an aggressive take. It's just the reality of, if this is who you're going to be, time to show it.
Can I share something with you and everyone that I think is really funny? There's two ladies from St. Jude here, and one of them just walked by, turned around, and walked back again. I believe she's extremely confused. She sees me, and she knows that I'm one of the people on the KSFM St. Jude Radiothon. We had this big meeting yesterday in the whole thing, and we're on a text thread and we're communicating. I'm not sure where she was heading, but she walked by Jesse's studio, and I saw her look in here. She walked by our studio, looked at me, stopped, turned around, walked back, looked at me again, and kept going. And now I think that young lady is just shook by what is happening, because there's a good chance she just heard me on the other radio station seconds ago. Yeah. She's coming back. So if she doesn't open the door this time, I'd actually be kind of surprised. This way. Nope. This way. This way. No, I'm confident maybe she went to see Bill. Maybe she went to see Miller. Maybe she's confused by the red light. There's so much going on here today, Matt. Just text FIGHT to 55855. That's all we're asking people to do, is text FIGHT to 55855 and become a partner in hope with St. Jude. No, that's not a Kings reference, I promise. A partner in hope is absolutely not a Kings reference. However, it applies.
It does. It does. Can I ask Matt a NBA question?
No.
That'd be great.
Since we've exhausted the Kings right now.
The Kings have exhausted us.
This is true.
There is a game tonight.
This is true. 73.5 wins for the Oklahoma City Thunder. You going over or under?
More or less?
More or less. You're correct.
I'm going more, acknowledging that, like, if you take a look at their schedule, it's not been the greatest, but they also haven't been fully healthy. I don't know what you do to stop that team, because it's not like, just hope Shea has an off night, because he rarely does. His consecutive streak of 20-plus games is ridiculous at this point. 20-plus point games, is ridiculous at this point. But on any given night, okay, Shea doesn't have it tonight. Well, Chet can get going, or one of the Williams can get going. Caruso was cooking in the playoffs. Like that team is just so unbelievably stacked, and they just are built to fundamentally dismantle you. Like, they just dismantled the Phoenix Suns last night. And they can also, we've seen them, they can coast through 3.5 quarters of a game like they did against Sacramento, and then turn it on over the final 5-6 minutes, close a gap, and then win by a comfortable margin. Like, that is one of the most unbelievably well-built, constructed basketball teams that I've ever seen. They play so well together. They're all on the same page. It's like they're on a rope. I just don't know how you stop that team and beat that team consistently. And even if they don't break that record, who's beating them 4 times in a playoff series? I don't see that as a realistic.
I think the playoffs are different. I think they'd be more likely to lose a play. I mean, the Warriors they went down 3-1 against the Oklahoma City Thunder before losing to the Cleveland Cavaliers a series later.
They played 2 7-game series last year.
But that was last year. The team looks they look like the next step of the young development, but just as the defending champions. Like, they look even better this year than they did last year. I know playoffs are a different beast and things like that. You just tell me that the possibility of that team losing 4 out of 7 games just seems so far-fetched. And yeah, it's a prisoner of the moment take, because they've lost 1 game out of the first 30 or whatever. Like, they're insane. So I'm taking the more. I'm taking the over on them for sure.
I think OKC is better than both of these 2 teams that I'm about to mention, but weren't people saying the same thing about the Nuggets after they won the championship all year long? Like, who's going to beat them in a 7-game series?
I wasn't.
Second round.
Yes, the playoffs doesn't move me.
Yeah, Boston.
Yeah, the playoffs don't move me at all. Like, I'm talking about the regular season and the regular season. Yeah. Playoffs are different. Like, when you don't have to game plan for anyone else, when if the Thunder lose, they're losing to a great coach. Obviously, the roster has to be. There's no question about that. But they're going to lose to a great coach if if they lose.
I'm going under, Matt.
Yeah.
And they're still going to win 70.
Wow. What a disrespectful take. They're
Well,
only
that was
gonna win
always
70, dude.
my thought was always they're going to win 70. I didn't start thinking more than that until yesterday. They just beat Phoenix by 49. They might lose, I think I said 6 times. 76 and 6.
There are 3 teams left.
It's obnoxious.
There are 3 teams left in the NBA Cup. By the way, one of them is De'Aaron Fox's team, and the other one is Mike Brown's team.
One of them is Victor Wembanyama's team.
One of them is Stephon Castle's team.
I'm sorry. Let's not do that.
Stephon had 30 and 10 last night.
Yes, that's been great. De'Aaron Fox has been leading them through this stretch since Wemby's been out, and they're 9-2, 9-3. Don't do that. De'Aaron Fox has been incrable since Victor Wembanyama's gone out.
Last night. Oh my God.
Yeah,
why does he always do that to Austin?
poor Austin. Anyway, like between the Spurs, the Knicks, and I guess the Magic, but we can probably throw them out. Like, who's out of those 2 teams? Who's the best chance to beat OKC and stop them from winning that NBA Cup? Is it the Knicks?
No, the Spurs if Wemby plays. Spurs maybe even if they don't play, like they
and all signs are pointing to Wemby playing.
Yeah.
I'm tapped in.
Oh yeah,
I'm tapped in.
Or I said Tuesday.
Saturday.
I meant this weekend. Yeah. That's the Tuesday final.
Spurs, Thunder, Wemby's back.
Yeah,
I'm tapped in. I want to see that game.
Yeah.
So maybe the Spurs are the team to figure that out, because don't they play the Spurs like 3 times in the next week?
Like 2 weeks.
And they're going to play them a grand total of 5 times this season, including this NBA Cup semifinal game. So maybe the Spurs can be that kryptonite for OKC, but I don't know who's stopping them, man. They're amazing, and as of right now, they have the 3rd best chances at the number 1 overall pick too. Thanks, Clippers.
That is absurd.
They have a 24.5% chance, I think, right now.
Imagine going. I think the worst that this team does is 70-12. Imagine going 70-12, and then with the first pick in the 2026 NBA.
Oh my God.
So sorry, I over-exaggerated. They have a 12.4% chance right now of winning the lottery, which is 0.1% chance better than the Sacramento Kings, by the way. A 47.7% chance of being into the top 4. Let's do it. Let's sim the lottery, ladies and gentlemen, see how this goes. The Kings moved up to 2. New Orleans won the lottery. The Clippers fell to 5, so OKC gets the 5th pick, but the Kings move up to 2 in this sim. So see, it's not all bad, D'Lo.
Are we doing?
Well, no, it's the first time. No, it's the first time you've gotten it right. You guys had them picking it 12th one day.
Well, let's do
whatever it was.
That was.
Ooh, okay.
It kept getting worse.
Go through this season to pick 12th is crazy.
Okay, you ready for this one? Kings pick 7. They drop 3 spots. The Clippers win, so it goes to OKC. They get the number 1 overall pick. Milwaukee jumps up 10 spots to 2nd, but that pick goes to Atlanta.
Oh,
Charlotte gets the 3rd.
That's a hell of a sim you just ran.
And then
we have to go. That's Matt George, Locked On Kings, ABC 10. We'll see you guys here tomorrow morning at 10 a.m., beginning with the Insiders on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos Kings like the bean.
Yeah, that's a great sim, right?
Sorry, guys.
And you said Milwaukee's pick goes to Atlanta?
Milwaukee's goes to Atlanta in this scenario.
Doesn't New Orleans pick go to Atlanta too?
So I think it's because it's a 3-team swap. It's like the best. So in that case, then New Orleans would go to Milwaukee. Atlanta gets the best of the 3, and then
whoever finishes higher,
right?
Atlanta gets.
So yeah, if Milwaukee finishes better than New Orleans, which is very unlikely in the lottery, then Atlanta gets Milwaukee's pick. Basically, more than likely, the Bucks will just keep their own pick. So, but not in that sim.
And the Pelicans might get bailed out if the Bucks trade Giannis right now.
By the way,
terrible.
I wanted to ask you guys, but in the Chatty House too, before we wrap up. Like 2 weeks ago, I was like, "Yeah, I'm not watching John Cena's last match." Now that we're 2 days away from it, and I know all the pomp and circumstance and who's probably going to be there and all the nonsense around it, I don't know if I'm going to be able to not watch it. And at least it's on Peacock too. At least it's on Peacock, so I don't have to spend $30 for it.
I'm gonna watch it, but it's funny you said this, man. I was thinking about this today because I saw some type of app for it, Wrap it up, bro. We've been doing this for a year. Wrap it up.
No.
Wrap it up.
No, I'm like now that it's actually ending. Like it was fun to hate on the heel run and stuff like that, but like now that it's the last one, I mean, Cena was, at least from my childhood, Cena has been the dude for so long. So
yeah, show some respect, Kenny.
For it to be the last one, man, it's crazy that it's
Thank you, Matt George.
But I'm not excited at all about it being against freaking Gunther. I don't care.
Bro, I'm gonna just see it. Just tell me when the match is over. I don't need to watch that match.
You want to see the send off?
No, I just don't need to see that match. So, hit me up after the 1, 2, 3. Then so I can see all he leaves his shoes in the ring, and I want to see all that. I don't want to watch Gunther.
Does he cry?
Yeah.
No.
You don't think Cena? Yeah, I don't think Cena.
I don't think John Cena has any emotion.
Oh,
you're hella overrated. What are you talking about?
Oh, don't come for Jesse's guy like that.
That's a classic TC take.
Don't come for Jesse's guy like that. All right, guys, we got to run. We appreciate you as always, man. Have a good evening. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, it's interesting.